Hello there, good morning, and thank you so much for joining us on the news at 8. I am Ire Ayo Mikule Eke. Let's start with the headlines. Federal government provide insurance. We'll be right back. Thank you so much for joining us. Federal government provide insurance cover for over 1.7 million farmers. Still on the headlines, spark consumers demand improved electricity supply. 11 states scrap telecom fees to boost broadband rollout. We're starting the news today with the federal government as they brought over 1.47 million smallholder farmers under insurance coverage using its Nigeria incentive-based risk-sharing system for agricultural lending. This was disclosed by the Commissioner for Insurance, Mr. Olusegun Ayomoseyin, where he stated this in his keynote address at the 2025 Stakeholder Retreat of the House Committee on Insurance and Matters held in Maiduguri, the state capital in Borno State on Wednesday. It was said that NISAL is a Nigerian non-bank financial institution wholly owned by the Central Bank of Nigeria and established to reduce the financial risk associated with lending to the agricultural sector in Nigeria. NISAL provides mechanisms like risk-sharing insurance, technical assistance, incentives, and rating to encourage and facilitate investment in the Nigeria agribusiness value chain. Meanwhile, addressing participants at the retreat, Mr. Omoseyin said, in bringing the 1.47 farmers under insurance coverage, government has achieved part of its target of covering about 3.6 million farmers under insurance by 2026. The federal government has disclosed plans to permanently halt deductions for the cost of revenue collection paid to agencies such as the Federal Inland Revenue Service, the Nigerian Customs Service, and the Nigerian Upstream Petroleum Regulatory Commission, among others. The Minister of Finance and Coordinating Minister of the Economy, Mr. Wale Edun, disclosed this on Wednesday in Abuja while speaking at a panel session after the launch of the October 2025 edition of the World Bank Nigeria Development Hub titled From Policy to People, Bringing the Reform Gains Home. Mr. Wale Edun revealed that following the presidential directive, several layers of deduction previously made before sharing proceeds from the Federation Account Allocation Committee have now been scrapped to improve fiscal transparency and ensure that more resources reach the three tiers of government. The minister said the reform is part of the government's broader efforts to strengthen fiscal governance, promote transparency, and ensure that federal and sub-national government have more predictable revenue to fund development projects. He also added that the government was reviewing all reforms of deductions from gross revenues, including refunds and interventions, to ensure that every naira collected is efficiently used for national development. To consumer-related story now, as consumers of electricity have hedged the new distribution firms in Lagos State, RE Energy Lagos Limited, Excel Distribution Company Limited, to prioritize improvement in billing and collection of efficiency to enable them raise more revenue and reduce illiquidity issues in the Nigerian electricity supply industry. The consumers also hedged the new utility companies which took over from the existing Ikeja Electric PLC and Eco Electricity Distribution Company PLC to increase investment in network upgrade and metering system, adding that they must ensure improvement in power supply and general service to customers. The President's Nigeria Electricity Consumer Protection Network, Mr. Kunle Olubiyo, made a demand during a chat with journalists yesterday. However, remember that last week the Lagos State Electricity Regulatory Commission issued distribution licenses to Excel Distribution Company Limited and RE Energy Lagos Limited, marking the takeover from Eco and Ikeja Electric PLC respectively. The development signals a major milestone in the implementation of the Lagos State and Ikeja Electric to end in the Lagos electricity market. Elsewhere now, the Nigerian Communications Commission announced on Wednesday that 11 states have removed charges on right-of-way for fiber optic deployment, urging others to follow suit to speed up. Thank you so much for still joining us. We'll be right back. Thank you so much for still joining us and staying with us on the news at 8. We apologize for the breaking transmission. Still talking about the news at 8 elsewhere now. The Nigerian Communications Commission announced on Wednesday that 11 states have removed charges on right-of-way for fiber optic deployment, urging others to follow suit to speed up digital infrastructure projects in the country. Road fees are levies imposed by state government on operators for laying fiber cables along roads and public land. The charges have been a major barrier to broadband rollout in Africa's most populous nation. The NCC Executive Vice Chairman of Aminu Meda said, Mr. Aminu Meda said at a business roundtable in Abuja that removing these fees is a critical step towards lowering deployment costs and accelerating connectivity. Another state still imposed the charges, leaving a fragmented regulatory environment that industry experts say slow investment. Let's move quickly to Rivers State, where President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has inaugurated the $400 million Green Energy International Limited Oil Expo in Akipo in Rivers State. The facility being the first indigenous terminal and came 5 decades after the previous ones. At inauguration on Wednesday, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu was represented by the Minister of State for Petroleum Resources, Senator Renikin Lakobiri, so sure that the government is already engaging them on the resolution of Ogoni issues. He said that the resolution of the issues, the Otakipo terminal will evacuate the crude oil produced from the land. However, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu sought the cooperation of Ogoni leaders for the production of oil in the land. The president said, and I quote, "And that is why we are calling, talking with Ogoni people, Ogoni leaders, to say let's revert it back. If those things are buried there forever, Ogoni will never get any value from those resources. Nigeria will never get any value from those resources as well." The president said the era of battling with lack of finance is over as the $5 billion African Energy Bank is about to commence its operations. According to him, the worst challenge in the upstream operation is access to finance, and the promoters of AEB have met all its obligations for the operations. Away from Rivers State, the Bank of Industry has set aside ₦2 billion for National Youth Service Corps NYSC members entrepreneurship program with the aim to provide affordable loans to all core members across Nigeria. As part of its effort to tackle unemployment and promote youth-led enterprises, the banking managing director, Dr. Olasupo Olusi, disclosed this at the launch of the program in Abuja, stating that the initiative known as the 2 Billion Boy NYSC Entrepreneurship Program will enable 7 core members to access HAP to about ₦5 million each at a single-digit interest rate of 9% per annum. However, it was represented by the Executive Director of Micro, Small and Medium Enterprises at the board, Mr. Shekara Woma. The MD said the money is repayable over 3 years with a 3-month moratorium on both principal and interest. He also described the initiative as a practical intervention designed to move young Nigerians from job seekers to job creators. We focus on education now, where the Presidential Committee Engagement Office has continued its BAT STEM education initiative, reaching pupils and teachers in Ondo State, Ekiti, and Osun with learning materials in Ondo State. Report says pupils of St. James C.A.C. Karen at Mega School and Iloro Community Primary School, Akure, got materials to make learning easier around engaging. The team also moved to Ekiti State at Methodist Primary School, Elisa Quarters, St. Andrew Primary School, both in Omuo, Ekiti, and Ado Grammar School, Ado Ekiti, where it witnessed similar gestures. Pupils got scholarship support bags, sandals, exercise books, pen, pencils, and mathematics set, while teachers got tools to enhance classroom delivery, boards, markers, and dusters. In Osun State, the initiative said they reached Modakeke High School in Modakeke and Morimo High School in Ile-Ife, where the vision of renewed hope was strengthened. Pupils, teachers, and the community participated in an exercise that provided educational materials and empowerment, reflecting the values of compassion, equity, and opportunity that define the program. Now, before we end the news, the Nigeria Incentive-Based Risk Sharing System for Agricultural Lending has disclosed that it facilitated over 70 billion in commercial financing for agribusiness as of the third quarter of 2025. The incentive announced a significant milestone in a statement on Wednesday that the achievement marked its strongest annual performance since its inception and represents a crucial turnaround for agricultural financing in Nigeria. NISAL, a non-bank financial institution established in 2013 to transform Nigeria's agriculture sector to unlock affordable, structured finance for agribusinesses across the value chain. It is the result of a collaboration between the Central Bank of Nigeria, the Federal Ministry of Agriculture and Food Security, and the Bankers Committee. The substantial capital injection comes at a critical time for the sector when bank lending to agriculture had been on a steady decline, plummeting from 6.18% of aggregate lending in 2022 to 4.82% in 2024. This trend was mirrored by a slowdown in sectoral growth, which fell from 2.5% to 1.7% within the same period. Still talking about the news, NISAL intervention has effectively reversed the decline with agriculture's share of bank lending now rising again to 5.33% as of May 2025. Meanwhile, reports reveal that over 32% of the facilitated sum directly supported value-added commodity exports. Now, before we end the news this morning, today being 10th of October, we're using this medium to celebrate a man of the manor, a leader, a pastor, a man whose simplicity is next to none. The chairman and executive director of ConsumerHallaTV, Pastor Tunde Shofora. Here is the year of sunshine, warm and bright, a year of dreams taking flight. May your birthday be a celebration of life, love, and joyous creation. May your path be lit with golden light, guiding you through morning delight. May your heart be filled with song and cheer, and all your birthday wishes come near to you. Here's to another year of life, love, and fun. May all your dreams and hopes be won. Happy birthday, sir. May your day shine bright with joy, laughter, and all that is right. On behalf of my team and all staff of ConsumerHallaTV, we say happy birthday to you, Honorable Chairman, sir. May your days be long, and we wish you long life and prosperity. Thank you so much for joining us on ConsumerHallaTV News at 8. I am Ire Ayo Mikunle Eke. Good morning.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer. As consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our Consumer Hala brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
My country people, how na day? How do you be for your side? Welcome to another exciting edition of Our Market Today. Where we say go dey yarn you the price of different items, and on top of this edition na Ogba market where I dey. Where we say I go dey run you the price of different food items. You know say food dey important as they give us vitality, na im dey give us energy, and for sustainability and to keep us alive, na food we dey shop. So today we go dey ask different sellers of different food items the price of food items, and you know say as we dey ask them for price of vegetable, na you go dey ask them for price of different things. So come with me, enjoy today, sit down coole and watch this edition, because you know one thing, I go run into the different price of food items today. Come, may you enjoy. Good morning, ma. Wetin be the name?
Good morning. My name is Mrs. Blessing Wachuku.
Oh, Mrs. Blessing Iwachuku. How market today?
We thank God.
Okay.
We are managing it.
Okay, so what thing they sell for this market?
What I say is vegetable.
Okay, different kind of vegetable. If you mention all those type of vegetable we say.
I do sell punky and water leaf with uza leaf. That's what I sell.
Oh, okay, so since the past 6 months now, how the market don't be compared to the past?
It's not only 6 months, so you are taking it very, very near. For over how many years now we've been pens for buying and selling. Even this ugu that I do sell now. Let me just say about 2-3 years ago, the money that we used to buy ugu in, let's just say in one bundle like that. Now you cannot even use that money to get quarter of it because how expensive it is. Normally we do tie ugu to 200, but now you cannot get ugu 300 naira inside market, even 500, unless you want to use and cook like something like draw soup. So things are very, very hard. Yes.
Okay, so you talk about the bundle now.
Yes.
How much you they buy bundle before and how much you they buy them now?
Then formerly we do buy a bundle of ugu. When you go inside market, you can get it 8,000, can get it 7,000. But all of a sudden now, with your 20,000, I cannot even get half of the bundle. Wow. So that's just it.
So where do you buy your ugu from or your vegetable from?
We do go my 12, we do go Agege, we do go Ikorodu. Sometimes we go to farm to buy. A plot of ugu as of then, you can get it maybe 20,000. But now, if you're not with maybe 150,000, you cannot even start to price. So a plot of land for where they plant this ugu that we are selling.
Oh. Okay, so there's a plot of land where you can buy.
Yes, people do plant. If they plant, if you want to buy, we do call it to buy in gram. When you buy, you come and be cutting it, not until you finish it. It's not something I can finish a day. So that's just it.
Okay. So between that one where you buy from plot of land, where you say you feel buy for a plot of land, or the one where you say you buy for maybe my 12 or those, we should come pay pass.
There is no one that is paying us for now. As I'm talking to you now, most of the time we do buy from ground. We tie for people to come and buy. Have you seen it? The people will come and buy in bulk. We that sell in land is not paying us. People that buy from us is not paying them. Only that we just want, let's see what we can do to manage up life.
So on the average now, like how many customers can they buy now? Because I see now, even no customer.
No customer. They will just come. If they come, they will go. How much? If you tell them the price, people that want to buy, they will buy. People that don't have such a money to buy, they will go and buy for another 10. So that's just it.
Okay. So now let's just talk about customer. We say some customer if you call them say loyal customer, say now your hand you always buy. So if they even call say mama, I want to come buy you good today. Let me say this one, I go come pick them. So what thing they do, especially we say those client customer they come back.
And if they come back, and at least hence they have patronized us now, we have to do them as customer. No matter how this thing is very costly, out of the love they have to us, we even give them maybe a small fee.
Maybe now that fee itself they even consider it.
That's just it. Because person that buy many, maybe whenever he wants to buy, some of them do come from Ikeja to come help me buy. If they come, I will not, because how hard, how costly this thing is, that I cannot say them, thank you in appreciation.
So may you can't talk about the way this thing they expensive now. Before, because I know say before person even fit tie ugu 15 naira, even 100 naira. But now 50. But why you think say they can't they expensive like that?
Because the amount that we buy. Just for instance, now this ugu seed, we do measure in paint. That paint of ugu, that's of then we can get it 800. You can get it 12,000. But all of a sudden, we are buying paint of ugu now to plant 50,000 naira per paint. Even it's not all of them that will germinate. Some will die, some will germinate. So from the little one that germinated, you will use it and cover up the one that not, So it's very, very expensive from the seed. It's not only the leaf. The laborers are taking their own money.
Maybe you can talk about this ugu now, this vegetable wey dey sell for here, different type. How you dey make sure say you preserve am, maybe say no go dey, you know, you go still dey maintain the freshness. How you dey maintain the freshness every day like that? You know, say sometimes you no fit sell everything all at once. So how you dey maintain maybe say e go dey fresh? As I dey see am here, say e dey fresh.
How to maintain it is our business now. We know about that. We just leave it, because if you cover it, it will hit. Then the next day, it will go spoil. But if you just arrange it the way you're supposed to arrange it, to look fresh, then you can sell and see your own money.
So for how long you don dey sell for this market now?
My brother. I've been here for years, so I will not lie you. I've been here for years. If I'm not mistaken, I'm here up to, let's just say, 8 or 9 years. I've been here.
So why you be saying that this particular market you choose?
I don't have any other business I'm doing for a living past this Ogona. That's the one my hand reach to do. That's why I'm still doing it. And I thank God with it, I'm surviving.
So is they sell different vegetable? Which exact one wey be say people could they buy the most for here?
Ogo and water leaf, they do buy it very well. Ogo and water leaf.
Okay, so if you go tell government anything, which thing go tell government now?
Let them do things so that it can even circulate for people. Even as I'm staying here now, it's not my mind to stay here, be selling only this Ogo. If I have money to expand my business into my own test, I will do it. So the little one I'm doing now is the one that my money reach. That is what I'm doing.
Okay, we know say this month now October, and Nigeria dey clock 65. And wetin you go one thank God for Nigeria, despite the way everything be?
I thank God because we are alive. Even during the time that there was crisis everywhere, God is still calm this country. We thank God we are still alive. We did not run because of bomb. We did not run because of gun. We thank God we are still surviving. So Nigeria has been 65 to the glory of God. It's not because we are surviving because of what we are having here in this country. What we are having here in country is pains. If we follow whatever we are facing here, mileage in there, this and that, and even some of us will not even see Nigeria clocking this 65 years. But all I have to say is that we thank God for Nigeria, because I believe we are for Christ. Without that, so it would have been another story. So I thank God for that.
Thank you very much for your time. Ẹ káàárọ̀ mà, kí lorúkọ yín mà?
Ẹ káàárọ̀ bàbá mi, Fúnmilọ́lá Dọ́lámú lorúkọ mi.
Kí lẹ pé mà?
Fúnmilọ́lá Dọ́lámú.
Oh, Fúnmilọ́lá Dọ́lámú, orúkọ yẹn rẹwà púpọ̀. Báwo ni ojú ọjà ṣe rí?
A dúpẹ́ fọ́lọ́run ni, kò yàtọ̀ ṣùgbọ́n a dúpẹ́ fọ́lọ́run.
Kí lẹ ń tà ní ọjà yìí?
Pọ̀nmọ́ ni mò ń tà.
Okay. Ẹ ṣàlàyé fún wa bí pọ̀nmọ́ bẹ́ ṣe ń tà bẹ́ẹ̀ ni.
Eléyìí 200.
200.
Ẹyọ kan.
Okay.
Eléyìí ẹyọ kan 500. Eléyìí ẹyọ kan 130. Agba méjì 25. Tẹ́lẹ̀tẹ́lẹ̀ náà bá rẹ̀ ṣe ń ta tẹ́lẹ̀. Táwa gan sì gbọ̀njú bá ṣẹ́. Irú eléyìí gbà yẹn táwa gbọ̀njú bá ṣẹ́. Mẹ́ta 50 naira ni. Mọ̀ ń gbọ́ ìyá òdì.
Mẹ́ta 50 naira.
Láyé gbà yẹn.
Ìyá ti dọ́ ọdún mélòó?
20 years time this thing. Ìgbà tó yá ó di 100 naira. Kó tó di pé wá di 200 nísìn. Táwa dẹ̀ gé báyìí, àwa náà lè rí nǹkan jẹ lórí ẹ̀.
Ok, ibo lẹ yìí tí wọ́n ń ra pọ̀nmọ́ yìí?
Abattoir.
Abattoir níbo?
Ní Abattoir, Agége Oko Ọba Road.
Ok, níbẹ̀ lẹ tí wọ́n á ra. Báwo gan wá ní èrè tẹ́ ń rí lórí ẹ̀? Nígbà tẹ́ pé ẹni pé tẹ́lẹ̀ ń ṣe ẹ̀ẹ́dì ẹni mẹ́ta 200 naira, ó ti wá di pé ẹyọ kan 200 naira bẹ́ẹ̀ yẹn sìn. Báwo gangan lẹ ṣe ń rèrè ń bẹ̀?
Èrè yẹn ò dàbí kò pa kan ṣáà mọ̀ pé aṣáà ń jà wá náà ṣáà ń rí díẹ̀. Torí tá a bá tún fún wọn mọ̀ jù pé ká gé jù báyìí lọ, ó lè mọ̀ yà. Kò dẹ́ ṣọjà tá a lè kó wọlé pé tó bá tún yá ká tún kó síta. Kò jẹ́ pé àkànṣá ń gbà fọ́lọ́run tá a bá rí lórí ẹ̀ àfúnfọpẹ́ fọ́lọ́run.
Ẹ ní pé ó wọ́n sí. Kí ni ìdí tẹ́ ìṣe rò pé pọ̀nmọ́ wọ́n sí?
Bó ṣe lè tó bó ṣe yẹ kó wà. èrè yín ò tó nǹkan wà á rí nǹkan tó nǹkan bẹ́ẹ̀ mọ̀ torí tá a bá yọ owó iṣẹ́ yọ owó gbogbo ẹ̀ díẹ̀ náà tó bá kú náà làwọn náà ń dúpẹ́ lé lórí.
so kí ni ìdí tẹ́ ìṣe wa rí wò pé ohun wọn sí báyìí.
ó wọn o nígbà jẹ tábàrà náà la máa ta nígbà tí wọn látàn àwọn tá à ń ra wọ lọ́wọ́ ẹ̀ náà wọ́n sọ pé kán tó gbé débí láti Kánò kán tó pa màálù kán tó yọ owó apá yọ owó tán kankan kán tó yọ owó àwọ̀ gbogbo wa náà lájọ ń àtẹlẹ́ran àtúnípọ̀mọ̀ iṣẹ́ wa wọnú ara gbogbo wa náà lájọ ń pariwo kókó lọ́n fa àlùbárí kà sí fún wa àlùbárí kórè ọjà là ń jẹ báyìí a lè sọ pé géènì kan gbọ̀n lẹ̀ lọ títí.
ok fúnra yìí lẹ máa fi ń gé lẹ máa fi ń de èyí kan máa ra pọ̀mọ́ yẹn ni.
mo kàn máa ra awọ yẹn fúnra mi ni máa sún fúnra mi ni máa bọ̀ fúnra mi ni máa gé tá a bá gé tán a máa kà á máa wá mọ iye tó bá gbọ̀n lẹ̀ nígbà bá yọ owó wàhálà tá a ṣe lórí ẹ̀ àti owó èrè iye tá a bá rà àti owó iṣẹ́ tá a ná lé lórí tó bá kù náà làwọn náà mọ̀ fi ṣe àjẹmọ́nú tiwa.
ẹ jẹ́ wá wo gbogbo pọ̀mọ́ yìí bó ṣe rí sí ṣé àwọn èèyàn sì ń jẹ pọ̀mọ́ bíi ti tẹ́lẹ̀ mọ́.
àwọn èèyàn ń jẹ o òun gan ló ṣe kínní òun gan mo fẹ́ lè sọ pé ó pọ̀ jù nù nǹkan nù ọbẹ̀ nìsín ṣé kílò ẹja titus tó jẹ́ 7.5 wọ́n máa ń gé wọn rírọ ẹ̀rí wọn lè gé kọjá 7 sí 8 ìyẹn kún kílò ẹja titus ẹ wọ àwọn tọ́kì nǹkan kan yẹn 8,000 kínní kan mọ̀mọ́ ni mo fẹ́ lè sọ pé àwọn èèyàn ń sọ̀pọ́tì oúnjẹ jù nísìn jàtọ̀ tẹ́lẹ̀ ni wọ́n sọ pé ta ló ń jẹ kínní kan ṣùgbọ́n gbòó ti jẹ́ pé òun gan gbogbo ẹ̀ ti bára wọn dọ́gba òtún sì yọ àṣẹpẹ́rẹ́ láàrin ẹja láàrin tọ́kì olóṣè jẹ́ táwọn èèyàn tún jẹ́ nísìn.
wọ́n sì máa tó ọdún mélòó gangan ẹ dárúkọ ẹ lẹ́ẹ̀kan bóyá ẹ ní 20 ọdún sísìnyí ìyẹn 20 years so ní 20 ọdún sí ìsìn yẹn.
Hello, Zainab. bọ̀dá wo bọ̀dá délé mo ti sọ fún wọn tó bá ṣe díẹ̀ mo fẹ́ kàn ṣọ̀rọ̀ ajé díẹ̀ ní gbogbo ọ̀ṣẹ̀ dé ni kó tó di pa máa lọ́dọ̀ yáre máa pe account number fún àwọn fún ẹ wà lè sẹ́ndì owó yẹn sí wọn.
sẹ́yìn ok
100 lèmi ṣe ẹ̀dárúkọ fún wọn.
I don't even know I said that.
máa sọ bó bá ṣe jẹ́ báwọn náà máa kó wálé ni báwọn náà máa kó káàṣì wálé ni.
deposit or is reading.
Máa ṣí sọ fún ọ kó tó di kókò lọ sọ àjọṣọ yàrá máa.
Like how many I don't do now?
Ó yẹ ọkọ mi.
3 4 okay. Ní ẹni ẹ ti ń ta ọjà yìí fún 20 ọdún sẹ́yìn báyìí ní 20 ọdún sẹ́yìn yẹn sìn sí ìsìn èwo ni ẹ̀yin rò pé ó dára jù.
Ṣé
látẹ̀yìnwá àti sísìn.
ẹ̀yìn yẹn dáa ju ìsìn lọ ẹ̀yìn wá yẹn ní ìdíṣẹ́ yìí ó dáa ju sísìn lọ ṣùgbọ́n ní ìsìn kò dàbí ó dàbí géèmù tó bá yẹ kó yọ ọ́lẹ̀ ó ti bọ́ sí ìdásí méjì nǹkan ń rí nígbà yẹn sí ìgbà tá a wà yìí.
kí lẹ́yìn rò pé ìjọba ṣe ní nítorí ìgbà kan wà wọ́n ní pé ìjọba fẹ́ ní káwọn èèyàn máa jẹ pọ̀ mọ́mọ́ wípé kò ní àǹfààní tó ń ṣe lára ìgbà tẹ́yìn gbọ́ irú ìròyìn yẹn gbà yẹn báwo ni ó ṣe mì ọkàn yín sí.
ó mì wá lọ́kàn ṣùgbọ́n ń gbà wo lọ́nà mi àjọ ń yí mọ́ àjọ ń ta àjọ ń yí mọ́ náà ni ìgbà tó dẹ́yà náà tún padà bọ̀ sí déédéé tó rán ni wọn ò ṣe fún jíjẹ wọn náà ṣe fún kan fi ṣe bẹ́ẹ̀tì kan fi ṣe báàgì kan fi ṣe bàtà ni ṣùgbọ́n látayébáyé agbọ́pọ̀ wọn ń jẹ pọ̀nmọ́ kó jẹjẹ pé nígbà yẹn táwa sì kéré agbọ́pọ̀ mọ́ sọ pé oníṣẹ́ ló ń jẹ pọ̀nmọ́ ṣùgbọ́n láyé sí ẹlòmíì tí ó bá tí ì rí inú ọbẹ̀ kò tí ì jẹun kò tí ì sebẹ̀ kò ní nìsín ó ti jẹ́ nǹkan tó ti mí pé ó ti dọ́gba mọ́ gbogbo àwọn nǹkan míì bíi ẹja bíi ẹran ó ti dọ́gba mọ́ra wọn.
ẹ dà wá wò wọ́n máa ní pọ̀mọ́ ìjẹ̀bú wà pọ̀mọ́ ilé wà pọ̀mọ́ irú kí ni ìyàtọ̀ gan tó wà láàrin àwọn pọ̀mọ́ yẹn.
ìyàtọ̀ tó wà nísìnyí lè nísìnyí pọ̀mọ́ nọ́mà àwọ̀ tútù lélẹ̀.
àwọ̀ tútù.
àwọ̀ tútù ni pọ̀mọ́ ìjẹ̀bú yìí ní àwọ̀ gbígbẹ ni pọ̀mọ́ ìjẹ̀bú lélẹ̀ àwọ̀ gbígbẹ ni ṣùgbọ́n àwọ̀ yẹn tán bá pa màálù yẹn tán kan tó lè fẹlẹ̀ ṣe tó máa fi di pọ̀mọ́ ìjẹ̀bú yẹn wọ́n máa dry àwọ̀ yẹn ẹ̀mọ̀ tán bá pa màálù wọ́n máa yọ àwọ̀ ẹ̀ fresh wọn yẹn lélẹ̀ gbígbẹ yìí ó máa gbẹ àwọ̀ yẹn máa gbẹ kó tó di pé wọ́n sún kan tó wá bọ̀ òun dry one ló ń jẹ́ nítorí túbọ̀ tún wá tún jò ní pé àwọn abo ẹran ẹ̀mọ̀ pa abo làkọ̀tà abo ẹran òun náà fi ń ṣe òbí náà fi ń ṣe eléyìí jù. Irú awọ tó jẹ́ pọ̀nmọ́ Ìjẹ̀bú yìí òun ló wúlò fáwọn tó ń ṣe báàgì fún ìlú belt àti bàtà tó ń ṣàn lo awọ fún. Irú awọ pọ̀nmọ́ Ìjẹ̀bú yìí òun ló wúlò fún wọn.
ó wá túmọ̀ pé awọ tí èèyàn ń jẹ yìí náà lọ fi ń ṣe àwọn bẹ́líìtì gbogbo kìíní.
ó ní bá a ṣe gbọ́ ní àti ìnímọ̀ ṣùgbọ́n bá a ṣe ń gbọ́ látàjọ́ pé kí náà ń jẹ lẹ́dà làwọn mímọ́ ń pè bó ṣe wà kò jẹ́ bí ó ṣe jẹ́ òun náà wọ́n lò ṣùgbọ́n ní bọ́n ṣe máa ṣe òun irú tó bá fẹ́ fi ṣe báàgì gbogbo iṣan kankan yìí wọ́n máa fà á kó tó di pé wọ́n máa sa kan tó ṣe bọ́n ṣe máa ṣe tó fi máa di àwọn báàgì báyìí.
ẹ ṣé fún àlàyé tẹ́ ṣe yẹ lórí ẹ̀ fún wa. Kí wàá ló dé ní pàtó tó ṣe pé ọjà yìí gangan ni ẹ yàn láti máa tajà?
ó ní ìdí tó fà á kò dẹ̀ tún ní kéṣe pé mi ò lè ṣiṣẹ́ mi àbí mi lè ní another business mi ṣùgbọ́n mi pé iṣẹ́ yìí ó ní mo jìyà fún òun dẹ̀ ni mi pé surveillance mo rí tó lórí ẹ̀ tó rẹ́ ẹni tó mú mi dé ọmọ Ìbàdàn ni mí ẹ̀gbọ́n mi tó mú mi dé kò iṣẹ́ tó ń ṣe ni gbogbo tójú mi rí lọ bọ̀ ṣe mọ̀kẹ́dà tó débì kan á rí ó jẹ́ pé gbogbo tí mo rí mo sọ pé mi gbọ́dọ̀ sọ pé mo fẹ́ jìyà gbé lórí iṣẹ́ yìí bíi ti ẹ̀kọ́ létí mi ralẹ̀ torí ilé Ọlọ́run ló ń kọ́ fẹ́ dà ọlá Ọlọ́run ló ń fẹ́ dà bí ti ẹ̀ fi ṣe kí ṣáfi nípa lórí mo dẹ̀ dúpẹ́ lọ́dọ̀ Ọlọ́run pé mo fi ṣan ọmọ mi mo fi tọ́ wọn wọ́n yàn wọ́n yanjú débi pé mo rí wọn inú mi ń dùn kò jẹ́ nǹkan tí.
Olúwa ṣeun nǹkan tí ilé yẹn náà máa dùn fún ni pé èèyàn fi ṣe nǹkan ní kẹyìn báyìí ìmọ̀ràn ó lẹ máa fún àwọn èèyàn tẹ́ pé wọ́n ń tarú ọjà báyìí náà tẹ́ pé ẹ̀yin náà mọ̀ bí ó ṣe ń rí ẹlòmíà máa mì kan pa ọjà ọ̀yá ìmọ̀ràn ó lẹ máa fún wọn.
ìmọ̀ràn tèmi máa fún wọn lórí ẹni pé torí ìkọjá kò ń ṣọjà tó lójútì kò ń ṣọjà pé nísìnyí bó bá ṣẹ́kù pé ẹ sọ pé bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣe gbé sílẹ̀ yìí tó bá kú dọ̀la láti pé bóyá àwọn bá ní freezer tó gbé sí ló máa tún gbé jáde bí ìwé ilé ní lọ́la tó máa tún wà fresh báyìí lọ́la fún ẹni tí ó bá láǹfààní láti gbé sí kéèmọ́ ṣe púpọ̀ kéèmọ́ dẹ́dà púpọ̀ sómi torí òun kò ṣeé tà láì dà sómi dry one ẹ̀ wà o ṣùgbọ́n ní bóníkálukú ṣe ń tà ní dry one wà dry one gan wà tó jẹ́ pé white tó wọ́n fi ṣe white kí nìyẹn wọ́n fi ń ṣe white dry one náà wà irú irú dry one yẹn fún white yẹn wọ́n máa dín kó tó di pé wọ́n dry ẹ̀ kó tó di gbígbẹ ìyẹn ni fún yẹn ìmọ̀ràn tẹ́mi kàn ní fáwọn tó ń tà lórí ẹ̀ pé tó rọ́jà ẹ̀ bó ṣe wà nígbà mi ó máa gbé gbèsè wà tó jẹ́ pé ẹ lè ṣe láàrin oṣù kan kó jẹ́ pé wọ́n kàn ṣàmọ̀ pé wà lọ́jà èyí náà dẹ̀ máa fi ṣe pé kí kọ́sítọ̀mù mọ́ lọ téèyàn máa yí mọ́ nígbà tó bá tún dídìgbà mí náà á tún gbé dáadáa wá torí ọjà téèyàn kò ṣe pé lákòókò ọjà òkùnkùn ni èèyàn ò lè rà níìsín pé mo lọ rajà níìsín ẹni tó bá fẹ́ sí báyìí níìsín tó fẹ́ tà ó sì mọ̀ pé ó rà 200 bó bá jẹ́ ó fẹ́ gé ní 100 naira ló ti mọ iye rẹ̀ tó máa rí ní àwa àti ní plan iye rẹ̀ tàbí ó dìgbà bá ṣe tán ká tó mọ̀ bóyá jèrè ká tó mọ̀ bóyá short ní ìmọ̀ràn tèmi kàn ní fáwọn tó bá jẹ́ pé irú àwọn tàjọ ń ṣe báyìí pé kán mọ̀ dà sómi púpọ̀ ìwọ̀nba tó bá máa tà tó bá tán palẹ̀mọ̀ fàyélẹ̀ fáwọn tó kù kẹlòmínà tà tiẹ̀ torí kò ń ṣọjà tó lójú tì káàrà ká ṣe tán ká tà tán nìyí ẹ̀ káàrà kó mọ ṣẹ́kù kọjá mọ́ ìyàbá yẹn gbèsè ni bá a ti dúnú pa àjèrè lórí àpàdà àbánújẹ́ pa ṣọ́ọ̀tì ni ìmọ̀ràn tèmi ní fún àwọn tó ń ṣe torí mi ti wá ń díẹ̀ ti pẹ́.
Ẹ ṣé fún àkókò yìí. My people, we don hear from Mrs. Funmi Dolamu for this market wey dey sell pomo, and she tell us say the price of pomo don dey increase unlike before wey be say she start this business like 20 years ago. Say now they fit sell this particular one for like 3 for 200 naira and this particular one 3 and 2 for 25, and say e get different type. Say this one na Ijebu own, this one na the normal one wey be say people dey buy, and say unlike the way e don be before, say e dey more expensive, and like because say even when you buy am you no fit know your gain until when you don roast am, you don process am finish na you go come know. So she can't advise people wey be say they do this kind of business to say make they do ensure say if they wan sell am make they no put too much for water. As she talk say you no get wey be say you wan sell am for each day wey be say you no go fit put am for water. So na comot business na im be this. So and she don put us through the different process and the journey wey be say they took, maybe say they ensure say they sell this comot. Come with me as we go dey enjoy ourselves for Ogba market and we go dey look for different food items wey be say we know say person dey shop. Ẹ káàárọ̀, kí lorúkọ yín?
Ògúndélé Fatai.
Báwo lójú ọjà ṣe rí?
A dúpẹ́ fọ́lọ́run.
Ok, ọjà olè ń tà ní ibi báyìí.
Ẹran màálù, cow meat.
Ok, cow meat, ẹran màálù. Ok, báwo lẹ ṣe ń ta ṣáde ojú ẹ?
Why not? Òun ni ẹ ṣáà ti rí.
Bẹ́ẹ̀ni, so báwo lẹ ṣe ń ta gangan?
Tó bá ṣe fẹ́ rà sí ni.
Ok, èló gangan ni èyí tó jẹ́ tẹ̀ ń tà tó yẹ kí téèyàn bá fẹ́ ra ǹsìn téèyàn bá ní òun fẹ́ ra ẹran.
Ó ní 1,000, 2,000, 3,000 títí dórí 100,000, 300,000 ni 400 à ń tẹran bẹ́ẹ̀.
Ok, báwo wá ni ẹran ṣe wọ́n sí ní àkókò yìí?
Ó kọtẹ̀ kọjá, ó ti kọjá ju ẹran tí wọ́n jù. Kọjá ká jẹun mọ́. Wọ́n ní owó tó géètì tó ń gbà lọ́wọ́ wọn ti ń pọ̀ jù. Ẹran tí wọ́n jù a lè parọ́ fún ìbọ̀tá ní iṣẹ́ ọ̀nà méjì ni. Iṣẹ́ ta nínú.
Ibo lẹ ti ń ra àwọn ẹran yìí?
Abattoir ni o, ó wọ̀n ní Abattoir, ó wọ̀n.
Ok, so kí ni ẹni owó tó ń gbà lọ́wọ́ ní toll gate gangan ó ti pọ̀ jù. Lẹ́yìn owó tó ń gbà lọ́wọ́ ní toll gate kí ló tún ṣokùnfà bó ṣe wọ́n sí?
Tó bá kò ń ṣe owó yẹn ni ẹ mọ̀ pé owó tó máa fi gbé látọ̀ ọ̀hún yẹn wọ́n tó dé ibà yìí owó toll gate yẹn owó nǹkan máa wálẹ̀.
Kí ni
owó epo náà képo náà wálẹ̀ kó bá jẹ́po náà wálẹ̀ dípò bá ti wálẹ̀ Nàìjíríà náà rí gbádùn.
Kí wá ní
bọ́dà tọ̀tì kó bá ṣí gbogbo ẹ̀.
Kí wá ní ìmọ̀ràn tẹ́yìn máa fún ìjọba lórí ẹ̀ báyìí?
Kíjọba help wa ni o irú ọ̀la ní ìsìn tó ti fẹ́ ṣe independent àbí irú àwọn táwọn òwò lọ wákàtí country ni ó yẹ kó fún gbogbo wa 10,000 everybody kẹ́ni kó fi gbádùn lé wọn. Àgbà tó ń pè ní ìbẹ̀bọ̀ tẹ̀yàn ká kó wa kó sóná kò ní wọ́n ní fún wa ẹ̀ǹjà owó wa nínú àkáǹtì wa ní ẹni yà ó para.
Ẹ ṣe fàkókò yìí.
Yes.
Good morning, ma. Wetin be the name?
Good morning. My name is Yukeri Awisha.
Okay. How market today?
We thank God.
Wetin dey sell for this market?
I dey sell plantain and banana.
Okay. Plantain and banana. So I wan know how the price don be in the past few months. E dey go up or e dey come down?
Like from March to August, it's very expensive. We used to buy 12 bunch of plantain, 150,000, 200,000. But now we are in the season of the plantain, where everybody know that this is the season of the plantain. But because of the fuels, it still cost. What we do buy by this time, 20,000 or 15,000, but I still buying it 50,000, 60,000.
So now you talk say before from March reach August, they buy the bunch that the dozen for 150,000, but even 200,000.
Yes.
But now you don't come down. How much you can they buy them now?
Like now, I used to buy dozen 60,000. If it is big one, they can sell 80, 90. But it depends the size.
So that means it don't even come down where be that, but it's still because you say na the season we dey, it go still come down.
It go still come down, but because of the fuel, people that are bringing it to Lagos here, they don't want to sell cheap price because of the fuel. Motor people used to charge them too much. That is why.
Okay, so where do you buy your plantain from?
I used to buy at K2 Sometimes I'll go to Owode after my 12.
Okay, so now like all this one wey dey here now, if you wan sell am this bunch here, like how much be this one?
This one I used to sell it 5,000, but if you mention 5,000, people will be running that is too cost. This is the season, we are in the season. So if the price like 4,000, 3,000, I'll sell it to get my money back.
Okay, so what's the lowest amount of bunch of banana, I mean plantain you sell here?
2,000, 1,000.
Okay, 2,000 dey 1,000 naira dey. Okay, this one na banana. So now how banana na same, the price too dey come down?
Na the same thing. If it is season of plantain, that is the season of banana too. The price is coming down now.
Okay, so wetin you come dey do wey be say dey make sure say the plantain dey fresh, or the banana say, you know say if e dey too exposed sometimes e go dey too ripe. Wetin dey make sure say e dey good, so say if person say am go wan say buy am?
Like me now, if I go market, I do to buy the one that is fresh. If you reach market, you can see the one that is not fresh. That one, the price will be lesser than these ones. So if you buy am, I fit put am inside drum, use cloth cover am so that it will be fresh when I shade it. And if you don't make it fresh, customer they will not like to buy it.
Okay. So now, for how long you don dey sell for this market here?
Like 13 years.
30 years wey you don dey? 13, okay, 13 years wey you don dey sell for here. Why you come choose this particular market?
This particular market is the only one that I can afford the money to go and buy. I cannot afford money to go and rent a shop or buy market that is expensive. So that is why I choose this market, because when I start the market, I don't have much. I have little money. I went to the market and buy like 5,000, 6,000 naira. From there, gradually, I will be buying 20,000, 30,000. So because it's the market that I can be able to afford the money and buy it, that is why I'm selling it.
Okay, now if person wan sell for this market, say you wan start, you get any particular process wey you go through, or you get any money in particular wey you go pay
for this market?
If you wan start, for say person wan dey sell for here, because talk say you na the money wey say you fit afford, na why you dey sell for this market. Is it because say if cheap make person dey sell for here, or why?
Like this place now, before we find space like where we dey now, people that have the land like the Omonile, sometimes they will charge us 100,000, 150,000. After that, you pay that one every year. Each and every one of us have amount that we are paying every year. So it's still manageable for us. I cannot afford money for shop.
Okay. So between now and then, when we say they said this business for 13 years back and now, which one you prefer?
Which one?
Which one you prefer? Is it you prefer market then, or now you prefer?
That time is better, because any amount that you buy, you make enough profit on it. But this one now, sometimes now if you go to market, buy market of 50,000, it's by God grace before you sell that your 50,000 out. And this market that I'm selling is market that will be spoiled. As it ripe now, I don't have choice. Any amount that they price it, I have to sell it so that you not spoil. So that time, market is cheap and you make profit in it than this time. Because it's expensive, people did not want to buy. Some people say I cannot afford money for plantain. It's rich people that are eating plantain. So that time is better.
Okay, now so maybe just talk lightly now. Say we know say people they chop plantain where major reason why people they buy plantain. You get any other reason why people they buy plantain? Maybe you get another use where they use them for.
Like plantain now. People that have diabetes or sugar, all those things, they'll say let them they eat only on ripe plantain. So those people, they can use this plantain to do amala, storing it, or use it for plantain chips. So that is the only major thing that people normally use it. People that some depend on only plantain, they will not eat yam, they will not eat rice, they will only eat yam or wheat.
Thank you very much for your time, and I pray say you go dey sell well.
Amen.
country people, we don't hear today from different sellers for this Ogba market. Say as we dey talk to people wey dey sell vegetable, na you talk to people wey dey sell plantain, wey dey sell banana, wey dey sell meat, and wey dey sell pomo. And we know say na different season these food items dey. And the woman wey we talk to wey dey sell plantain tell us say the season we don dey reach season wey be say plantain dey plenty, so the price dey come down. But for vegetable and for pomo and for meat, they talk say e dey expensive. Na only government we fit dey happy to, and you know say na government be overall general overseer wey dey run all these things. But I know say you don learn one or two things for Ogba market today, so join me for the next edition wey I go dey carry you go another market. You wan know wetin you go dey look at? Stay tuned. And if you never subscribe to our channel, please make you do so. Just click on the subscribe button and you go dey get notification for all the content wey you dey bring. My name remain Iremofe Kofoworola. Bye.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development.
Good morning and welcome to Perspective on ConsumerHallaTV. This is where we have discussions about burning issues making the rounds. I am Ire Ayomekule Eke. On today's edition of Perspective, our discussion will be centered over the new tax reform bills signed by President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. After a long debate and politicking, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu last week signed 4 tax laws which will define his administration tax reform bills. They are aimed at overhauling Nigeria's fiscal and revenue administration framework. The move is expected to significantly transform tax administration and also increase revenue generation and also to improve the business environment. The new tax regime will begin on January 4th, 2026, allowing for a 6-month transition period for planning, education, and alignment with the fiscal calendar. The bills are the Nigerian Tax Bill, which aim is to consolidate Nigeria's fragmented tax laws into a harmonized statute. The Nigerian Tax Administration Bill, which will establish a uniform legal and operational framework for tax administration across all federal, state, and local government. The Nigerian Revenue Service Bill, which repeals the current Federal Inland Revenue Service Act and creates a more autonomous and performance-driven national agency, and also the Nigerian Revenue Service. The Joint Revenue Board Bill that provides for a formal governance structure to facilitate cooperation between revenue authorities at all levels of government. At the signing ceremony at the State House, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu said at the occasion that every Nigeria and future generation is important, and he also emphasized that the reforms will deliver Nigeria's first major pro-people tax cut in targeting vulnerable populations. And getting to the discussion this morning, we have Mr. Kunle Olutayo. We have Mr. Kunle Olutayo Adebambo. He is the partner Adebambo Adelalu and co-chartered accountant. We have him on board this morning. It's a pleasure to have you on board.
Yeah, good morning, sir. Good
Good
morning.
morning. It's a pleasure to have you on board.
Yeah, welcome. Thank you.
All right, let's get the talk started. Can you give us your overview of those new reform bills?
Okay. Actually, the government has good intention. The government is trying to ensure that some of these tax laws have been very outdated, and what it's trying to do is that they can bring it into one, all the statutes, there will no duplicity, and no multiple taxes can be eradicated. So what the government has done is that to simplify and also consolidate the tax law, they established some Nigerian tax bill was uh, signed into law. I mean, which is to harmonize the complex and fragmented tax structure. So also to have uniform tax administration, the Nigerian tax administration was also signed into law so that the legal and operational framework for tax collection, both between among federal, state, and local government, you understand, and then leveraging on digital system to boost efficiency and transparency. And also the what they call creation of Nigerian Revenue Service. This is meant to now replace Federal Inland Revenue Service. You know, it is to bring a performance-driven establishment so that every to enhance their power and also help to this one now. They will, previously Federal Inland Revenue Service do not collect custom, but from now the new tax that is being created now, Nigerian Revenue Service, they are going to be collecting non-tax revenue under, so that they can have strict accountability. And also there is this other one, the fourth one, which is joint revenue board establishment, to set up a formal body that will align federal, state, and local government, and also where there is conflict, the tax man is now set up to resolve this conflict.
Uh, All right, thank you for that one. That's a very insightful one. And in reference to what you said, are the tax relief measures provided in the new law sufficient to ease the tax burden on low-income earners and small businesses? And how will the government ensure that this tax burden is distributed fairly among different segments of society?
Yes, the intention of the government is to make the low-income earners, small businesses, to have more purchasing power and disposable income at their end. But the challenge is, it is more than that. If you look at it, it's more complex than that. The challenge we only have in our country is implementation. The good intention is not even enough. It is the implementation of these policies that is a challenge. Uh, for what the government wanted, that so that people that are very, very low at the bottom line of the thing, they will have more money. They don't need to be taxed. They don't need to bring with tax. And then small businesses can grow to become, when you become large, you can then be paying taxes. So for now, what happened is that the intention is okay. They have that intention to make sure that at least they are not overburdened with taxes for now. That there's relief for them, but it's only the issue of implementation that may be a challenge. So
Mm.
the of doing business for small businesses is so that you are not tax free your business, grow and expand your business, and as you grow, you now start paying taxes. So
That's a
the
very
ease of
insightful
doing
one.
business is for small.
That's a very insightful one. I must say, while answering the question, you made mention of implementation policy, that is one of the challenges we are facing. What can the government do to overcome the implementation policy that is serving as a challenge in reference to this reform bill's law?
One of the things that government can do is, first of all, there is need for training the staff of the more, that is capacity building now. Then also there is need for public enlightenment, not only in terms of campaign and everything. All should be this campaign should be in our native language, so that people all over the nation can have it. You know, the reality is that I think the intention of the government is to get more people into tax net, get more people and paying lower, not that the few that are paying. From the statistics that we have population, estimated population of Nigeria is supposed to be 200 million. Working, there are almost, let's say, about 80, 90 million. But people that are paying tax are just 10 to 15 million out of this working population. So you can see that it is still low. But when more people come into the tax net, but not at a higher rate, you will have more money. Government will have more revenue at their disposal. So there is need for public enlightenment, and then also digitalizing the simplifying the system in terms of how people can register, how they can also make their returns, will make it easier. It's not all the states that have this capacity. Some are still done manually. So, but when you do it, when there is a digital implementation, it will help. You can do it from the convenience of your house or office, anywhere you are. So it makes it more robust for government to get more revenue. So those are the things. I mean, capacity building of their staff, public enlightenment, not only in English, in other languages, so that people will understand. There must be public awareness. It's not only people that are working. A lot of people in the rural village may not be aware of these things. They need to enlighten them. And then I will also mention this: if the government show transparency, ensuring that the tax collected now, they can relate it to what they have used it to do, people will be more willing to pay tax when they can see what the tax have been used for.
Right, that's a whole lot. But in accordance to your last statement, what can the federal government do to make sure transparency is well accountable for? Talking about this new reform bills.
Yes, government must be truthful in the sense that there must be that public accountability to bring it. I mean, they are making sure that they are bringing to the public how much have been collected and what they have used it for. You understand? The reality, there is this trust that people should have. When people see that they can feel the impact of what the government is doing in terms of the revenue, one of the reasons why we went into this is because our oil, the mono economy, where we depended on oil, but the government is trying to diversify to make sure that, okay, we can have other sources of income at our disposal. So what it means is that government must be transparent and show trust, public trust. And when there is public trust, people will be willingly to pay their taxes, and they can see what they have used it for. So people will be more willing to comply.
All right, thank you for that one, Mr. Kunle Olutayo. In looking out for this reform bill law, I believe that the Nigerians, the consumers, the ordinary Nigerians have to be prioritizing this. What do this new tax law means to the ordinary Nigerians, and how will the new tax law affect the average Nigerian consumer, particularly in terms of disposable income and purchasing power?
As I mentioned, there are some areas where the government have said people that have low income will not be taxed. And now, prior to this, those in Nigeria, what we have actually is that businesses with over 25 million taxes, but they have now increased 50 million. The government has increased it to 50 million. So what it means is that business can have more money, and then it will enhance even employment of people. And then the people that are not 800,000 collecting 800 taxes. Anybody and below will not pay any tax, have more income. But on the flip side, if it's not well implemented, there may be inflation, and that inflation will now take the expected
Hello? Mr. Olutayo, are you still there with us? Hello? Can you hear me? Because I can't hear you, Mr. Okay, I guess the network is thinking about song. It's still perspective on ConsumerHallaTV. We'll be right back on this conversation. Let's go on a short break.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
We apologize for the break in transmission. Welcome back. This is Perspective on ConsumerHallaTV. This is where we have discussions about pending issues making rounds. And right now, this morning, we are still connected with our analyst, Mr. Olutayo. Now, Mr. Olutayo. Hello?
Yes, sir.
Okay, let's get more on the discussion. Do we have enough institutional support as it is now to ensure seamless implementation of the laws?
As of now, we don't have that because it's only at the federal level. Some of the state internal revenue are still operating manual form of administration in terms of how they do their operation. It's only some few states that are that capacity for now. If all the states can be digitalized and in such a way that people can pay their taxes at their convenience, at their home, in their offices, it will make it easier for government to get more. So what the government need to do is to help people after the public awareness and public campaign, is to ensure that even from your phone, your mobile devices, you should be able to pay your taxes. It should not be something difficult, so that when you make it easier, government will have more revenue at their disposal, and also something that can be shown. People can see the value I mean, for the payment of the tax, if they can get value for it. We don't have enough additional. I believe the government are giving 6 notice in terms of how do they will strategic in ensuring that this institutional framework should be in, so that they will be able to get more tax from citizens.
All right, thank you very much for that beautiful insight. What mechanism can the federal government deploy to make sure there is proper placement of things to eradicate corruption?
Okay. One of the things that should be done is to be transparent about this collection of taxes. As I mentioned earlier, when people see where the money has gone, infrastructure, hospitals, education institution, and people are seeing it, I know the level of to build public trust with government and the citizen, and people will even try to ensure that nobody and then the staff, the revenue staff, whether state or federal, which is Nigerian Revenue Service now, will be monitored closely to ensure when they bring out their what do you call it, let me say, their accounts, to show the public that public accountability, saying that this is how much we have collected and this is what the government have used it for. You understand? The level of corruption, there will be willingness on citizens to pay, and people will even be interested in monitoring what they are paying to, so they can see where it's going, to be sure that it doesn't go. One of the things that can help as the government is also to digitalize. When you remove manual operation can be manipulated, but once it's automated and digitalized, it will ease those leakages and corrupt practices. You don't need to see anybody before you do your thing, and you have done it. You understand? So it will reduce all those practices and the corruption that we have in the system.
For that one, while talking, you made mention of the Nigerian Revenue staff. How can the Nigerian Revenue staff deploy more contributions for the progression of those reform bills?
Come again, sir. I didn't get that.
Okay, while answering the question, you made mention of the Nigerian Revenue staff. What other role can they play in the contribution of the Progress Bill reinforcement?
Yes, what they can play is just for them to ensure that they do what they are supposed to do by providing excellent service to the public. Also, they are being transparent and showing responsibility. When you don't have hindrances in terms of, there are times, I remember some few years ago, before the Federal Land Revenue Service, if you want to submit your VAT return, it was a hell, because you go to the time, you see a lot of people, a lot of queue, and the staff are not enough, you understand. But with the introduction of programs where you can file online and you don't need to do it makes it easier, you understand. it makes it easier for you. So one of the things that the revenue staff can do is to do their work excellently. So by providing excellent service to the public, by that what is expected of them is being done.
I think the Nigerian revenue staff are seeing this right now, and I tell them that by them doing the needful, of course, we'll get positive results. Let's cite the overall economy. How will this new tax law impact the overall economy, particularly in terms of the economic growth and in reference to the inflation and employment?
Yes, no doubt about it that some items will be, the price may be increased because normally tax can be charged to the consumers, especially direct taxes. Now, what happens is that in the long run, the economy will grow if it is implemented very well in terms of having employment for people. You know, small business will now grow and they will employ more people. It will bring about employment. Then it will, once they grow, they will now grow to a level that they too can pay taxes. There will be uh, more revenue for government. And since it has been simplified in such a way that, I mean, you can do it at your convenience. I mean, it will help government to also get more money. More than we will now see more development in terms of infrastructure and other government expenditure. So the overall effect is that in the long term, if it is well implemented, the country is going to benefit. Government is going to benefit seriously
A big
because
thank you,
the
Mr.
government is trying to diversify from the oil revenue to ensure that we have other sources of income that they can use.
All right, a big thank you, Mr. Akunle Olutayo. And in adherence to this new reform laws, if all the policies that surround this reform bill's laws are strictly adhered to, in the next 5 years, or let me say 4 years, what do you think? Where do you see Nigeria?
We're seeing, if you have mentioned, if it is well implemented, we will now be, our economy will have grown very fast in terms of the GDP. And then also, there will be, if there is more employment, if there is more income, more revenue to the government, the growth in the next 4 or 5 years, I see our country uh, being in a place of one of the countries that people will be willing to come and invest. From foreign investment are likely to come in, and to attract foreign investment. It will now make people, even maybe our youth may not want to now leave the country if we know that
Japa.
it can do, because uh, because our country, there are opportunities that are very, very vast. It's just that because of that, the issue and multiple taxes, which the government is trying to eliminate, it will help people now to say, okay, they can see light at the end of the tunnel. So I know Nigeria will have been better than this in the 4 or 5 years if it is well implemented.
All right. Mr. Kululutayo says that if the policy to this new reform bills is strictly adhered to, the high rate of JAPA will be decreased. And I can tell you, if that is if there is a decrease in that angle, of course it's going to be a thing of joy because it's going to create job employment opportunities in the country. And now, what step will the government take to ensure a smooth transition to the new tax regime? And how will consumers be supported during this process?
Yes, as I mentioned earlier, there should be serious public campaign, public awareness in terms of the new tax reform. People, even though when they were trying to, there was a body that was in charge, led by Mr. Taiwo Yedele, but the reality is that it is the, will I say, people in the rural areas. I don't know whether they were carried along. So there need to be a public campaign to ensure that all this information are translated into our native language. You know, we have multiple languages in our nation. So we need this perspective to be able to let people know, and they are also educated on why they need to do it, and they are seeing it with time. It will help everybody. Everybody, it will be a win-win situation. So the government need to do public enlightenment, public campaign in our native language, and also the staff of the revenue, various revenue should be trained. There should be a capacity building so that when these things start, when it comes to full education, of course there will be still be some little things, but it will not be something that will overwhelm them.
All right. How will the government enforce compliance with the new tax law?
Okay. To ensure compliance, just as I've mentioned, you have to simplify the system in such a way that it will be easier for anybody. For example, if you want to register as a payer, it should not be something that is difficult for you to do. You know, people will be willing to. If the process is difficult, people will be discouraged to register. For example, if you give you a tax identification. Although one of the things that I know that the government is trying to do now is that they are trying to leave everybody TIN number to your BVN, you understand? So that at any point in time, when the thing is linked together, they will know whether they're able to track whether you are paying taxes or not. So to ensure compliance, what the government is trying to do is, what should do is to simplify registration of taxpayer, and everybody that is meant to pay tax is expected to find it more easier to come into the tax net, not something that will discourage them. And I mentioned public enlightenment, and then they should improve transparency and accountability. Understand? They should improve transparency and accountability. Then also harmonize tax structure across the tiers of government. You know, the government is trying to prevent multiple taxation. That is why they are consolidating these taxes together so that they can have a unifying framework. Then they also they will ensure that the national tax policy guideline is being. It discourages arbitrary levies and taxes that are not supposed to be. That's it.
All right, that's a very insightful one, I must tell you, Mr. Kunle Olutayo. And how will the new tax regime protect consumer rights? Because it's very, very essential over this reform law to look out for the consumer rights. So how will the new tax regime protect consumer rights, particularly in terms of fair pricing and transparency?
We have various body, also government institutions like the Consumer Protection Agency. We have also the thing is to be able to monitor prices so that there will not even be inflation, because so that people don't take the businesses and the individual don't take advantage of the law to now increase prices arbitrarily. I think the government should be able to monitor these consumer agencies should be there. And one of the things they mentioned also is one of the bills that have set up a tax ombudsman that will be able to, any conflict that arises can be resolved by this authority that they are being set up now. So one of the things that government will need to do is to ensure that the consumer are protected, is to make this monitoring prices. Though we are operating in a capitalist economy where demand and supply determines prices, but one of the things is that the to be all yes, and people don't think of the tax law to now increase price. For example, if we increase from 10.3%, you should not go and increase your own by 15-20% so that you will now take advantage and say, it is the tax. They will not be. No, there must be a way to ensure that, and then that to avoid inflation also.
All right, thank you, Mr. Akwiliolutai. I must say it has been a very insightful moment having you on board on today's perspective. Before we let you go finally on the program this morning, let's have your parting shot. And what do you advise the government?
Yes, before I will start with the citizens. You know, normally it's a civic responsibility for us to pay taxes. We should be able to demand for our right in terms of knowing what the taxes are being used for. Then also the government should be transparent and bring public accountability to this reform so that people so that they can build trust. When there is trust between the citizen and the government, it will be a win-win situation. You understand? You know, when you know that you pay taxes and there is you cannot expect, we won't allow the situation. You know, this oil one, we don't know how much oil loss actually. But this one, when you know you pay taxes and you are seeing public officials living beyond their means, you can be able to now say, no, this is not acceptable. People will be able to shout and say no, because it's your labor, something that they have worked for. Somebody cannot be wasting it or just to avoid leakages and corruption. We need to now be doing, we as citizens, to now follow up with government to know where these taxes are being used. Build that public trust, and we have that accountability. We have that responsibility. I think everybody, it will be a win-win situation for everyone.
Thank you, Mr. Akwiliolutai, for honoring us with your time on Perspective this Monday morning.
Thank you very much.
We look forward to see more of you on each editions of Perspective.
No problem. I'm always available. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much for that. Please do well to enjoy the rest of your day.
You too.
All right, now we have to drop the pen on Perspective this beautiful morning. And in reference to what Mr. Akwiliolutai said, he said we the citizens have to pay our tax. Our tax is very, very compulsory and it's mandatory for us to pay it. And he said by paying our tax, we need to know what the government are doing with this tax. And the government have to play a role of accountability and transparency in this. And I love the fact where he said consumer rights should be protected. I think this is where I'm slightly interested in, and this is what the government and the essential bodies that has to do with this reform bills should take very important and mandatory, making sure the consumers are well protected in reference to their rights. That will be all for Perspective today. Another beautiful edition of Perspective will be back tomorrow. Please do well to stay with us for more insightful programs coming up your way. I am Ire Ayomikoleke. Good morning.
My name is Tunde Olufowora, and I'm the CEO of Bandai Communications. We are what we call the publisher or the owner of the new initiative called ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV is actually Nigeria's first consumer-centered, or call it consumer-centric television platform that aims to bring voice to the over 220 million Nigerians. It was a vision that came to my heart about 10 years ago. I remember that I was traveling. I traveled out of the country, on airline, and I had this unpleasant experience. It was a trip to an African country from Nigeria, and I actually went with a local flight from Nigeria. I wouldn't want to mention the name of the airline, and then it was to South Africa, and we landed in South Africa, and let me just paraphrase it. When I was coming back, I had some money, some dollars, and that someone had given to me to hand over to another person in Nigeria. So I wanted to help out. I didn't want to carry the cash on myself. So for whatever reason, I opted to. I had a small case, and I felt that it was safer for me to put the money in my luggage. So I put it in a safe place in my luggage, got everything intact, and I checked in my luggage. My arrival in Nigeria, I was standing and was waiting by the carousel just so that I could pick up my luggage, and then I was there for 1 hour and waiting for my luggage. I didn't know that my luggage already arrived, and it was one of the luggage that was moving around on the carousel. So after about 1 hour wait, I looked to my left and my right. Almost everybody had gone. I think there were just about 2 or 3 left. So I beckoned on the woman that was on my side, and I noticed she was really in tears. Madam, what happened? She said, her bag has just been torn and a lot of things stolen. So I said, well, I've also been waiting for my own. She said, you better go and check those luggages there. Maybe yours is one of them. And lo and behold, I went around there. Mine was one of them. By the time I got it, everything inside my luggage was gone. All the valuable things there were gone. To cut the long story short, we felt there was need for us to report the case, at least to the airline. It was in the night, about 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock. We went in to go and see the officer that was in charge. As soon as we got in there, the officer said, "Oh, so sorry, but you will have to go to our head office in somewhere in Victoria Island, to lodge a complaint." Okay. So the next day we went to the Victoria Island and we lodged a complaint, and that was it. And since that day, I'm talking a story of over 10 years ago, I didn't get a call, not even a call from that airline to talk to me about what happened to my luggage. Now, about a month after that trip, I had another opportunity to travel out of the country. This time around it was to US, and it was an official assignment. And I flew on, I will mention the airline this time around. I flew on a BA. I didn't like BA. I usually go with Virgin Atlantic and things like that. But my protocol officer convinced me and said, "Okay, you will love BA. Why don't you go on BA?" Anyway, so I went on BA to US. And of course, when I returned from US to Nigeria, we had to do, of course, there'll be like a connecting flight, from Heathrow. So we got into London Heathrow, and then because it was through Heathrow that we went, and then so they changed since it was BA, they changed the aircraft this time around to a bigger one. I mean, clearly because there were more Nigerians, or more people that were planning to come to Nigeria, and then we boarded. Not quite 10 minutes into the flight, in the air, the aircraft started malfunctioning. The air conditioning compartment were not functioning very well. I was on what you call business economy. The whole of that business economy all the way to economy side, the ACs were not working well. It was hot. And then I was watching. And then from that moment till we got to Nigeria. From that moment till we got to, I'm just trying to paraphrase. From that moment till we got to Nigeria, I could remember very well how many times the pilot, broke into conversation and had to apologize and say, we're really very sorry about this. He was giving us almost every 30 minutes. There's always a kind of update. So sorry, this is what we're doing now, this is what we're doing. While we were on that journey, I also remember an incident. So they came, the crew apparently couldn't resolve they couldn't manage the crisis or what was going on about it. They couldn't fix it. So they come up and said, we're so sorry, but for all the inconvenience, we're declaring, free lunch, free whatever it is you want, you can get. So trust Nigerians, you need to hear how everybody was jubilating, But something struck me. The experience I had just about a month before, and this experience, somehow I started comparing them. I was trying to see how this matter will be managed. Again, to cut the story short, we landed in Nigeria on the BA. Before we landed, the pilot announced and said that for the inconvenience, they will be giving a voucher of £50 to everyone that flew on that aircraft. I thought it was a joke. I mean, it was my first time with BA, but for what I knew or know of the British man would never even play with his 1 penny, talking of £1. So I felt that must be a joke of the year. So we left. I got back to my office. I think it was just about a week after. Our guys in our mail room came up and said, "Oh, you have a parcel." So I said, "Parcel? Yeah." So they brought this parcel wrapped. I opened it, and boom, I brought the document out. It was the £50 voucher from BA. So what's the tenor of this story? An experience with one airline was terrible, no apology. An experience with another one, even though it was a bad experience, but it was very well managed. So managed that even if we have suffered anything in that aircraft, you probably, for the sake of how they manage it, will have forgiven them. So that was how this journey started. So I started thinking, my mind, this is what we go through in this country. But are we different from other nations? So God put in my heart the idea of ConsumerHalla. That's why the Hala came with consumer. And we started that journey about 10 years ago. We started by creating a platform called ConsumerHalla, where consumers, so I discovered that Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. So things happen, and that's it. We live with everything. So we've started the journey from creating the platform. We have an app, we even have a magazine, and we thought we could move it from that to the next stage, which is the television. So the TV today, has come. So I would say precept by precept, line upon line, we have been able to build on our aspiration, to finally bring to birth this unique and exciting platform, So it's a digital telecast, and our goal is to further connect consumers in Nigeria to brands with insightful news, development within the fast-paced world of consumers. The world of consumers is growing at a very fast pace, So we want to inform Nigerians. We want to get them educated about their rights, So our role is that we're going to educate consumers in Nigeria, all right? So by bringing them specialized and what you call analytical, research-based content generation that will inform, educate, sensitize the audience, So that's ConsumerHallaTV. So I call it an offshoot of our ConsumerHalla brand. ConsumerHalla brand actually was the first we call it the first complaint or consumer complaint resolution portal. When we started it about 10 years ago, or about 7 years ago, it became the first complaint resolution portal. We created it so that Nigerians can actually lodge complaint on that portal. We spent a lot of resources to build a very robust platform where today, if you have any complaint, about any brand, any leading brands in Nigeria, and you go on that platform, you can actually click, just a click, you can find the brand, you can actually lodge your complaint, and once you submit it, that complaint will be routed to that organization, and within 72 hours, we will obtain feedback for you. We build it in such a way that we have connection to almost all the organizations, and it's been working. We've resolved several complaints for people without having to charge them any penny, because the idea is not to charge. So what we have done with ConsumerHallaTV is to take it to the next level. So we hope to change the narrative. We want to give the right direction. Nigeria has the largest consumer market in the world, with a population of over 220 million people. Why should we be the one that is suffering the most? Everywhere you turn to, it's as though Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. You're traveling, you buy a ticket. For whatever reason, an airline will wake up middle of the night, delay the flight for whatever reason, and then you'll be waiting at the airport for hours. You'll be there for 2 hours, 3 hours, no any explanation. Then while you're there, they can even wake up and say, oh, flight has been cancelled. So everybody carry their luggage and go home. Nothing happened. Of course, things are changing. We must commend government because government is beginning to wake up, but there's still a lot to be done. And we believe that we can help to make, bring about those right changes. So we offer deliberately, part of what we do is that we also offer advocacy, all right? We're not just an advocacy organization, but we offer advocacy. We have a legal team, we have lawyers that are registered on our platform, all right, that can also take up cases, okay? So, and we've taken up many cases like that, and won those cases. So, ConsumerHalla is a platform to help consumers we're not fighting brands, but rather we say we're bringing about an amicable, resolution of conflict, such that it will be beneficial to the consumers and also be beneficial to the brand. I remember the word of Jeff Bezos. Bezos is the founder of Amazon. He said that the most important single thing, all right, for an organization is to focus obsessively, use the word obsessively, on the customer. We often say that customers is a king. They should sit at the top of the ladder. In our environment, customers are the ladder. A brand wakes up today, decide what product to produce. They wake up today, decide how much the consumer should pay. They wake up to decide everything for consumers. So consumers are just at the receiving end, and yet they are milking the consumers. There's no price regulation in this country, none. People just wake up and fix prices. Look at the power. Government wakes up, we change policy, we wake up and we get people to pay more. We think it's time for consumers to begin to speak out. In speaking out, in engaging, we can get the brand to begin to do what is right. And of course, I know that the consumers themselves need to be educated. So our role, our vision also is to ensure that we educate consumers, we bring awareness. A lot of Nigerian consumers don't even know about their rights. You buy a product from a supermarket. I've had this experience. You buy a product from a supermarket, all right? For whatever reason, you take that product back to your house, and maybe something went wrong somewhere. By the time you take that product back to the shop where you bought it from, and you say, Oga, this thing, you know what's going to tell you? Oga, na me make am. Na me make am now. That's why I buy am. Meaning that there's nothing I can do to the product. So you lose the product, then you lose your money, because the money is not refunded. The product you can't use. Only in Nigeria. Only in Nigeria. Let me give you another experience I had. In the course of this, because I did a lot of, I went around, you know, in doing this. I was in US, I was in UK, I was in South Africa, I was in Germany, just because of this, to just study the environment. You know, I was in a friend's house in UK, in London, you know, and then what happened? We were going to go out, and he was going to dress up. So he said, oh, to me, I was seated in his sitting room. So he said, oh, wait a minute, I picked up an iron, that's the pressing iron, 2 days ago or so from a store. You know, oh, let me try this, let me just try and use that to iron my shirt and we can go out. So I was seated, the TV was on, I was watching. While I was watching, he brought out the pressing board, you know, spread it out, brought the iron out in my presence, plugged in the iron, and then as soon as he switched on the power button, we just had a spark. Boom! Ooh. The guy was raged. Then he goes, what just happened? So he said, no, these guys are in trouble, they're in soup. I was thinking, what are you going to do? You know, I was trying to compare that experience to what would have happened in Nigeria. In my presence there, he opened the pack, there was a card inside it. Inside that card was a call, number to call. And they called the shop or wherever he got the thing from. I was hearing the conversation that was going on. And all he said to them on the phone was, look, you know, by the time he even called, you know, clearly because they already, through the call, they could trace where he was calling from and who was calling. He said, yeah, I picked up this number, I picked up this iron yesterday, and guess what? I just plugged it to power, and then this thing just, you know, didn't work. At the other hand, I could hear the voice, oh, we're so sorry. We're sorry about that. And they said, this is your address, yeah. Don't worry, we'll get you a replacement. All right. So my friend handed the call and dropped the. So I said, so what's going to happen? He said, don't worry yourself now. Should we're here. They will bring a replacement. I said, they will bring a replacement. He said, yes. I said, they won't even try to check whether it was your fault, because it could have been your fault. Maybe you didn't do something well about the first. No, it can't be his fault now. Maybe it's a brand new item that he bought. While we were still talking, in fact, I'm not even sure it was up to 30 minutes or so, we had a knock on the door. He himself said he must be the dispatch person. By the time he opened the door, it was a dispatch man that was on the other side. And then the dispatch man was at the door. Just watch this. Was at the door. I was seated in the sitting room. The guy was at the door to meet with the dispatch guy. The dispatch man that brought the replacement iron, you know, I heard him say, we're so sorry. So I was so shocked. I mean, a dispatch man, this guy is a dispatch, so also apologize. I was so touched by it that even a dispatch man was so trained, you know, to tell the guy, we are so sorry. And guess what? He brought the replacement iron. By the time my guy opened the iron, it was a bigger size iron. So they replaced with a bigger size iron. The guy never asked for the one that went back. He didn't say, "Okay, where is the other one that we gave to you," so that he could take it back. No, he just bought a new one and gave it back. So I asked my friend, I said, "Can you interpret this to me?" He said, "Here in London, if they didn't do this, they know the next thing I will do." So I'm just going to grab a lawyer and I'm going to tell them they've destroyed something in my house. By the time I'm done, they will pay through their nose, because the consumers are conscious of their rights. In Nigerian consumers, even those who are aware, won't even take the battle up. Everybody just go, what can we do now? Today they wake up and ban this. What can we do now? So we're going to change the narrative. We have to stand up. So the vision of ConsumerHallaTV is really to create an engagement platform that constantly mirrors the minds of consumers and provide right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria. Thus, we believe, will be forming part of that our overall vision, of creating a more caring world of consumers where businesses thrive. So, I think that we'll make our impact. We ask you to join us on this journey. ConsumerHallaTV will drive engagement. It will also be there to help to promote brands that are doing what is right. So we're not out to criticize any brand. Rather, we have to complement what the brands are doing, because there is no organization that or a business that was set up to fail. Nobody set up a business to fail. So there are just gaps that need to be fixed. So together we can fix things, and together we believe that we will create the right story for consumers in Nigeria. Thank you very much.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our Consumer Halla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Good morning and thank you so much for joining us at the news at 10. I am Ire Ayomikunleke. begin the news this hour with the federal government has brought over 1.47 million smallholder farmers under insurance coverage using its Nigeria incentive-based risk sharing system for agricultural lending. This was disclosed by the Commissioner for Insurance, Mr. Olusegun Ayomoseyin. Mr. Omoseyin stated this in his keynote address at the 2025 Stakeholders Retreat of the House Committee on Insurance and Actuarial Matters held in Maiduguri, Borno State Capital, on Wednesday. The SAL is a Nigerian non-bank financial institution wholly owned by the Central Bank of Nigeria and established to reduce the financial risk associated with lending to the agricultural sector in Nigeria. This will provide mechanisms like risk sharing, insurance, technical assistance, incentives and rating to encourage and facilitate investment in the Nigerian agribusiness value chain. Meanwhile, addressing participants at the retreat, Mr. Omoseyin said in bringing the 1.47 farmers under insurance coverage, government has achieved part of a target of covering 3.6 million farmers under insurance by 2026. Meanwhile, the federal government has disclosed plans to permanently halt deductions for the cost of revenue collection paid to agencies such as the Federal Inland Revenue Service, the Nigerian Customs Service, and the Nigerian Upstream Petroleum Regulatory Commission, among others. The Minister of Finance and Coordinating Minister of the Economy, Mr. Wale Edun, disclosed this on Wednesday at the FCT while speaking at a panel session after the launch of the October 2025 edition of the World Bank Nigeria Development Update titled From Policy to People, Bringing the Reforms Gains Home. Mr. Wale Edun revealed that following a presidential directive, several layers of deductions previously made before sharing proceeds from the Federation Account Allocation Committee have now been scrapped to improve fiscal transparency and ensure that more resources reach the three tiers of government. The minister said the reform is part of the government's broader effort to strengthen fiscal governance, promote transparency, and ensure the federal and subnational government have more predictable revenues to fund development projects. He also added that the government was reviewing all reforms of deductions from gross revenue, including refund and inventions, to ensure that every naira collected is efficiently used for national development. Away from the federal government now to consumer-related stories, consumers of electricity have urged the new distribution firms in Lagos State, RE Energy Lagos Limited and Excel Distribution Company Limited, to prioritize improvement in billing and collection efficiency to enable them raise more revenue and reduce the illiquidity issues in the Nigerian electricity supply industry. The consumers also urged the new utility companies which took over from the existing Ikeja Electric PLC and Eco Electricity Distribution Company PLC to increase investment in network upgrade and metering system hardening. That's why striving to ramp up revenue, they must ensure improvement in power supply and general service to customers. The President's Nigerian Electricity Consumer Protection Network, Mr. Kunle Olubio, made a demand during a chat with journalists yesterday. However, remember that last week, the Lagos State Electricity Regulatory Commission issued distribution licenses to Excel Distribution Company Limited and RE Energy Lagos Limited, marking the takeover from Eco and Ikeja Electric PLC respectively. The development signals a major milestone in the implementation of the Lagos State electricity policy and the expansion of a competitive electricity market. Let's go on a short break. It's to the news at 10. We'll be right back. Thank you so much for still staying with us. Now let's move to the NCC, the Nigerian Communications Commission. As the Commission announced on Wednesday, the 11 states have removed charges on the right-of-way for fiber optic deployment, urging others to follow suit to speed up digital infrastructure projects in the country. Road fees and levies imposed by state government on operators for laying fiber cables along roads and public land. The charges have been a major barrier to broadband rollout in Africa's most populous nation, where internet penetration lags global averages. The NCC Executive Vice Chairman, Mr. Aminu Meda, said at a business roundtable in Abuja that removing these fees is a critical step toward lowering deployment costs and accelerating connectivity, and other states will impose these charges, leaving a fragmented regulatory environment that industry experts say slow investment. Let's move quickly to Rivers State, where President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has inaugurated the $400 million Green Energy International Limited Oil Export Terminal in Otakipo, Rivers State. The facility being the first indigenous terminal and came 5 decades after the previous ones. At the inauguration on Wednesday, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu was represented by the Minister of State for Petroleum Resources, Senator Enikin Lopobiri, as he assured the people that the government is already engaging them on the resolution of Ogoni issues. He said with the resolution of the issues, the Otakipo terminal will evacuate the crude oil produced from their land. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu sought the cooperation of Ogoni leaders for the production of oil in their land. The president said, and I quote, "And that is why we are calling, talking with Ogoni people, Ogoni leaders to say, let's revert it back. If these things are buried there forever, Ogoni will never get any value from those resources, and Nigeria will never get any value from those resources as well." The president said the era of battling with lack of finances over the $5 billion African Energy Bank is about to commence operations. According to him, the worst challenge in the upstream operation is access to finance, and the promoters of AEB have met all its obligations for the operations. Away from Rivers State now, the Bank of Industry has set aside a 2 billion naira for National Youth Service Corps (NYSC) members for entrepreneurship programs with the aim of providing affordable loans to all corps members across Nigeria, which is part of the effort to tackle unemployment and promote youth-led enterprises. The bank's managing director, Dr. Olashupo Olusi, disclosed this at the launch of the program in Abuja, stating that the initiative, known as the 2 billion naira boy NYSC entrepreneurship program, will enable 7 corps members to access up to 5 million naira each at a single-digit interest rate of 9% per annum. However, he was represented by the Executive Director of Micro, Small and Medium Enterprises MSMEs at the boy, Shekaru Omar. The MD said the money is repayable over 3 years with a 3-month moratorium on both principal and interest. He also described the initiative as a practical intervention which is designed to move young Nigerians from job seekers to job creators. We're talking about education now, where the Presidential Community Engagement Office in the Southwest has continued its BAT STEM education initiative, reaching pupils and teachers in Ondo, Ekiti and Osun State with learning materials. In Ondo State, report says pupils of St. James CAC Karen Head Mega School and Iloro Community Primary School, Akure, with materials to make learning easier and engaging. The team also moved to Ekiti State at Methodist Primary School, Elisha Quarters, St. Andrew Primary School, both in Omo Ekiti, and Ado Grammar School, Ado Ekiti, witnessed similar gestures. Pupils got scholarship support bags, sandals, exercise books, pen, pencils and math set, while teachers got tools to enhance classroom delivery, boards, markers and dusters. In Osun State, the initiative said to reach Modakeke High School and Morimi High School Ilefe, where the vision of renewed hope was strengthened. And now, pupils, teachers and community participated in an exercise that provided educational materials and empowerment reflecting values of compassion, equity and opportunity that defined the program. We'll move away from there now. Now let's talk about the Nigerian incentive-based risk-sharing system for agricultural lending. As it disclosed that it facilitated over 70 billion naira in commercial financing for agribusinesses as of the third quarter of 2025. The incentive announced the significant milestone in a statement on Wednesday that the achievement marked its strongest annual performance since its inception and represent a crucial turnaround for agricultural financing in Nigeria. NISAL, a non-banking financial institution established in 2013 to transform Nigeria's agriculture sector to unlock affordable, structured finance for agribusiness across the value chain. It is the result of a collaboration between the Central Bank of Nigeria, the Federal Ministry of Agriculture and Food Security, and the Bankers Committee. The substantial capital injection comes at a critical time for the sector when bank lending to agriculture had been on a steady decline, plummeting from 6.18% of aggregate lending in 2022 to 4.82% in 2024. The trend was mirrored by a slowdown in sectoral growth, which fell from 2.5% to 1.7% within the same period. NISAL intervention has effectively reversed this decline, with agriculture share of bank lending now rising again to 5.33% as of May 2025. And meanwhile, it was also revealed that over 32% of the facilitated sum directly supported the value-added commodity export. Thank you so much for joining us on the news at 10. I am Ire Ayomikunleke. Good morning.
Keeping our food fresh and our drink chilled is a top priority in every home. But have you think about the appliances that makes it all work out well? A refrigerator is capable in terms of storage, preserving, and helping our drinks so chilled whenever we have a long day or a sunny day at work. But with so many brands out there, which one truly matters, or which one does consumer really trust? I am Elizabeth Abefe, and I'm live here at Lagos. You're welcome to Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV, where consumers genuinely share with us their preference and also give reason why they choose this particular product. And today won't be different. We are putting kitchen appliances, refrigerator to the test. Which one truly does it all for consumers? Come with me, let's go find out. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Okay, so what's your name?
My name is Chinonso Michael Emeka.
Okay, so do you have a refrigerator at home?
Yes.
Which brand?
Temoko.
For how long have you been using Temoko?
For over 10 years.
10 years.
Yes.
Okay, now before you started using Temoko, do you have any other brand that you've used before?
No.
But do you know of other refrigerator brand?
Yeah.
Like
Nexus. I know this is.
Isis?
Yes, I say Nexus and I think LG. Yeah.
So why then do you prefer Temoko?
I prefer because it's very cool and the size of it and the temperature. And again, you don't consume enough light. So that's why I prefer Temoko.
Okay, so when you want to get, I know you've mentioned some parts, like you said the cool, it does not, what's it called, it does not take enough light and all of that. What do you look out for when you want to buy your fridge now? When you went to the store to buy your fridge, what is that thing you had in mind to look out for when you wanted to purchase this fridge?
Okay, first I'll look at the size and the quantity and the quality to check if, and also the warranty of the refrigerator to see if it's going to last for over more than, because when I checked it was, I'm seeing it now to over 10 years and it's still okay. So I think I'll check the quality, the size and the temperature.
So now I will ask you, what do you store in this your refrigerator? What are those things you store in it and that has helped?
I store a lot of things like meats, frozen fish, drinks, water, also food that I can't, the one I remember, I just store it in the fridge. So that's it.
Okay, so how well will you rate this your Temoko refrigerator? On a scale of 1 to 10, how well will you rate it?
I'll give it 9 over 10.
9 over 10?
Yeah.
That means it is so perfect.
I've lasted for over 10 years, so I actually prefer it. So
now, since you've been using this particular brand for over 10 years, what is there anything you would like them to improve on? That means you are cool with them.
I'm cool with it. Yeah.
So if there is one thing you have to tell Temoko brand right now, what would that be?
They should keep it up and continue doing making their product to be more good, to be good, and it's okay.
Okay, so I'll ask you this. Maybe for a long time now, maybe you store something in the freezer, in the refrigerator for like 2 days. You store something in the refrigerator for like 2 days and NEPA did not bring light. Then suddenly you wanted to take them out to go and warm, but suddenly NEPA brought back the light. What will be that one word you are going to say?
I'll just
Okay, you are about to warm your food. There has not been light for 2 days and there are things in the refrigerator. Now you were now like, okay, let me take them off to go and warm. Then suddenly NEPA brought back the light. What will be that one thing you will say?
I'll just say, oh God, that you didn't bring the light now. But normally I'll still warm the food that I want to warm, then take the one I need, then since there is light, then I'll check if the light will be stable for like 2 or 3 days or for the day. Then I'll put it back inside the freezer. Okay. So there's no.
Thank you very much, sir.
All right.
Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
What is your name?
My name is Achibong Blessing.
Okay, you look good by the way.
Thank you.
Okay, so do you have a refrigerator at home?
Yes, I do. I have a Hara Thermocol.
Okay. So for how long have you been using it?
I've been using it for over 10 years.
10 years?
Yes, and it has served us really well for 10 years. We've not actually had any issues. The only time we called someone to fix it was like about close to like 5 or 6 years ago.
Are you serious?
And since then, we've never had any single issues with the fridge.
That's for Thermocol, right?
Yes.
Okay, so do you know of other refrigerator brands?
I do, but it's like mostly like at a friend's place or stuff like that. But I don't really know any other brand. That's just the brand I know personally. Just them.
So now, what do you look out for when you want to purchase a refrigerator? What is that thing you look out for?
The first thing I look out for is mostly like durability, for how long it lasts. The longer it lasts, the better for me, because getting like appliances now is really expensive. So the first thing I look out for is durability, how long it's going to last me and how long it's going to last my family. And most especially how can it get cold? Like if I put things in my fridge and maybe I don't have lights for a day, I can like maybe if there's no light for a day, the coldness in the fridge can last me a day or maybe two. So I look out for those things. I don't really look out for color or size. Those are the things I look out for in the fridge.
So can you tell me things you store in this refrigerator?
Since I was little, all we stored was like food. Mostly store things like soup, stew, drinks, beverages. Sometimes we do store eggs, but that was a mistake. We can't make any more.
Okay. So is there anything you like Thermocol to improve on?
Not really. I think their latest thing is actually okay. So yeah, it's okay.
So on a scale of 1 to 10, how well will you rate them?
I'll rate them a solid 9.
Oh, solid 9.
Yes, okay. Solid 9.
Okay, so now I will ask you this: why is it necessary for us to have a refrigerator at home?
First things first, it makes your life super easy. Before we had a fridge, we always had to warm things and like reheat things, and it was so stressful and tiring. And seeing the fact that food will always get wasted, we have to cook food that had to like fit that day and that time. And sometimes you might cook a little too much, which eventually you have to get thrown out. So with a fridge, you can get to store excess for like when there's no money or stuff like that, and store more. So it's necessary. It's like a priority to have a fridge.
Okay, now I'll ask you this. I want your reaction. Okay, so when maybe you store something in the fridge or refrigerator, like maybe you store it and in next 2 days NEPA did that thing, there was no light and all of that, then suddenly you brought them out to warm and all of that, you're about to warm them, then NEPA just brought the light. What will you say?
I'll get pissed. Seriously pissed, because you just sit there and wait until like it has totally melted before you want to go and warm. And then just that 9 minutes, you got out the pots, hit the stove, and then the button that is like, it's annoying. It's annoying.
Thank you very much. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
What is your name?
My name is Sam Flourish.
Okay, so do you have a refrigerator at home?
Sure, I have.
So which brand?
iSense.
iSense. For how long have you been using iSense for?
For a year and 2 months now.
So before, how did you or who recommended iSense to you?
Actually, I saw a friend of mine that used it, so he was the one that recommended it for me, and ever since then it has been good.
Okay, so before you got iSense, which other fridge brand have you used or do you know of?
I know of LG. I don't know. Is it LG or Scanfrost? I don't know. But I've not used those. Just iSense. Even my AC air condition is iSense.
So how well does this your refrigerator work?
It works very well. Very well.
So what will you like iSense to improve on?
I really can't say. to me, most of their products are okay for me.
So you're cool with them?
Yeah, I'm cool.
So what do you store in this your refrigerator? What do you store in them?
Water, food, cooked food, because I love snacks, biscuits, and juice and beer, toffee.
So why is it necessary for us to have refrigerator at home?
It's because maybe you returning back from where you're going to returning home and you're feeling hot, you can go to your refrigerator and pick something that is cold. And sometimes it also helps to preserve your food. Okay, maybe you cook, like me, I normally cook. Okay, I cook for weekend, I have to store it in the fridge, so it's actually very okay.
So on a scale of 1 to 10, how well will you rate Hisense?
I can't say 10 over 10, but 9 over 10.
9 over 10. That's a good mark. Okay, now I'll ask you this and I want your reaction. Okay, after storing some food in the refrigerator, then next 2 days NEPA did not bring lights. Then you were about to bring them out. Okay, don't let this thing spoil and all of that. You wanted to warm them. You're about to bring them out. Then NEPA suddenly brings the lights. When you took them out already, how will you feel?
The way Nigeria is, I will just like smile or that expression. I won't worry.
Thank you very much, sir. Yeah. Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
What is your name, ma?
My name is Princess Ajike Shilokun.
Okay, so do you have a refrigerator at home?
Yeah, I do have one.
Which brand? What's the name?
Libal.
Libal?
Yeah.
For how long have you been using Libal?
Let me say like 10 years. 10 years ago.
So how do you come across Libal? Who introduced Libal to you?
No, nobody introduced it to me. It's just like all these used goods. So somebody just brought those goods then at that time. Then I saw the fridge. It's a standing freezer. Those steps one. So I just, how much is this? And the person just convinced me that it is a good one, that I will enjoy it. I said, okay, let me just buy. So then I take and since then I've been enjoying it.
So you bought a fairly used fridge and you've been using it for 10 good years.
Yeah. At the time I thought I have this thing. At the time I thought it's having an issue, but there is this button on this. So when I want to open it, my hand press the button, so it will go like it's not. So we just call this thing all this artisan. Then your repairer that you come and see it. He said, no, mommy, there's nothing wrong with your freezer. It's only just if you wanted to open it, just mind these buttons. So and since then I've been using it.
So is there anything you like them to improve on, or you are cool with it?
No, I'm not an electrical something. Just to put something inside the house, and so
now I will ask you.
Their products are good.
Okay, so now I'll ask you, what are the things you store in this your freezer?
Many things.
Like
food. It's the freezer. You can't store all this. Don't I have fridge also? I think I have small LG fridge. Yeah, so we store many things like our foods,
so why
then it's good in ice block, because that freezer no
so well. Okay, so why is it necessary for us to have refrigerator at home?
I think
why
no,
is it
I think number one is as a woman in a house, or let me say in a family, you have to get at least your food just to store some things. Then maybe if you don't want, like me, I'm a Muslim, so I don't waste food. So once we have a leftover, we put, and sometimes when we get to market, we buy some things to put in there just to store for storage. That is it. I don't drink ice something like that, and I don't encourage it in my house, so we don't.
Okay, so on a scale of 1 to 10, how well will you rate this your refrigerator?
I know it is good. It's
so
good.
Giving them 10.
Let me say, I'll give them 10. Yeah.
Okay. So you give them 10.
I'll give them 10 because I enjoy that freezer.
Okay.
I enjoy it. Even I introduced it to somebody here, and she also bought in the market. Yes, in the market. You know, I'm doing that one at home. She's using it here also, and she's enjoying it. She's doing it for. She's using it for ice block to make ice block. Yeah.
That means the fridge is really nice.
The fridge is nice. I think that name, maybe if they can continue doing it like this. I didn't see it here. We use, even that one is also used one. It's a used one also.
Are you serious?
Yes, it's a used one. It's a fairly used this in Tokumbo, all this Tokumbo.
Yeah. Okay, now I will ask you this. Maybe you store some things in your refrigerator now. I know NEPA did their thing. Like 2 days they didn't bring lights. Then you decided to take your stuff out to warm it. You're about to warm them. Then NEPA suddenly break the lights. What will be your reaction? What will you say?
I'll just say, oh, this NEPA people, you have come again. Then I'll be happy because since I don't want to use that thing, just for it not to spoil, that's why I brought it out. So I will return it.
Thank you very much, Ma. Good morning, Ma.
Good morning, my sister.
Yeah, what is your name, Ma?
My name is Taiwo.
Okay, so do you have a refrigerator? Obviously, I can see that you have a refrigerator. So what is the name of your refrigerator?
I have a Damakun and a Libra.
So for how long have you been using them?
Like Damaku, I've been using it like 4 years now.
4 years?
Yes.
So who introduced Tamaku to you?
I have somewhere that I used to buy a lot of electronics in Allen LG.
Okay.
So that is where I bought it.
Okay, so do you have a refrigerator in mind, or when you got there you just told them I want to buy a refrigerator and they said okay, buy this one?
No, I have in mind like a year said we want to use to be doing a ice block. So that's what I bought it for.
So they not recommended this one?
Yes.
Okay, so apart from Thermocool and Libra, which other refrigerator do you know?
By LG.
LG.
Yes.
Okay, so what do you store in this your refrigerator?
I used to sell the drinks and ice block.
So is that the only thing you put in your refrigerator?
Yes.
Okay, now I'll ask you on a scale of 1 to 10, 1 to 10, how well is this thing working?
Working like 3 days, 4 days, the block will be so strong.
Okay, so now I'll ask you, is there anything you want them to improve on, or you are cool with them? The refrigerator, they are doing so well, you don't want anything?
No, it's very active.
Very active. Okay, so I will ask you this. Why is it a must for us to have refrigerator at home? Why is it necessary?
Very, very necessary. Because you let anything that you put inside to spoil. Anything, maybe you have the money, you want to buy excess, you can keep it on it so that it will not spoil.
Thank you very much, Ma. Good morning, Ma.
Morning.
What is your name?
Damola.
Okay, so do you own a refrigerator?
Yes, I own a refrigerator.
Which brand?
I had Thermocool.
For how long have you been using Thermocool for?
I've been using it for say 10 years.
10 years? Okay, how do you got to know about this brand?
Okay, so it was a random purchase. I think as at then the money was available, and then a refrigerator is highly necessary as well. So if you intend to keep your food well, so we just went to the market, and then Ayatomoko has a name for. I mean, it's a known brand, so it has a name for like quality and all of that. So, I mean, it was no doubt I would eventually get it.
Okay, so do you know of other refrigerator brand apart from Thermocool?
I think I only know of iSense. That's like because I've seen that one, like I think Nexus as well. I've seen that like in multiple places, so yeah, I know those brands as
I know
well.
you talked about a little thing about why it's necessary for us to have a refrigerator, but can you tell me more why it is necessary? Now I'm asking you the question, why is it necessary for us to have a refrigerator at home?
So because firstly it's also good to like buy food in bulk because it makes it cheaper. It makes it like if you buy your food in bulk, that's a cheaper aspect for you. So when you cook in bulk as well, you get to refrigerate it and preserve your food. Aside food, I mean drinks, water. I mean, it just helps. It just helps to maintain the lifespan of your food, and it makes it last longer, and it makes it healthy to eat as well. Because if you just leave it open, it's going to spoil. So just makes things better, and then makes life easier for you.
So what do you look out for when you want to purchase your refrigerator? What's that thing you look out for?
I would look out for warranty. I would look out for lifespan. I would also look out for, like, if it's something I can bring back to you to repair, and then if it's something that I can easily get somebody to like fix, and then I would also look out for something that I know that, I mean, of course I know that doesn't give me so much problem because I can't fix it myself as well. And then something that also doesn't eat light too much, so it maintains your light, something that preserves light to an extent. So I think I'll look out for that.
So what's your experience with Thermocool refrigerator so far?
I mean, for 10 years it's not bad. It's been quite good. It's been quite durable, effective. So far I would say I don't regret making the purchase.
So on a scale of 1 to 10, how well will you rate them?
I'll say 8 because not everything is perfect. So 8, yes.
Okay. So now I will ask you this. After a long time, maybe you've preserved your food in the refrigerator. Then in the next 2 days, NEPA took the light as usual. Then you're about to take them out to warm them. Then suddenly there was light. How will you feel? What will be your reaction?
If I take my food out to warm and then NEPA
return back the light.
Okay, I think I'll just take a part of it, because if I want the whole thing, then taking it back the whole process. So I think I'll just take a part of it that I will need for that moment, since there's light already. So just return the rest.
So how will you feel? What will be that first thing that will come that you will say?
I will feel bad, because why are you stressing me? Like, why did you make it take it out in the first place? Obviously. So yes, there will be that, but I mean, it's NEPA, so you understand. But I'll feel stressed.
Is there anything you want them to improve on this brand?
Okay, this brand, what would I want them to improve on? Interesting. Okay, I mean, make the lifespan more durable, because it's an appliance, and then whatever the price you bought it last 10 years, it's not the same price you buy. So like, and also if it has faults, make, like, I don't know if there's a way they do this. Maybe their showroom engineers make them accessible to you. So like, I'm not calling like a random person to come fix it. Like, I'm calling somebody that works in the showroom to come and check it out for me. So like, if that is available, I think I don't mind that. That works for me as well.
So any issues with Thermocool so far since you've been using it for 10 years?
Yeah. So after the 10 years, I think the lifespan was 10 years. So after the 10 years, okay, yes, the gas finished. The gas that makes the whole thing cool. And then I think maybe compressor, condense, I don't even know the name, but like for a while now I've had to like keep it, to like get somebody to come check it. But then I mean, for the years we've used it, it was superb and all of that. But then you can't even get somebody good to check it well, because they don't know these things as much as people that made them. So yeah, that's it.
Thank you very much, ma.
You're welcome.
Thank you. Sir,
good morning.
what is your name?
I promise.
Okay, so do you own a refrigerator at home?
Yeah, definitely.
Which brand?
Thermocool.
For how long have you been using Thermocool for?
Over 2 years now.
2 years?
Yes.
Okay, before you get this Thermocool, which other refrigerator brand have you used or do you know of?
I know of iSense and I know of Samsung. That's the two I know.
So is there a reason, how do you get to purchase Thermocool? Did someone introduce it to you, or?
No, not nobody actually, but you know, when we were kids then, those were the products that was lasting then.
Okay.
So I had to, like, when I was mature, I had to get my products.
So what do you look out for whenever you want to purchase an appliances, especially this refrigerator? What do you look out for?
The last thing, how that lasts me, how long it lasts me. Nothing more than that. And also the pricing.
Okay, now on a scale of 1 to 10, how well will you rate this your refrigerator?
8%.
8?
Yes.
So what do you store in this your Thermocool brand?
Food and drinks.
Food and drink?
Yes.
Okay, now I will ask you, why is it necessary for us to have a refrigerator at home?
It makes life easier. because you have to store your food and not have to be like warming food every time and then. So just get your food from the refrigerator, then get to make it from the microwave.
So is there anything you want this brand to improve on?
Nothing for now. I don't know if any other person has their own preferences right there, but for me, nothing. Yes.
So I'll ask you this, maybe you store something in the fridge, then in next 2 days, after storing it, NEPA took the light. Then you were about to take them out to warm it in case for it not to get spoiled. Then suddenly, as you were about to warm it, NEPA brought back the light. What is that thing that comes to your mind that you say?
NEPA are wicked.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Good morning, sir.
Hi, good morning.
Okay, what is your name?
My name is Dami.
Okay, so do you have a refrigerator at home?
I do.
Which brand?
Skyron.
Okay, so for how long have you been using Skyron?
I've been using it for about a year.
A year? So how did you come across it? Who introduced it to you?
I think I was just shopping online on Jumia.
Okay,
so I was trying to find bedroom refrigerators. So, yeah.
So now you told me you were checking it online. What do you look out for when you were about to purchase your refrigerator?
Reliability, reviews. So if they have a good review online, there's a high chance it's working well. Okay. It's going to work well.
So apart from this your refrigerator, this guy from Skyrock, Skyron. Okay. Apart from this Skyron, which other refrigerator brand do you know of, or have you used?
I mean, everybody knows Thermocool, so probably that. Then the other ones are like LG and Samsung. I haven't used this one.
Okay, so why is it necessary for us to own a refrigerator?
You want to keep your food fresh now, so yeah.
That's just it.
Yeah, we are trying to get like, I don't know, back then I was getting a lot into like smoothies and all. Okay. So you always want your smoothie to be like freeze here. So.
Okay, now what are those things you preserve in this your refrigerator?
Smoothies, fruits, juices, water. Use goes on and on.
Okay, so on a scale of 1 to 10, how well will you rate your refrigerator?
I rate it a 9.
9?
Yeah.
Is there anything you like them to improve on? I know you gave them a 9, but then let me ask this: is there anything you want them to improve on?
I think the only issue is, if they take light now,
everything
probably it gets cold, not cold. The temperature gets higher faster. So yeah.
Okay. So now maybe you store something in the fridge, then for like the next 2 days, NEPA took the light. Then you were expecting the lights. There was no light. They didn't bring the light. And you decided, okay, for my thing not to get spoiled, you brought them out to warm them. Then suddenly there was light. What will be the first thing that you will say? You are about warming it, then they brought back the lights.
Can you take a question again?
Okay, now I'll ask this. I said you store something in the freezer or in the fridge, then suddenly in the next 2 days, NEPA they took the lights. Okay. Then you were like, okay, my stuff in the fridge, you don't want them to get waste or spoil. Then you bring them out to warm them so it won't get spoiled. Then suddenly NEPA brought back the lights when you are about warming them. What will be the first thing that you will say?
I won't say anything. I'll just warm it now. There's no
reaction. Forcing you to bring them out, you transfer them to the pot, then you're about warming.
That's a Nigerian thing. It's not something new. Yes, now I know you see it.
Okay. Thank you very much, sir. Yeah. We've come to the end of today's edition of Consumer Voice. Not only was today fun, it was entertaining and educative. Genuinely, Consumer made us realize one thing. Not only do they have a taste, they have reason why they go for this brand. And today was not different. Thermocool won the heart of Consumer majorly because of the cool capacity, the storage, and lots more. Thank you for watching ConsumerHallaTV. I am Elizabeth Abefe. Don't forget to like, subscribe, share, comment, and also tell us the brand that does it all for you. That will be all for now. Bye. You're welcome to ConsumerHallaTV, and this segment is called In the Marketplace. Yes, in the marketplace, I am Elizabeth Abefe. You know, when you see me, it's in the marketplace o'clock. And today, I know you all will be surprised that there is no tomatoes, there is no yam, there's no pepper, there is no yam flour, there is nothing unique pepper, there is no food item or food stuff. Yeah, we decided to bring more creativity to showcase Nigeria talent and Nigeria's dealer on crafts. Yes, craft is still useful. You see a lot of people carrying different kind of craft bags, craft earrings, craft jackets, leather bags, leather belts, and all of that. And you are wondering, are all this made in Nigeria? Does Nigeria still adore craft work? Obviously, yes, they do. But then we have to go and talk to people so they will tell us more about this craft. Does craft still pay? Does it have profit? After all, there are a lot of museums now, but do people still come to the market to get stuff? But yeah, we'll be bringing you behind the news of a particular market. And today, I'm live here at Art and Craft Oba Elekushi Market, known as Oba Elekushi International Market in Lekki. Yeah, but then before we move deep to talk to people, let's move straight to the history.
Lagos, a city that never sleeps, a place where traffic hums like an endless song, where tradition and modernity walk side by side. But hidden just off the busy Lekki Expressway lies a world unlike any other, a world of color, texture, and rhythm, where every carving, every bead, and every painting tells a story. This is the Lekki Art and Crafts Market, also known as Jakande Market, a creative sanctuary under the Elegushi Kingdom. The Lekki Art and Crafts Market began humbling in the late 1990s. At that time, Lekki was still growing, sanding roads, scattered houses, and a few wooden stores built by the local artisans. This early craftsmen came from across Nigeria: wood carvers from Benin, bead makers from Abeokuta, leather workers from Kano, and painters from Osogbo. They came here drawn by opportunity and by the dream of keeping culture alive. Over the years, the little stores grew into a community, one defined by creativity, collaboration, and resilience. From just a few stands, the market expanded into a network of hundreds of shops, each filled with art and reflects the soul of Africa. An older artisan speaking about how the market began. Let's hear from him.
Good morning, sir.
Morning.
What is your name, sir?
My name is Abdul Karim Mama.
So for how long have you been selling in this market?
This place, we came here in 1990. That is where we come from, the Bar Beach to here. And the governor, when he brings us, we call him Abdul Rasak. That is the former governor of Lagos State. He's the one who brings us here in 1990. And when we base here under the local government of Otiosa, that is Morphine from Ikate. Now he allocated this land for us. And we did now from 1990 to 2025. It's almost 35 years.
So what is that little story you know concerning this Obakochi market, international market?
This international market, we come from far away. You know, from there, this market started from the British town, from Marine Beach, Ajigule. From Ajigule, when independence went to start, they bring them for Leventis. Leventis, that is near CMS, that car park over there. That is where the market. From there, when developments come to, from the civilian and Shagari bring us for a person. That is near Ecotel, the land over there. That is where they bring us. When they bring us over there, now from there, when the sea start to float, now from there they bring us here in 1990.
So how do you come across that market before the development and all of that? How did you come across that market, this craft market, this craft business? What inspired you to be doing crafts?
Oh, you know, It's one of international trading business. It's different between tomatoes, Maggi, everything. It's artwork. Artwork, you meet first class people. I met Clinton 1999 in Abuja. Yes, they invite 21 of us inside this market. And I went to Abuja. I stayed in Akanoga for 3 days. Before we came here, she said, we meet people. We used to go to exhibition, international exhibition, sometimes outside country. Yeah, we don't only... Now yourself, I don't know what to say, self. You see, when you have a good level, you go to the high level. And when you are low, you know something, and you are still low. That is it.
So why do you like making crafts?
Artwork. I love it. I love it. I started this business since 1980. I love it. It give you good association. It learn you meet people, you advance by yourself too. You understand now? You meet first class people, and they will respect you. They will say that yes, you have a brain on it, and yes, that is the main thing. You meet first class people. The artwork, when we say trading, is one of the traders international. Person can say pure water, can say all of that. That one is the trading. When they say trader, so this is artwork is a trader.
So now you're trying to tell me there's a difference between trading and a trader.
Yes, thank you.
Okay, so this your artwork. Do you craft them yourself or you buy them?
No, I buy them. We have people who produce it for us. We are artist dealer. You understand that kind of thing? We are not a producer. We are artist dealer. Just an artist dealer is different between the producer. Producer is the one who will come and meet us. So we are the people who go show him the kind of work when we know that it's moving. That kind of things. Yes.
So is there a reason why you did not also try to be a producer rather than art dealer? Because I feel if you are a producer, there will be a lot of story to tell combining. So is there a reason why you did not be a producer?
Not so. You see, the producer is different between the seller. You understand? Now, a producer, they have one spirit in their body. When sometimes in the midnight they wake up, the thing vision used to come to them, how to arrange some things. You understand that kind of things? Yes. We the dealer, we are different. It's like this our market now. We have people who produce bag. This bag, different types of bag. You will see them. They come, they will give them orders. Say, this market now, before it's a deal. Now this market is a producer. They produce work, people come to collect it.
So what challenges is in this business?
Oh, the challenges is museum. Sometimes like this work is a new work. I will show you difference inside where the museum people are disturbing. You see, when they say this one, you can't compare this and this is not the same thing. You understand? I'm a museum now. They will take this one to be like this one, and they will disturb public.
Okay, now you're trying to tell me now, if I should get what you're saying now, we have original and we have fake. So now they would make the fake to look like original.
Thank you. We have old carving and new carving. This is the new carving and this is the old carving.
And this old carving has been existing for so long.
We can give you the history, why they produce this, why it come. You understand that kind of thing? You have a reason. The old carving never come like a function. No, it come a reason. It's a culture.
So now, can you tell me something about this one?
This one, I can give you. See, this one, we can call it Prince of Fetish.
Prince of Fetish.
You understand now? Prince of Fetish, if some people come to him to come and collect prayer, when they want to go hunter, some want to go farm, some want to go this, and any evil something when you want to come, the Prince of Fetish, he will cover it. You understand? Now you have a reason of coming.
So now you're saying new carving now is now the one they are projecting at the museum.
Now, yes, they will take it like the same thing. The challenge we have is a museum and the custom. They wish to seize this market from the customer. So that's why the customer is to not come in the market again.
Rather than customers coming into the market to explore and see all this beauty, they'll rather go to the museum.
So we have a challenges. It's museum who is delaying is discouraging the people in our business. The many people buy when they went to the airport, they seize it. When they seize it, they'll come to us. They will tell us, "Hey, now no more wood. I'm not buying wood." So what do we say? And we are selling wood. We have people who sell painting.
So then, how do you survive in the market? Because a lot of people are always saying, now me hearing you with all this experience, the way you're speaking so well, majorly people actually believe that people that don't really know their left and right are those that are always in the market, those that are not brilliant, those that are not intelligent. But then, how do you survive in the market? What keeps you going?
We have a hope. Why I tell you, say we have a hope. We have the promise one day it will change. We have a leader when you will know about tourism and bringing tourism for us. You understand now? When we bring tourism to finish. When you go to Kenya, they deal in tourism. When you go to Ghana, they deal in tourism. Ivory Coast in tourism. I mean, we here, we don't have tourism. That is the thing when it's disturbing us. We don't have strangers. When they used to come alone, they will, we don't have it.
I was about asking that how many different people comes here, but you said people, is it like Westerners don't come here to see this beauty?
American Britain. Before in Shagari time in the 80s, we see Americans lot, German, Italy. And later, the changes when it's coming, we don't see American, now it's Chinese. And Chinese have a particular something when they are buying. They buy stone.
They buy what?
Stone, precious stone. Chinese don't buy wood like this too much. They buy precious stone. Sister, that is the way we are getting some challenge. Sister, one Chinese, they are buying wood. That advertisement, the wood.
Then how do you now cope? How do you cope in the market?
Well, you self, it's God survive, we are living. The many people, when they saw it, they think that we have money. You understand? I can sell one, at least I will spend like 1 month, 2 months, I never sell.
Then when you don't see customers like that, how do you cope apart from God? How do you cope? What was that thing that keeps still making
sometimes too, you see, we have a friends. We have a friends and we have a brothers who you could tell, and in some places, that kind of things where they sell art. So sometimes they used to come here, come and buy some one work for some people like in Abuja, some people in Calabar, Akwa Ibom. They used to come here, come and buy things, or in the hotel. People who sell in the hotel, sometimes from Kano State, Kaduna, Zaria, sometimes they used to come and buy market and go.
So what's that memorable thing that's ever happened to you in the market? What's the memorable thing you can never forget that's ever happened to you?
That is the day we went to Abuja. That is the day we went to Abuja. That is the way I saw that artwork is their value and it's very interesting. No, not only this market alone, we met people like Nike, like Chike, Bogo, the one who have Bogobiri Gallery. You understand? And Bogobiri Gallery is my name who I give Chike. My popular name is Bogobiri. You understand that kind of things? Yes. My real name is Abdul Karim. My real popular name. When you want to know me very well, whether in anywhere when they sell art, you call Bogobiri. Yes, Bogobiri.
Yes. So is this artwork that makes you go international, if I should get you right?
Thank you. You can't see president of Kilinti go and buy sugar or in the market like Mokola market in Ibadan. No way. You can't see it. You can't come market here to say you won't buy Gary. No. We meet ambassador. When we came here, new one, the 1990, France ambassador, Brazil, all Argentina ambassador need to come. Brazil, America, France, Belgium, Canada. I've select 10 embassies where they used to come here before.
But now museum has taken shape and...
Thank you, museum blockers. Museum park, all the customers. Yes, and the thing where they disturb us, we need corporate plus tourism. When we cooperate plus tourism will at least, when we register ourselves as a tourism, we can get the reconnection of the art. And now we are under Oba of Oba Ikate. You understand now? We are under him. We are not under tourism. When we do under tourism, so it's the tourism people who will be bringing boats, carrying strangers, they come for us every month, every 3 months. When they have some exhibition in America or Germany or anything, they can invite us. Who has the money, go and cut your ticket. This is the mission. And everybody, when you are going to exhibition, at least you carry 2 people along beside you. That is the law of international business. When you are going out, anyone, when they give you visa, you are going to Germany or anywhere to go and sell art as a exhibition, they will allow you to take 2 people to go finish.
So now, with this way water is around, how do you now cope entering the water, your customers entering the
now it's 1 week and some, now almost with 10 days now. When this water start on Tuesday, last 2 weeks Tuesday, you understand? Last week Tuesday, but that we know what we face. Before, they block all the canal where the vehicle is passing. They block all the gutter for us because of that street when they are doing. You understand? That's why before, when we did here, water don't float reach here. We used to come, we go see, so we all imposter. We go come out our shirt. The water at least 3-4 days, you go. This one, almost 10 days now. Since Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. And today is Thursday. 10 days. That is what we are. Excuse me to say, it's very annoying. How we for consume it. Today, this morning, me and the secretary, we sit down, we discuss how we want to find solution. We say in the afternoon, we'll go to the street. We'll put our leg in the water to see where the point is. When we can do something, we do it. When we can't do it, all.
Thank you very much, sir.
Nice to meet you.
For many of them, the market wasn't just a place to sell. It was a home. A space to express, to teach, and to connect with others through arts. The market sits on land under the royal Elegushi family. This connection gave it not just a space, but heritage. Under the watchful support of the Oba Elegushi and the local community, the market gained identity and order. It became a recognized landmark, one that celebrates Nigerian craftsmanship and welcome visitors from around the world. An older man also gave insights about spots that have been used for so long. Let's hear from him.
This little one now is come from Kwara State. This little one. So in olden days, all this clay, just like a bowl. So they eat inside, and we have this side by side, the big one and the small one. Some are for the food, some are for the soup. Put it inside. But all this little one is for frying some little things. That is on the fire, and those are the big ones. So those big ones is normally used to cook the soup inside. It's side by side. Depends upon how the family is. So all this little one is the one they used to cook traditional medicine in the olden days. And the same thing with all these things now. But in this modern time now, some people are using it in different occasions, different things. You understand what I mean? So like all this, like this particular one, it's come from north, from Kano. We call it camel seed. Camel seed. This is the double one. This is the single one. It's used to sit inside. This is the double one. This is the single one. So we call it camel saddle because the sample of the camel saddle, how it look like for this time. So these are the big one, that black one, the same size of this. You can use it in the parlor. You can use it in the bedroom to make a put rest, because some people are keeping it in the bedroom to make it put rest inside. So that is how they use it. So where it come from, they have to take care about it, proper care, proper packing to reach Lagos from where it is exporting to.
So where do you export?
Kano, Kwara, so centrals of Nigeria like Bida, Benue, so all that particular place It's exporting from there to Lagos here. When it is broken, it's your risk. So that's how it is. You have to take it. You are a businessman, you have to take the risk. That's how it is. Some made by the old men, which are, some of them have passed away. So, and their children now, they would rather to stay in the office, not to doing the job. They are on the work. That is how it is now. So we have some in the modern time, we have some in this ancient time. I thank God. I thank God. I thank God for it.
What about this big one?
Yeah, this big one is the Asian one. Asian one is.
What do they use it?
They use it to keep water inside. It's for keeping water. In the olden days, we don't have the refrigerator, so we don't have it. So they make it keeping water. They will get the sharp sand and put it inside. So the water will cool until it will clean. That's why they put the sharp sand inside. That is how they use it. And in the olden days, the woman was going to the husband's house. She used to get the set of the pot for using, domestic using. That is how it is.
So does people still come here to get this?
Exactly. No, for history.
For history.
For history, exactly. For history.
Just put it out.
Like you now, you can't use this one for history.
Yeah.
You see now, you are a modern guy. You can't use this one for history. That's how it is.
Thank you, Baba.
Today, that connection remains strong. Each year, the market draws hundreds of tourists, students, and artists all searching for something real, something handmade, something Nigerian. Walk through the narrow sandy lanes and you will find more than just objects. You will find stories, wooden marks with fierce expression, tell tales of ancestral power. Beanie Brown says, recall the glory of ancient kingdom. Painting burst with scenes of Lagos life, women balancing trees, drummers in street corners, children playing under the sun. Let's hear from a man explaining the meaning behind their work.
Karosa.
Ẹ káàárọ̀ mà.
Kí lorúkọ yín sá?
Orúkọ mi ni Olúgbénga Jẹ́gẹ́dẹ́.
Báwo lẹ ṣe jẹ́ nínú ọjà?
Èmi náà jẹ́ kan nínú ọjà yìí torí a ti bẹ̀rẹ̀ ọjà yìí láti Babish Market ní 1990. Wọ́n lé wa kúrò ní Babish Market. Wọ́n kó wá sí Jákàndé. So wọ́n wá ń pe ọjà ilé ìsìn ní Ọba Elékùṣù International Market.
Ọba Elékùṣù International Market. So kí ni ìtàn ráńpẹ́ tẹ́ lè sọ fún wa nípa ọjà Ọba Elékùṣù yìí?
Ìtàn ráńpẹ́ tí mo lè sọ fún yín ní ọjà yìí ó ti exist tipẹ́tipẹ́ during the Shagari time. Àtàpẹ̀sẹ̀ náà ti bẹ̀rẹ̀. Àwọn tí bá ń bẹ̀rẹ̀ ń gbà yẹn àá wà ní school. Ìgbà tá a wá jáde school là á wá join wọn. Ní ìgbà Shagari time during the Ìdí Àgbọ̀n, wọ́n move wọn kúrò ní Àpẹ̀sẹ̀. Wọ́n lé wọn wá sí Babish ní a police station. So ìgbà tó wá di during the Babangida regime, Babangida tó wá lé wọn kúrò ní Babish 1990 August, wọ́n wá move wọn wá sí Ìlàsùn bíbáyìí estate yìí ni wọ́n ń pè ní Ìlàsùn ní Jákàndé. Ṣùgbọ́n bẹ̀ẹ̀ tí ọjà ti wá gangan ó ń jẹ́ Ọba Elékùṣù International Market, man and woman. Ọkùnrin pẹ̀lú obìnrin la máa ń ná. So àwọn ní vegetable náà wà láàrin méjì wa. Àwọn ló ń jẹ. Ṣùgbọ́n bẹ̀ẹ̀ particular jù tó publish jù ní art and craft tó ń tà.
So aago mélòó ni ọjà yìí máa ń ṣí? Aago mélòó lẹ máa ń close, lẹ máa ń ti ọjà?
A máa ń open ní 8 o'clock and a máa ń close ní 6 o'clock.
So báwo ni ẹ ṣe mọ̀ ọjà yìí àti pé a ti tọ́dún mélòó tẹ́ ti ń tajà ní bíbáyìí?
Ṣé ní bíbáyìí ń gangan sí láti 1990 láti wà ní bíbáyìí.
Ni ẹ̀yin ti ń tajà ní bíbáyìí?
Láti 1990 láti wà ní bíbáyìí. Ṣùgbọ́n bẹ́ẹ̀ mo ti bẹ̀rẹ̀ ọjà yẹn sìn láti 1988 ní Àpẹ̀sẹ̀ ní Babish Market. So ní Babish Market náà ti mú fún àkúrò ní 1990 wá sí bíbáyìí.
So ẹ wà pẹ̀lú àwọn tí wọ́n bẹ̀rẹ̀ sí ń tajà bí láti 1990?
Yes, àwa ni first set ló pa ń tajà bí ní 1990.
Kí ni wá ní ìrírí tẹ́ ti rí nínú ọjà yìí ní business tẹ̀ ń ṣe yìí?
Mo ti rí a lot of things torí mo ti ṣe many things. So
Bí kí lẹ ti ṣe?
a lot of things la ti ṣe. Well, mo dúpẹ́ lọ́jọ́ tèmi pé Ọlọ́run dá mi sí. So àdàtì fowó yẹn ṣe nǹkan tó dáa. So many people náà ti fowó ṣe nǹkan tó dáa.
So kí ni ẹ wá ń tà nínú ọjà yìí? Kí ni ẹ̀yin tẹ̀ ń tà nínú ọjà?
Nǹkan tèmi ń tà nínú ọjà yìí sìn ni àwọn craft. Eléyìí ní sìn ayò game. Eléyìí ní sìn bronze ni. This bronze yìí Benin náà ti ń cast yẹ the whole Nigeria. Àwọn Benin kan ló ń cast. So eléyìí ní sìn Africa ni wọ́n kà fún ẹ ní Òyìnbó tàbí Òṣogbo tàbí Ìbàdàn.
So gbogbo àwọn kinní tí wọ́n carve yìí ń sìn ẹ máa ń rà wá ni, kì í ṣe pé ẹ̀yin fúnra yín lẹ̀ ń ṣe.
Máa ń rà ni, àmì dealer. Máa ń rà, máa ń tà. So throughout of West Africa, ọjà West Africa wọ́n máa ń kó wa. Orí ilé ìsìn àti Ghana ló ti wá.
Kí lorúkọ ilé ìbàdàn?
Mars ni. Eléyìí náà ń sìn àti Africa Coast ló ti wá.
Ṣé òwò wá wà nínú craft work yìí?
Yes, òwò wà nínú ẹ̀gbọ́n, kò sẹ́ńbọ̀dì tó máa débẹ̀ tó ní ṣe nǹkan tó dáa.
So adúrú èèyàn mélòó ló máa ń wá láti àti pé ibo làwọn èèyàn ti máa ń wá sí bíbáyìí wá ti wá ná ọjà yìí?
Throughout the whole world náà ti ń wá. Ní 2016 ọba Morocco wá bí. So last year president kan mo ti gbàgbé orúkọ president yẹn náà, this Africa country náà ni òun náà wá bí. So exactly ní 93 so Water Carrington kò lè ṣe kó má wá bí, kò lè ṣe ọ̀sẹ̀ kan kó má wá bí. Every Saturday ló máa ń wá bí pẹ̀lú ìyàwó ẹ̀.
So kí ni ó máa ń mú wọn lórí láti wá sí bíbáyìí?
A lot of things ló máa mú wọn lórí torí ẹlòmíì kò mọ nípa àwọn èrè yìí, ẹlòmíì ò rí àwọn káfíń rí. So ó máa ń jẹ́ wonderful fún wọn pé ṣáwọn kan wà tán máa ń ṣe ilé.
So káfíń wo nísìn ló wà nínú bíbáyìí tó jẹ́ pé ó ní ìtànnú?
Kò sí èyí tí ò ní ìtànnú. Eléyìí sìn this Festa 77 lélẹ̀.
Festa 77 yẹn ìtàn wo ló ní?
Nàìjíríà ṣe Festa nígbà yẹn ní 1977. So eléyìí ló ń lò gangan ní national
Festa 77.
So symbol Festa 77 nìyí. So àwọn eléyìí náà ó wà níbí ẹ̀wò ń sìn, orí eléyìí ń sìn slave ni ibi tí wọ́n ti kó alẹ́rú láyé àtijọ́.
So àwọn èèyàn ń sìn máa ra eléyìí ń sìn ó máa gbé sílé.
Yes.
Fún láti ṣe ìrántí.
Yes, pé ibi tí àwọn ìbò yẹn ti ṣe wá ní ayé àtijọ́.
So tí àwọn westerners ń tó bá wá bíbáyìí àbí bóyá àwọn school máa ń gbé àwọn ọmọ wá bíbáyìí wá ṣe excursion?
Àwọn school máa ń wá bíbáyìí dáadáa wá ṣe excursion. So àwọn other country náà máa ń wá láti Ghana throughout of the whole world náà máa ń ná bíbáyìí.
So nísìn tí wọ́n bá wá ń sìn tẹ́ bá fẹ́ sọ fún wọn bí eléyìí ṣe jẹ́ ń sìn ń pé báwo lẹ ṣe máa ń bẹ̀rẹ̀ láti polówó ọjà?
A sọ fún bí story yẹn ti jẹ́ láyé àtijọ́ pé on trade by barter ni. So ìgbà tí àwọn ìbò yẹn kó wa ní ẹrú ń gbà yẹn wọ́n máa ṣe ń jẹ pẹ̀lú ọtí shinap láyé àtijọ́. So bí ìtàn tá a mọ̀ gbọ́ láyé nìyẹn, trading by barter.
Trade by barter. Okay. Kí wá ni ohun má ní gbàgbé tó ti ṣẹlẹ̀ sí nínú ọjà tẹ́ ẹ lè gbàgbé rí?
A lot of things ti ṣẹlẹ̀ fún nínú ọjà yìí o torí ìgbà tá a kọ́kọ́ débí ní 1990 yẹn ogun Gulf War ó bẹ̀rẹ̀ fún ti Liberia. So ká má tètè wá sọ ètò ti ṣẹlẹ̀ lẹ́nujọ́ mẹ́ta ESAS lockdown. So ẹ̀yin náà wo bí títà ti rí nsìn ní fraud omi. So ọdọọdún lomi máa ń yọ á lẹ́nu.
Mo ti fẹ́ béèrè nípa mo sì fẹ́ mẹ́nu bà omi yẹn. Báwo ni ẹ ṣe ń cope nínú wọn? Ẹ tẹ̀sẹ̀ láti odidi kínní wá síbi tẹ́ ń tajà. Báwo lẹ ṣe ń cope? Tí ẹ̀yin tẹ̀tẹ̀ ń ta nǹkan bá tẹ̀lé wọnú ẹ̀, àwọn oníbàárà yín kọ́. Ṣé ẹ̀ ń rí ọjà tà?
Àwọn olùbárà wa tán nífẹ̀ẹ́ wa tọ́lọ́run náà nífẹ̀ẹ́ wa wọ́n wá ń ṣàánú wa wọ́n máa ń rent rainboat so wọ́n máa fún omi wá so àdá ń ṣàdúrà fún wọn lójoojúmọ́ pé bí tí wọ́n ti ń wá yẹn ọlọ́run ò ní gbàgbé gbogbo wọn.
so bí rainbow ti yẹn ń sìn èlò ni ṣé ó máa ń dá àkókò tíyàn máa fi ya àti dá padà.
tó bá lè ti rẹ́ǹtì ẹ̀ lọ wọn ìgbà tó bá lè ti lò tán wàá tún gbé fún wọn.
bí èlò ń sìn.
àmì ìmọ̀ye o àmì ìmọ̀ye o.
so àwọn èèyàn ń sìn pẹ̀lú bí omi yẹn ṣe pọ̀ lọ ṣe máa ń wọnú ẹ̀ wá síbí báyìí wá ti wá rà.
torí ẹlòmíì á lóun fẹ́ travel á lóun fẹ́ mú nǹkan lọlé á wá rajà so tẹ bá rìn káàkiri ń sìn rí bíìtì rí nǹkan oríṣiríṣi.
ok kí ni ìdí tí pàtó tí ẹ fi fẹ́ràn ọjà art and craft yìí.
ìgbà tí mo wà ní school art ni mo learn so tí n bá lè ti rí wọn gbà yẹn tí n bá lè ti rí wọn tí wọn bá lè ti ń káàbà yìí náà máa wò wọn máa ní ṣùgbọ́n bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣe eléyìí sìn ṣó lè mú wá so mi wàá mọ̀ pé iṣẹ́ tèmi náà má bàa ṣe wá ṣe nìyẹn tó má bàa jẹ́ ọ̀nà fún mi.
pẹ̀lú bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣe sọ ń pé ìgbà tẹ́ wà ń school yẹn ń pé lẹ ti fẹ́ràn láti máa ṣe àwọn carving àti àwọn kọ̀ọ̀kan kí ló dé tó fi jẹ́ pé ẹ̀yin náà ẹ̀ wá fi kọ́ kẹ́yìn náà fúnra yín máa ṣe.
àwọn oníkankan tí táwa lè ṣe orí eléyìí sìn àwa fúnra là ń san pépà ẹ̀.
bí àpótí yìí.
yes tẹ́lẹ̀ bá wà ní rough wa nísìn orí àwọn kan tá a máa ń lò ní ṣẹ̀rí nísìn àwọn brush tá a máa fi kún san pépà lélẹ́yìn sìn táwọn káfà bàbá ṣe àwa fúnra lára la máa ṣe báyìí la máa dùn la máa san pépà ẹ̀ la máa fún ní polish tó bá jẹ́ pé black la fẹ́ lò tàbí brown any colour tàbí a fẹ́ mú jáde àá mú jáde.
ṣé ó wá ní ayẹyẹ kan tí ẹ máa ń ṣe níbí báyìí nínú ọjà ń bí báyìí.
yes a máa ń ṣe ọdún ní every December end of year party.
end of the year party nìkan lẹ máa ń ṣe. so ṣe lè wá sọ fún mi ìdí tí ó fi jẹ́ pé ẹ ti yan láti máa tajà níbí.
kò síbi tá a ti lè ta ọjà tó bá jẹ́ pé nísìnyí wọ́n tún mú fún wa kúrò níbí báyìí nísìnyí tó bá jẹ́ pé bíi Maryland náà tún mú fún wa lọ a máa lọ náà ni.
ẹ ṣé sá.
Here, art is not just decoration, it is memory, a record of who we are and where we are from. In every woven basket, every beaded necklace, you can feel the rhythm of Africa, living, breathing, evolving. The people who brings this market to life are more than traders, they are custodians of culture. Some have been here for over 20 years, passing skills from parent to child. They work long hours, carving, painting, stitching, inspiring, and all that. Female artisans discussing our daily routine or what inspires our work. Let's hear from her.
Morning, ma.
Morning.
What is your name?
I'm Patience.
Okay, so for how long have you been selling here in this market?
Well, I would have said it's just 3 years interval now.
So what do you sell in this market?
What we sell in this market is craft work in general, and then fabric. We use fabric in making a lot of stuffs. Wood as well. Like now we have wood earrings. Other stuff that they are using woods to make. You can see raffia and basket there. What we get from raffia stuff. There are different design of handbags, things. And then when it comes to my shop, I sell fabrics. I use fabric in making bags. You can see different types of it. The face cap, the necklaces, interior accessories using fabric to create them.
So now I will ask, what brings out this creativity? Like, why? Tell me the story, how you come about. Okay, I want to be using fabrics to make wares, to make earrings, to make bags. Like, what? Tell me that story.
Well, the story that I would love to tell you, I will start by telling you that I served for like 7 years, and my boss was is an actress, a creative actress, is a producer. So I was working with him. The fact that the salary was too poor, but I know I was learning. So and apart from learning, I fall in love with it because it's a creative act. Something you notice that you can use fabric to create something, to bring something out of nothing, and it will go viral. People love it. There are some people that love wearing African stuffs. You understand me? So that is where I get the love, the interest. I do it with passion, as the truth.
And there's a saying that when you have passion for something and you do it, there's no how someone will not succeed in it, because that is what you have passion for.
For sure, exactly.
So how do you make this your creativity? Because I can see palm, I can see slippers to make with fabrics too. Yeah, like these slippers too, you make them yourself?
Yes.
So then you just decided, like, okay, this one, what brings that inspiration?
You can see what we are having here. That is necklaces. You know, as I was telling you, after staying with my boss for like 7 years, I learned from there, and then I know that we can use fabric to create a whole lot of things. So I developed the passion for it. So most of my stuffs, I make them by myself, and I love making them because it gives me joy, it keeps me busy, and we sell.
So there's profit in this business?
For sure.
Before, people are always looking at fabrics like, oh, fabric, just fabric. But now a lot of people want to rock African wear. So now, how many from Westerners, can you tell me different kind of people that come to your shop to patronize you?
We have an international expatriates all over the world come to our market to buy. You understand? Sometimes it's only that we are having problems calling on government for them to help us to repair the road, so that those expatriates will not have any problem coming in, driving in. So as it's an international market, we have a whole lot of stuffs that you can only find it here, not everywhere.
So what are the challenges in this business?
One of the challenges for now that I'm having, we have some fraud in the market, which is not supposed to be like that, you understand. But if the government can come in to assist us by, maybe repairing the road, doing something about the flood, because it affects our clients in this season of rainy season that we are having. You understand? So those are the challenges.
So do you transport? Do you do retail? Like, do you sell your loads in bulk to other people to sell, or just?
We do wholesale, because I'm a producer as well. I created a lot. I'm a designer. I can create. So we do wholesale. We do supply outside and inside the country.
Okay, now in the market, is there always lights?
NEPA lights? Yes, we do have light. It's only that we are having a little challenge with NEPA for now. That's why you did not see light in my shop, but definitely we do have light.
But then, does the light not affect your business, because it will make this beautiful thing I'm seeing to pop out the more they are supposed to be?
The most important thing that we even need is the lights.
Yes.
Because that's like in my shop now, you need light for customers to see what we are having inside, and it will brighten the whole thing. It will make the shop to look more attractive than without lights. You understand?
So how do you survive in the market in case of toilets, in case of water? How do you survive?
I think we have all those things. We have water. We have good water to drink. We have toilets. There's a toilet in the market. So we are okay.
So what's that memorable thing that you can never forget that has ever happened to you in the market?
Is being a creative artist in the market. It's I know in my secondary school days, I know I was an art student, but I didn't know I'm going to. So when I now started working with my boss, and then I noticed that it's a line of creative art. So I really fall in love with it. So it motivates me, and I love what I'm doing.
So what keeps you going? Even though you've already said you are a lover of art, you love creativity, but what keeps you going?
What keeps me going is that I know it's an international business that it can't, apart from we selling it here, we send it outside the country, and expatriates that comes here falls in love in buying them. You know, we get profits. It improves our lives, because so many people that started from the scratch, they are on top now. So
what are the things you've achieved in this your business now? What are the things you know that, yes, I've achieved this, I've achieved that in this business? What are the things?
Okay, this is what I will tell you. I was serving when I started in this market, but now I am running my own personal business.
Serious?
That's it. That's the good thing that I'm achieving. And if you can't pay my son's school fees, so what am I talking about? So I'm fine. Yeah.
So can you tell me one reason why you love this market?
Love this market. I have already told, as I was saying before, it's a creative market. It's an art market. So what I love most, you don't get yourself lazy. We're busy by doing one thing or the other, creating something with our hand. Many of the shop, you can see the rest of my neighbor, they create most of that things with their hand. So it's a passion. It gives us joy. You get us to be busy.
So this one that you are making now, what are you making right now?
Making necklaces with fabric.
Oh, you're making necklaces with fabric?
Yes. Yes.
You're so creative, man. Opakuchi International Market, also known as Lekki Arts and Crafts Market, is more than just a marketplace. It is for artisans and artists. Nigerians are so creative and so innovative. Like, check this out. Made with hands, like bare hands, made to make a lot of different items used at home. This is art, and we have a lot of stuff like raffia bags, like raffia baskets, raffia lot of handmade, made from Nigerians. Let's go check out more that exists in this beautiful art place.
Every customer who lives with a sculpture or a bracelet carries a piece of their story to the world. From sunrise to sunset, the market oozes with energy. A living museum, not of relics, but of living and shaping heritage. But like every great story, this one has its struggles. Flooding during the rainy season, rising costs, competition from mass-produced goods, competition, seizure from museums, and lots more. Traders speaking about challenges. Let's hear from them.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
What is your name, sir?
Taiwo.
Okay, so what do you sell here in Obagoshi International Market?
Tom carving. We have different items. So we have Danvo, we have different boxes, shells, game, and Keno. All of the singles, they are different concepts.
So do you make them?
We did. Yeah.
So for our...
We have cow on, so these are cow on, and the belt, and the dogs. So nativities, we have angels, and the different kind of musical instruments on it, and we have mass and wooden paintings, baskets.
Okay, so this cow on now, they are for decoration at home.
Yeah, they are cow decoration. But this one particularly, this one, for drinking palm wine in the village. Yeah, actually.
And you made them yourself?
Yeah, we did.
So for how long have you been in this business?
More than 30 years.
30 years.
Yeah.
So what do you use to do all this your work?
We call it we call it town carving.
Town carving.
Wooden, every ton of wood beside the tree.
So what brought the inspiration that made you, should I say, where did you learn this from?
Actually, from Ibadan, gradually they are graduating on so our father, they have been doing this, so they have been teaching us gradually. So as they come out.
So what is the challenges in this business?
Okay, actually, no more challenges on this business. So because they learn also, we say we are graduating to make it to proceed on the work. So we say we are changing some different things from wooden, so we proceed to something else.
So I can see toys, different kind of toys right here. I see school balls, I can see small school balls, I see playing stuff. Now these angels now. So now these angels now, they are used to put in front of cars, if I'm right, or where do they
decorative angels? They bring back good luck for someone. So
they put it at home.
At home, in the rope. They hang it on different places in the house.
So this
nativities back of that place. So birth of Jesus Christ. So see the big one. So that's all about it. And the mask for the good luck for the house. Those marks.
So this marks now is believed to bring good luck.
Decorative chairs, so to play in between the family at home.
So what brought this creativity of using wood to make toys? How did you think about it?
Our grandfather, I don't know, the inspiration comes from them. So from there we learn from them.
Okay, so you learned from your grandfather.
Yeah. Actually.
So do people buy it?
They did. They did. Many. Both foreign and indigenous peoples.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. Are you still doubting Nigeria creativity? Are you still doubting Nigeria creativity? As you can see, I am rocking a lot of items made by hands by our Nigerians. Check this out. It's called a toy car made from wood, craft out from wood. Like, have you ever thought about that before? Just take a look at it. And we have a lot of different items made by wood by Nigerians.
About flooding, fewer tourists, season from museum, and lots more. Let's hear what they have to say concerning that. The market resilience reflects the Nigerian spirit itself, one that bends but never breaks. Today, the Lekki Arts and Crafts Market has become a destination, a place where culture meets commerce. Tourists stroll between stalls, bargaining for souvenirs. Photographers capture the explosion of colors. Students study the arts that this book cannot describe. Tourists expressing admiration for markets. Each visit is a discovery. Each purchase is a connection between the world and the artist's arts. In the city, racing toward modernity, the Lekki Art and Craft Market remains a reminder of the past and a promise for the future. If preserved and supported, it can continue to inspire generations, teaching that art is more than business. It is heritage, it is history, it is us. Let's take a look at the beautiful things being sold at Lekki Art and Crafts. We have different varieties of beautiful stones like Ghana stones, ostidium, rose quartz, amethyst, Ghana bead, raffia bag, and fan, raffia vase for decorating, Ankara bags, Ankara caps, Ankara jotas, palms and slippers made with Ankara, necklace made with Ankara, bangles made with fabric Ankara, Ankara bags, raffia bag, raffia shelf, raffia decorator, even mirrors made with raffia. Yeah, a lot of mirrors that you can actually use in different homes. I think we have raffia chandelier, raffia trolley, raffia gift basket, raffia lots more, raffia hearts used to beautify, just to showcase, made with hands from the artisans. We had clay save box, clay calabash, clay incense, abstract carved with wood for decoration, bowl made, carved with wood, painting. Not only we have art and crafts, there are also vegetables sold in this place. We have white cabbage, Chinese cabbage, Chinese pumpkin, water guide, tonkwa, mint leaf, kale, celery, and lots more being there. We have lots of people who also tell us the stories behind this craft. Let's go hear from them.
Ẹ káàárọ̀ o.
Kí lorúkọ yín mà?
Èmi ni ìyálọ́jà Elégùṣì International Market, Ajarat Ọláòfin.
A ti tó ọdún mélòó tẹ́ ti jẹ́ ìyá ọlọ́jà of Elégùṣì International Market?
Ó ti tó like 5 years.
5 years. Báwo ni ìrìn àjò náà? Ẹ mú mi ìrìn àjò náà.
Ìrìn àjò náà dùn gan ni. Látọ̀dọ̀ ìyálọ́jà wa Fọláṣadé Òjó Tinubu, ibẹ̀ láti gbérìn àjò wa. Then látọ̀dọ̀ bàbá wa Elégùṣì tó ní ọjà bí, a gbé látọ̀dọ̀ wọn. Because gbogbo n tá bá fẹ́ ṣe, a gbọ́dọ̀ dé ọ̀dọ̀ àwọn bàbá wa Elégùṣì. Then after wọn, a lọ sọ́dọ̀ Fọláṣadé Òjó ọmọ Tinubu. So ibi tá ti gbé ìrìn àjò wa nìyí.
Okay, kí ni nǹkan ráńpẹ́ àbí ìtàn ráńpẹ́ tẹ́ lè sọ nípa Elégùṣì International Market?
Elégùṣì International Market òun ló fún wa ní ọjà yìí láti fi ta ọjà. Ṣó ti yé? Then wọ́n gbà wá tọwọ́ tẹsẹ̀ nínú bí. Wọ́n dẹ̀ ń ṣe ẹ̀tọ́ wọn fún wa nínú ọjà yìí. Yẹn la fi dúpẹ́ fún wọn.
Mo mọ̀ pé kò easy láti jẹ́ olórí inú ọjà. Báwo ni ẹ ṣe ń darí àwọn tó ń tajà ní ọjà?
Ṣé ìbéèrè yẹn ó dáa gan ni, torí bí ṣe wà yìí wọ́n pe ọjà wa ní Elégùṣì International Market. Èmi lọ sí program oríṣiríṣi tán máa invite mi pẹ̀lú ọjà, because a tún máa ń lọ fún program ọjà láti fi tajà, because tẹ́ bá ń tajà ẹ need láti bú customer. Tẹ́ bá ń tajà ẹ máa sọ̀rọ̀ ajé fún customer ni. Tí customer bá lóun ò fẹ́, ẹ jẹ́ kó máa lọ, kì í ṣe pé kẹ́ ẹ bú. Wọ́n ń pè yẹn ní olórí ọjà.
Nígbà tí mo dé bíbáyìí, mo rò pé bí àwọn kíní art wa nìkan ni wọ́n ń tà. Àfìgbà tí mo wá dé bíbáyìí tí mo rí pé wọ́n ń ta oríṣiríṣi èso náà ní bíbáyìí.
Ọjà wa oríṣiríṣi tẹ́ bá fẹ́ nínú ọjà wa lẹ máa rí. Even àwọn báàgì tí wọ́n ń rà lóríṣiríṣi, wọ́n ń rà lọ́dọ̀ òyìnbó. Ibi lẹ máa ti rí nǹkan oríṣiríṣi yàtọ̀ fún art and craft. Ewé oríṣiríṣi, àwọn nǹkan bíi vegetable lóríṣiríṣi, ibi lẹ ti lè rí. Because ọjà wa ó ti wà nísìn more than 40 something years lọ́jà yìí ti wà. Ìyọjà kan ló kù kóyìn tó jẹ ìyọjà.
Kí wá ní ìpèníjà tó wà nínú ọjà yìí? kí ni ìpèníjà tó wà nínú ọjà yìí?
ta nídìí nínú ọjà yìí omi ni ẹ̀yin náà wò tabarẹ́ ní báwa ṣomi ta nídìí gangan nìyẹn kò sí kọ́tà tómi lè lọ then ọjà yìí wà tipẹ́tipẹ́ ẹ wo àwọn ẹlẹ́ran tó wà níbí wọ́n ti lọ síta so many people wọ́n ti jáde lọ síta torí kíni torí omi because gbogbo èèyàn kan ló lè wọ omi yìí wọnú ọjà wa.
kí ni ohun má ní gbàgbé tó ti ṣẹlẹ̀ sí nínú ọjà tó jẹ́ pé ẹ lè gbàgbé ẹ̀? kí ni ohun má ní gbàgbé?
má lè gbàgbé nínú ọjà wa pọ̀ because a dúpẹ́ lọ́wọ́ àwọn olórí wa náà ó ṣe lè wù kó mọ wọ́n ń gbìyànjú pẹ̀lú wa.
báwo ni ìrẹ́pọ̀ láàrin ẹ̀yin àti àwọn tó ń tajà?
a ọpẹ́ fọ́lọ́run gbogbo àwọn tó tajà ní gbogbo àwa nífẹ̀ẹ́ ara wa because ọjà wa ọjà olóyìnbó ni kì í ṣe local ọjà.
Lekki Art and Craft Market, located at Obala Elegushi, it is a significant for cultural hub for diverse range of craft products and a whole lot for shoppers and lovers of art. And we've come to the end of today's edition of In the Marketplace on ConsumerHallaTV. I hope you've learnt one or two and know that Nigerians are so creative, known for being so innovative. Don't forget to like, subscribe, share and follow us on all our social media handle, and of course comment. Tell me under the comment section which market you love me to explore to. For now, bye.
My name is Tunde Olufowora. I'm the CEO of Brand Communications. We are the we call the publisher or the owner of the new initiative called ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV is actually Nigeria's first consumer-centered, or call it consumer-centric television platform that aims to bring voice to the over 220 million Nigerians. It was a vision that came to my heart about 10 years ago. I remember that I was traveling. I traveled out of the country, on airline, and I had this unpleasant experience. It was a trip to an African country from Nigeria, and I actually went with a local flight from Nigeria. I wouldn't want to mention the name of the airline, and then it was to South Africa, and we landed in South Africa, and let me just paraphrase it. When I was coming back, I had some money, some dollars, and that someone had given to me to hand over to another person in Nigeria. So I wanted to help out. I didn't want to carry the cash on myself. So for whatever reason, I opted to. I had a small case, and I felt that it was safer for me to put the money in my luggage. So I put it in a safe place in my luggage, got everything intact, and I checked in my luggage. My arrival in Nigeria, I was standing and was waiting by the carousel just so that I could pick up my luggage, and then I was there for 1 hour and waiting for my luggage. I didn't know that my luggage already arrived, and it was one of the luggage that was moving around on the carousel. So after about 1 hour wait, I looked to my left and my right. Almost everybody had gone. I think there were just about 2 or 3 left. So I beckoned on the woman that was on my side, and I noticed she was really in tears. Madam, what happened? She said, her bag has just been torn and a lot of things stolen. So I said, well, I've also been waiting for my own. She said, you better go and check those, those luggages there. Maybe yours is one of them. And lo and behold, I went around there. Mine was one of them. By the time I got it, everything inside my luggage was gone. All the valuable things there were gone. To cut the long story short, we felt there was need for us to report the case, at least to the airline. It was in the night, about 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock. We went in to go and see the officer that was in charge. As soon as we got in there, the officer said, oh, so sorry, but you will have to go to our head office in somewhere in Victoria Island, to lodge a complaint. Okay. So the next day we went to the Victoria Island and we lodged a complaint, and that was it. And since that day, I'm talking a story of over 10 years ago, I didn't get a call, not even a call from that airline to talk to me about what happened to my luggage. Now, about a month after that trip, I had another opportunity to travel out of the country. This time around it was to US, and it was an official assignment. And I flew on, I will mention the airline this time around. I flew on a BA. I really didn't like BA. I usually go with Virgin Atlantic and things like that. But my protocol officer convinced me and said, okay, you will love BA, why don't you go on BA? Anyway, so I went on BA to US. And of course, when I returned from US to Nigeria, we had to do, of course, there'll be like a connecting flight, from Heathrow. So we got into London Heathrow, and then because it was through Heathrow that we went, and then so they changed since it was BA, they changed the aircraft this time around to a bigger one. I mean, clearly because there were more Nigerians, or more people that were planning to come to Nigeria, and then we boarded. Not quite 10 minutes into the flight, in the air, the aircraft started malfunctioning. The air conditioning compartment were not functioning very well. I was on what you call business economy. The whole of that business economy all the way to economy side, the ACs were not working well. It was hot. And then I was watching. And then from that moment till we got to Nigeria. From that moment till we got to, I'm just trying to paraphrase. From that moment till we got to Nigeria, I could remember very well how many times the pilot, broke into conversation and had to apologize and say, we're really very sorry about this. He was giving us almost every 30 minutes. There's always a kind of update. So sorry, this is what we're doing now, this is what we're doing. While we were on that journey, I also remember an incident. So they came, the crew apparently couldn't resolve they couldn't manage the crisis or what was going on about it. They couldn't fix it. So they came up and said, we're so sorry, but for all the inconvenience, we're declaring, free lunch, free whatever it is you want, you can get. So trust Nigerians, you need to hear how everybody was jubilating, But something struck me. The experience I had just about a month before, and this experience, somehow I started comparing them. I was trying to see how this matter will be managed. Again, to cut the story short, we landed in Nigeria on a BA. Before we landed, the pilot announced and said that for the inconvenience, they will be giving a voucher of £50 to everyone that flew on that aircraft. I thought it was a joke. I mean, it was my first time with BA, but for what I knew or know of the British man, A British man would never even play with his 1 penny, talking of £1. So I felt that must be a joke of the year. So we left. I got back to my office. I think it was just about a week after. My officer, our guys in our meal room came up and said, "Oh, you have a parcel." So I said, "Parcel? Yeah." So they bought this parcel wrapped. I opened it and boom, I bought the document out. It was the £50 voucher from BA. So what's the tenor of this story? An experience with one airline was terrible. No apology. An experience with another one, even though it was a bad experience, but it was very well managed. So managed that even if we have suffered anything in that aircraft, you probably, for the sake of how they manage it, will have forgiven them. So that was how this journey started. So I started thinking, my mind, this is what we go through in this country. But are we different from other nations? So God put in my heart the idea of ConsumerHalla. That's why the Hala came with consumer. And we started that journey about 10 years ago. We started by creating a platform called ConsumerHalla, where consumers, so I discovered that Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. So things happen and that's it. We live with everything. So we've started the journey from creating the platform. We have an app, we even have a magazine, and we thought we could move it from that to the next stage, which is the television. So the TV today, has come. So I would say precept by precept, line upon line, we have been able to build on our aspiration, to finally bring to birth this unique and exciting platform, So it's a digital telecast, and our goal is to further connect consumers in Nigeria to brands with insightful news, development within the fast-paced world of consumers. The world of consumers is growing at a very fast pace, So we want to inform Nigerians. We want to get them educated about their rights, So our role is that we're going to educate consumers in Nigeria, all right? So by bringing them specialized and what you call analytical, research-based content generation that will inform, educate, sensitize the audience, So that's ConsumerHallaTV. So I call it an offshoot of our ConsumerHalla brand. ConsumerHalla brand actually was the first we call it the first complaint or consumer complaint resolution portal. When we started it about 10 years ago, or about 7 years ago, it became the first complaint resolution portal. We created it so that Nigerians can actually lodge complaint on that portal. We spent a lot of resources to build a very robust platform where today, if you have any complaint, about any brand, any leading brands in Nigeria, and you go on that platform, you can actually click, just a click, you can find the brand, you can actually lodge your complaint, and once you submit it, that complaint will be routed to that organization, and within 72 hours, we will obtain feedback for you. We build it in such a way that we have connection to almost all the organizations, and it's been working. We've resolved several complaints for people without having to charge them any penny, because the idea is not to charge. So what we have done with ConsumerHallaTV is to take it to the next level. So we hope to change the narrative. We want to give the right direction. Nigeria has the largest consumer market in the world, with a population of over 220 million people. why should we be the one that is suffering the most? Everywhere you turn to, it's as though Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. You're traveling, you buy a ticket. For whatever reason, an airline will wake up middle of the night, delay the flight for whatever reason, and then you'll be waiting at the airport for hours. You'll be there for 2 hours, 3 hours, no any explanation. Then while you're there, they can even wake up and say, oh, flight has been cancelled. So everybody carry their luggage and go home. Nothing happened. Of course, things are changing. We must commend government because government is beginning to wake up, but there's still a lot to be done. And we believe that we can help to make, bring about those right changes. So we offer deliberately, part of what we do is that we also offer advocacy, all right? We're not just an advocacy organization, but we offer advocacy. We have a legal team, we have lawyers that are registered on our platform, all right, that can also take up cases, okay? So, and we've taken up many cases like that, and won those cases. So, Consumer Hala is a platform to help consumers to, we're not fighting brands, but rather we say we're bringing about an amicable, resolution of conflict, such that it will be beneficial to the consumers and also be beneficial to the brand. I remember the word of Jeff Bezos. Bezos is the founder of Amazon. He said that the most important single thing, all right, for an organization is to focus obsessively, use the word obsessively, on the customer. We often say that customers is a king. They should sit at the top of the ladder. In our environment, customers are the ladder. A brand wakes up today, decide what product to produce. They wake up today, decide how much the consumer should pay. They wake up to decide everything for consumers. So consumers are just at the receiving end, and yet they are milking the consumers. There's no price regulation in this country, none. People just wake up and fix prices. Look at power. Government wakes up, we change policy, we wake up and we get people to pay more. We think it's time for consumers to begin to speak out. In speaking out, in engaging, we can get the brand to begin to do what is right. And of course, I know that the consumers themselves need to be educated. So our role, our vision also is to ensure that we educate consumers, we bring awareness. A lot of Nigerian consumers don't even know about their rights. You buy a product from a supermarket. I've had this experience. You buy a product from a supermarket, all right? For whatever reason, you take that product back to your house, and maybe something went wrong somewhere. By the time you take that product back to the shop where you bought it from, and you say, okay, this thing, you know what's going to tell you? Okay, now me make them. Let me make them now. That's why I buy them. Meaning that there's nothing I can do to the product. So you lose the product, then you lose your money, because the money is not refunded. The product you can't use. Only in Nigeria. Only in Nigeria. Let me give you another experience I had. In the course of this, because I did a lot of, I went around, in doing this. I was in US, I was in UK, I was in South Africa, I was in Germany, just because of this, to just study the environment. I was in a friend's house in UK, in London, and then what happened? We were going to go out, and he was going to dress up. So he said, oh, to me, I was seated in his sitting room. So he said, oh, wait a minute, I picked up an iron, that's the present iron, 2 days ago or so from a store. let me try this. Let me just stand, use that to iron my shirt, and we can go out. So I was seated. The TV was on. I was watching. While I watched him, he brought out the pressing board, spread it out, brought the iron out in my presence, plugged in the iron, and then as soon as he switched on the power button, we just had a spark. Boom! The guy was raged. Then he goes, "What? What just happened?" So he said, no, these guys are in trouble. They're in soup. I was thinking, what are you going to do? I was trying to compare that experience to what would have happened in Nigeria. In my presence there, he opened the pack. There was a card inside it. Inside that card was a call, number to call. And he called the shop or wherever he got the thing from. I was hearing the conversation that was going on. And all he said to them on the phone was, look, by the time he even called, clearly because they already, through the call, they could trace where he was calling from and who was calling. He said, yeah, I pick up this number, I pick up this iron yesterday, and guess what? I just plug it to power, and then this thing just, stopped, didn't work. At the other hand, I could hear the voice, oh, we're so sorry. We're sorry about that. And they said, this is your address, yeah. Don't worry, we'll get you a replacement. All right. So my friend ended the call and dropped the. So I said, so what's going to happen? He said, don't worry yourself now. Shebi, we're here. They will bring a replacement. I said, they will bring a replacement. He said, yes. I said, they won't even try to check whether it was your fault, because it could have been your fault. Maybe you didn't do something well about the first. No, it can't be his fault. Shebi is a brand new item that he bought. While we were still talking, in fact, I'm not even sure it was up to 30 minutes or so, we had a knock on the door. He himself said he must be the dispatch person. By the time he opened the door, it was a dispatch man that was on the other side. And then the dispatch man was at the door. Just watched it. Was at the door. I was seated in the sitting room. The guy was at the door to meet with the dispatch guy. The dispatch man that brought the replacement iron, I heard him say, we're so sorry. So I was so shocked. I mean, a dispatch man, this guy is a dispatch, so also apologize. I was so touched by it that even a dispatch man was so trained, to tell the guy, we are so sorry. And guess what? He brought the replacement iron. By the time my guy opened the iron, it was a bigger size iron. So they replaced with a bigger size iron. The guy never asked for the one that went bad. He didn't say, "Oga, where is the other one that we gave to you so they could take it back?" No, he just bought a new one and gave it back. So I asked my friend, I said, "Can you interpret this to me?" He said, "Here in London, if they didn't do this, they know the next thing I will do." He said, "I'm just going to grab a lawyer. And I'm going to tell them they've destroyed something in my house. By the time I'm done, they will pay through their nose." Because the consumers are conscious of their rights. In Nigerian consumers, even those who are aware, won't even take the battle up. Everybody just go, what can we do now? Today they wake up and ban this. What can we do now? So we're going to change the narrative. We have to stand up. So the vision of ConsumerHallaTV is really to create an engagement platform that constantly mirrors the minds of consumers and provide right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria. Thus, we believe, we'll be forming part of that, our overall vision, of creating a more caring world of consumers where businesses thrive. So I think that we'll make our impact. We ask you to join us on this journey. ConsumerHallaTV will drive engagement. It will also be there to help to promote brands that are doing what is right. So we're not out to criticize any brand. Rather, we have to complement what the brands are doing, because there is no organization that
Hello there, good afternoon, and thank you so much for joining us on the Midday News. I am Ire Ayo Mikule Ike. We begin the Midday News with the federal government. The federal government and the Manufacturers Association of Nigeria have reaffirmed their commitment to addressing the bottlenecks in Nigeria's export sector, fixing the export expansion grant scheme, and promoting non-oil trade as a key driver of the country's economic growth and development. Speaking at the annual general meeting and public discourse of the Manufacturers Association of Nigeria Export Promotion Group held in Lagos State yesterday, the Minister of Industry, Trade and Investment, Mrs. Jumoke Oduwole, said the government was determined to resolve the long-standing challenges affecting exporters, particularly those related to the EEG scheme. Mrs. Oduwole was represented by the Assistant Chief Commercial Officer in the Federal Trade Ministry, Ajara Osman, and it was said that the ministry was fully aware of the difficulties confronting exporters and is working with the private sector to find lasting solutions. The minister said the Federal Ministry of Industry, Trade and Investment is strengthening their interagency coordination to eliminate duplications and reduce bottlenecks. The minister said, and I quote, "We are also working to streamline documentation process, digitize custom operations, and harmonize standards across borders." End of quote. We're still talking about the federal government. The federal government has brought over 1.47 million shareholder farmers under insurance coverage using its Nigeria incentive-based risk-sharing system for agricultural lending. This was disclosed by the Commissioner for Insurance, Mr. Olusegun Ayomoseyin. Mr. Omoseyin stated this in his keynote address at the 2025 Stakeholders Retreat of the House Committee on Insurance and Matters held in Maiduguri, Borno State, the state capital, on Wednesday. He said NISAL is a Nigerian non-bank financial institution wholly owned by the Central Bank of Nigeria, CBN, and established to reduce the financial risk associated with lending to the agricultural sector in Nigeria. Still talking about the news, NISA provide mechanisms like risk-sharing insurance, technical assistance, incentive, and rating to encourage and facilitate investment in the Nigeria agribusiness value chain. Meanwhile, addressing participants at the retreat, Mr. Omoseyin said, in bringing the 1.47 farmers under insurance coverage, a government has achieved part of a target of covering 3.6 million farmers under insurance by 2026. Still not away from the federal government has disclosed its plans to permanently halt deductions for the cost of revenue collection paid to agencies such as the Federal Inland Revenue Service, the Nigerian Customs Service, and the Nigerian Upstream Petroleum Regulatory Commission, among others. The Minister of Finance and Coordinating Minister of the Economy, Mr. Wale Edun, disclosed this on Wednesday at the FCT Abuja while speaking at a panel session after the launch of the October 2025 edition of the World Bank Nigeria's Development Update, titled From Policy to People, Bringing the Reform Gains Home. Mr. Wale Edun revealed that following a presidential directive, several layers of deductions previously made before sharing proceeds from the Federation Account Allocation Committee have now been scrapped to improve the fiscal transparency and ensure that more resources reach the three tiers of government. Away from that, in Abuja now, Poultry Association of Nigeria, FCT chapter, has disclosed that the poultry industry contributes more than 25% to Nigeria's agricultural gross domestic product. The association stated this in an interview with the news agency of Nigeria NAN earlier this morning in commemoration of the World Egg Day that was celebrated annually on the second Friday of October. The theme for the 2025 celebration is Mighty Egg, packed with natural nutrition. A board member of PAN FCT chapter, Mr. Bello Ibrahim, said the subsector not only contributes greatly to the agricultural GDP, but also provide employment to more than 25 million Nigerians, either directly or indirectly. Mr. Bello, however, noted that poultry farmers, especially smallholders who account for over 60% of the sector, face several challenges, including high cost of feed and day-old chicks, poor access to finance, and inadequate government support. Let's focus on a consumer-related story, as consumers of electricity have urged the new distribution firms in Lagos State, RE Energy Lagos Limited and Excel Distribution Company Limited, to prioritize improvement in billing collection efficiency to enable them raise more revenue and reduce the illiquidity issues in the Nigerian electricity supply industry. The consumers also urged the new utility companies which took over from the existing Ikeja Electric PLC and Eco Electricity Distribution Company PLC to increase investment in network upgrade and metering system, adding that while striving to ramp up revenue, they must ensure improvement in power supply and general service to customers. The President, Nigeria Electricity Consumer Protection Network, Mr. Kunle Olubiyo, made a demand during a chat with journalists yesterday. However, remember that last week, the Lagos State Electricity Regulatory Commission issued distribution licenses to Excel Distribution Company Limited and RE Energy Lagos Limited, marking the takeover from ECO and Ikeja Electric PLC respectively. Thank you so much for joining us on the Midday News. We'll be right back. Let's go on a short break. Thank you so much for still watching. If you're just joining us, this is the Midday News on ConsumerHallaTV. Elsewhere now, the Nigerian Communications Commission announced on Wednesday that out 11 states have removed charges on right-of-way for fiber optic deployment, urging others to follow suit to speed up the digital infrastructure project in the country. Raw fees are levy imposed by state government on operators for laying fiber cables along roads and public land. The charges have been a major barrier to broadband rollout in Africa's most populous nation, where internet penetration lags global averages. The NCC Executive Vice Chairman, Mr. Aminu Maida, said at a business roundtable in Abuja, the FCT, that removing these fees is a critical step toward lowering deployment costs and accelerating connectivity, and other states will impose the charges, leaving a fragmented regulatory environment that industry experts say slow investment. And now this minute, the Bank of Industry has set aside a 2 billion naira for National Youth Service Corps NYSC members entrepreneurship program, with the aim of providing affordable loans to all corps members across Nigeria. This is part of its efforts to tackle unemployment and promote youth-led enterprises. The bank managing director, Dr. Olasupo Lucy, disclosed this at the launch of the program in Abuja, the FCT, stating that initiative known as the 2 billion naira Boy NYSC entrepreneurship program will enable 7 corps members to access up to 5 million naira each at a single-digit interest rate of 9% per annum. However, he was represented by the Executive Director of Micro, Small and Medium Enterprises at the Boy meeting, Shekar Roma. The MD said the money is repayable over 3 years with a 3-month moratorium on both principal and interest. He also described the initiative as a practical intervention which is designed to move young Nigerians from job seekers to job creators. Now let's focus on education now. The Presidential Community Engagement Office in the Southwest has continued its vast STEM education initiative, reaching pupils and teachers in Ondo State, Ekiti, and Osun State with learning materials. In Ondo State, report says pupils of St. James CAC Karen Earth Mega School and Iloro Community Primary School in Akure good materials to make learning easier and engaging. The team also moved to Ekiti State at Methodist Primary School, Elisa Quarters, and also St. Andrew Primary School, both in Omo, Ekiti, and Ado Grammar School in Ado, Ekiti, and also witnessed similar gestures. Pupils got scholarship support, bags, sandals, exercise books, pen, pencils, and mathematics set, while teachers got tools to enhance classroom delivery like board, markers, and dusters. Still talking about the news in Osun State, the initiative said they reached Modakeke High School and Morimi High School Ilefe, where the vision of renewed hope was strengthened. Pupils, teachers, and the community participated in an exercise that provided educational materials and empowerment reflecting values of compassion, equity, and opportunity that define the program. And now let's quickly move to Rivers State. In Rivers State, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has inaugurated the $400 million Green Energy International Limited Oil Export Terminal in Otakepo, Rivers State. The facility being the first indigenous terminal and came 5 decades after the previous ones. Meanwhile, at the inauguration on Wednesday, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu was represented by the Minister of State for Petroleum Resources and Oil, Senator Renikin Lopobiri, as he assured that the people that the government is already engaging them on the resolution of Ogoni issues. The president said with the resolution of the issues that the Otaikpo terminal will evacuate the crude oil produced from their land. Still on the news line, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu said the era of battling with lack of finance is over as the $5 billion African Energy Bank is about to commence its operations. According to the president, the worst challenge in the upstream operation is access to finance and the promoters of AEB, the African Energy Bank, as it has met all its obligations for the operations. Thank you so much for joining us on the Midday News. But now, before we end the news today, being 10th of October, we're using this medium to celebrate a man of the manor, a leader, a pastor, a man whose simplicity is next to none, the chairman and executive director of ConsumerHallaTV, Pastor Tunde Shofora. Here's a year of sunshine, warm and bright, a year of dreams taking flight. May your day be a celebration of life, love, and joyous creation. May your path be lit with golden light, guiding you through monitoring's delight. May your heart be filled with song and cheer, and all your birthday wishes come near. Yes, to another years of life, love, and fun, and may all your dreams and hopes be won. Happy birthday, sir. May your day shine bright with joy, laughter, and all that is right. On behalf of my team and I and all staff of ConsumerHallaTV, we say happy birthday to you, Honorable Chairman, sir. May your day be long, and we wish you long life and prosperity. Thank you so much for joining us on the Midday News. I am Ire Ayo Mikule Eke. Remember to subscribe to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, and X, ConsumerHallaTV. Thank you for watching. Good afternoon. In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive.
Welcome to another entertaining edition of Screen Time on ConsumerHallaTV. And you know what? Once the screen time clock, you clock it. On this show, you enjoy exclusive interviews, top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, and new movie release updates. I am Iremofe Kofoworola, the man always clothed in wealth and strength. As you all know, I never walk alone. I am always with the gorgeous and ageless screen goddess, the one and only Kikelomo Ajibola.
Hi guys. All right, good evening and welcome to another beautiful edition of Screen Time on ConsumerHallaTV. I'm Kikelomo Ajibola, and this is the man clothed in wealth and strength. As you can see, we're going to be having a lot of fun today. I think I keep on saying every episode we're going to have fun. But how are we going to top the fun we had last week? I don't know, but can you guys guess it? As usual, we have a guest in the house, and we cannot wait to bring the person. I don't want to use gender. It's suspense. It's suspense.
It's only on Screen Time they can always catch it exclusively. You get the scoop here because you can't get it elsewhere.
Nowhere else.
That's why Screen Time is different. And today we will be having discussion. But in as much as we're having discussion, we are also enjoying ourselves.
Enjoying, yeah. Because we do enjoy ourselves a lot on the show.
Yeah, and so we'll be looking at live on sets as an actress.
You heard that right. You know, we've been bringing men.
I've given them a clue that the person is an actress anyway. But
yeah, I'm just saying we've been bringing men. Irofe has been winning. Irofe has been winning me on the program, but today it's gonna be 2 versus 1, and we're going to be 2 female. We are twin, and she's absolutely gorgeous.
Yeah.
What are the odds? Last week we matched with the person that came. Today I'm matching with her. Let her come. You know what? Let her come. And then you have white. Oh my God. We are going to be having a lot of. I can't wait for this person to come on the program. I mean, it's not easy to be a woman anywhere in the world because of always the gender back and forth, and I'm interested in knowing how it is for a woman to be on set. You know, men come here, they've actually mentioned the fact that it can be very tough, it can be this, it can be that, but for women that has a little hormonal issues, mood swings here and there, menstrual cycle, and they still have to shoot, and there's some of them are even still married, they still need to cater for their children, and also they need to still cater for family and everything. So how is she able to merge this thing? And how is it, especially on set? That's what I like the tea. I always like the tea. The tea is always interesting. I love gist. Forget that I'm a broadcaster. I personally love gist. I think I'm the number one.
When it comes to
gist, it has to be me.
And it's so interesting that when you look at set life, even irrespective of gender now.
Yeah, exactly. It's a lot.
And so interesting that last week you had someone who is a BTS person, and he talked about life behind the scene. And so now we have a guest who is going to be discussing with us what the experience is like, because people see the end result,
but you don't see the effort, the amount of sweat, the blood, everything,
the tears and everything
that's gone into. Like you said. Anyways, I said it earlier on. Guys have come here and they've explained how difficult it is to be. So what is it? How does it feel like to be a woman on set, you know? And then you have a lot of these roles you have to play. Family is there, your friends, and I don't know how it is. How
marry all of these things together. I'll start you a question before our guest comes on board. You are a lady. You have your set life too. So how is it your set life as a journalist now, not as an actress? I do many guys.
I do enjoy myself most of the time. And it's always good to have people that care about the job and they work as a team. That's what I would say, but it's not always the same for everybody. I've been on maybe like a 2 movie set. It may not be a big budget one, but it's always hard. It's always difficult. And especially if you are probably shooting for a stretch, maybe like 2-3 days. And I was saying it that Chineye, I think I mentioned that last week. Chineye also have a documentary of her life set, and for what they do. Oh my God, this is very, very tasky. And for women, the dress, to make up themselves, it's a whole lot.
The makeup you mentioned. Now,
you have to clean, you have to come back.
I always wonder how they do it.
And the hairdo, maybe even shot in a whole day, but they have different hairdo. How do these things come together? So that's what I'm saying, that it's a whole lot, because even women to dress up in our house compared to a man is totally different. So now you have to shoot maybe like a 50 scene in 3 days. You have to do all of these things. And I'm very sure we do the lady men on set. So I'll put that out there.
So guys, she's not that person. Should I tell them now? I mean,
I don't know. Should we come?
no,
come?
When the guest is there, I'm going to do the proper introduction.
Exactly.
All right, sir. So I said, sir. All right, ma. All right. I'm just excited. So stay glued to your screen.
We're bringing the guest.
The guest is right.
Come in. She's here.
Drum roll.
No, let her come here. We'll bring the drum roll.
All right. All right, guys. I mean, I am more than happy today because I mean, this actress is one of such actresses that you'd always love to watch on screen, and I remember our role in Finding Me. I mean, in Finding Me and the series The Wives and several other projects she has really featured in, and I'm so happy that she's there. So today we have no other person than the beautiful Nollywood actress Sharon Rotimi. Alright, good to have you on the show today.
Good to be here. Thank you so much for having me.
I mean, thank you, because I knew how we went back and forth with the dates and all that. So I mean, we are both happy that
I'm very, very happy because we have always been having guys on the program. You're the second. I think she's the second lady.
I'm glad for you that you have some feminine energy.
Exactly, as I'm saying. And I'm saying that we are 2 against 1 today, not 2 against me. So today's going to be fun. It's going to be you in the middle, and I'm all for it. I'm so excited.
I love it for you.
Thank you very much. Oh, she passed the vibe check.
All right. I must say, I know it's not easy being an actress, and you know, we have so many challenges and all that, and we are trying to look at the challenges you face as an actress, especially set life. You know, it's a whole lot. But before we delve into all that, can you please share with us how your career started as an actress? Just take us down memory lane, how everything began. Have you been acting from
child?
From
you know some people,
in the womb?
Yeah, honestly, you know some people will say they started acting when they were in the womb. I don't know what's going on there.
You never can tell.
You never can tell.
You can only tell us, you know.
I don't think I would have remembered if that was the case. But for professionally, it's been 2 years.
Wow.
You know, just
but it's like several years.
Yes, but unprofessionally, of course, it started, you know, with church dramas, stuff in school. But then I grew older and I thought I wanted to be a doctor.
Oh, so cute.
Operative were being thought. And then along the line, I just I came to realization that, you know, this is what I really want to do, and skirted around the issue for years until 2022 when I was working in 9 to 5. I worked for a fintech, in marketing for a fintech, and I just sat down in the office one day and I said, this is not the life that I want to live. And then I started Googling film schools.
Wow.
And then I finally attended Del York in 2022, finished in 2022, did auditions upon auditions, and then finally in 2023 I got my first official role as an actor, and it was a lead role of The Wives.
Oh, wow. So sweet. That means The Wives had been short
before.
So
my first year, so it was 2023. It was
wow.
Before any other thing. Like a couple of projects came out before The Wives came out this year. Yes.
Interesting.
Yes.
Wow.
Yes.
Wow, that's a whole lot. So, before we talk more about the set live, you were in Finding Me, and you played a very interesting character. And I'm like, whoo! I mean, so how was it like getting that particular gig?
Yeah, it was. I would call it miraculous, sort of. I don't know if they had any other options for actors before then, because I think I was reached out to a day or two before we started shooting.
Oh.
A producer asked me to send a monologue, and then I got the part, and yes,
and you killed it.
I did. I'm glad you think so.
Finding Me is a very beautiful movie.
Yes.
I love Finding Me. I always say like it was one of the most beautiful projects from Atifuke. I really do love Finding Me, and your role was beautiful. I remember finishing Finding Me, and I had to call him. I'm like, have you seen Finding Me?
Seriously?
No, the movie was
I'm
amazing.
glad that I got to do a film like that. It tells a very important story.
Yeah, very, very important actually.
Yeah, so Hige, would you want to ask her, since you are twinning with her today, so I don't want to.
I guess I'm supposed to answer the questions actually. The thing I wanted to ask you is, we've seen, I think I would actually mention Chineye Nebe again. She does document set life most of the time. And we could see some of Uchenna Obunabo showing us some clips that didn't make it.
Yeah.
To the that's funny because I don't understand. I didn't know quite. I didn't really realize that there are some scenes that you would shoot, but I wouldn't still make it. Yeah. So it's like, so you went. That means like all this effort has to be streamlined, and then somebody will now sit down in their house and have a lot to say about Nollywood and say, oh, this is what's happening. This is what happening. Yeah, everybody have the entitlement to their opinion. I just feel like people's efforts should also be crowned. Yeah, very, very appreciated. So as an actress, we all know when it comes to the world generally, feminine or being a female person can be quite challenging. Getting gigs, you said it that Finding Me, you were contacted, but sometimes I think you audition.
You do auditions.
Yeah. So how is it auditioning as a female in Nigeria?
Thing is, it's a very interesting question because there are conjectures about what it is like or what happens to people. But I can only speak
for yourself.
Yes, for myself based on my experience. I think it's pretty much being the same for every new actor who's trying to get out of that space where nobody really knows you. So it's lots of auditions, lots of sending in tapes, lots of posting on social media, because these days social media,
Yeah, absolutely.
that part. I'm not a huge fan of
social media.
Yeah, especially Instagram. I'm not a fan.
Oh.
But yeah, so there's a lot of that. So it's tough. But when it clicks, it's very rewarding.
I agree.
Yes. So this profession is a very passion-driven profession. If you're in here for the fame,
the money,
you get frustrated easily.
Exactly.
But if it's something that you really love, you just understand that it's part of the process. Yes.
Yeah.
Somebody, many actors I've looked up to will tell you that the audition is part of work. So don't let anybody say because you've not gotten like a paid gig yet, you're not working. You're a working actor because auditioning is part of the work. Yes.
I even think these people that already have a big face, they still go for some audition.
Yeah. No, of course. Yeah. That's
very thing.
It's not just. It's not. Oh, I know.
And you
have to see if you're the right fit for the character.
That's very interesting. So you are still working regardless of your.
Even Finding Me, even though they contacted me, I still auditioned because they asked me to send
a monologue.
So if they weren't impressed with it,
they wouldn't have actually called you back. So now let me ask you a very interesting question. Still with Chineye Nebe, she does document. Maybe they are shooting like a 50 series, and they are shooting it in like 5 days. Probably even like 3 days, and then you are doing the makeup, you're removing your makeup, you are doing another hairdo for a new scene, you are coming back you are moving from one place to another. How is it like?
Girl, it is stressful. It is stressful. I recently did a project that we had to shoot in 4 days.
Wow.
And before anybody starts talking about you should, because I used to be that person, it's be like, how are you shooting a feature film in 3 days, in 4 days? Guys, let's calm down. Our climate sometimes.
Oh yeah, especially during this time.
No, I don't mean like climate.
Okay.
Otherwise, I mean like the
kind of structure.
Okay, the structure. Wait, the movie is it for you know, people now will say Nollywood, YouTube movies.
I wouldn't know. I don't know where it's going to end up. But
Yeah.
we had to shoot 4 days. Oh
Okay.
my God, it was stressful. We had to shoot late into the night sometimes.
Yeah.
And you know, while sometimes I have to take stuff like Lucozade, but sometimes it doesn't work, and I'm feeling sleepy, and I just want to sleep for 5 minutes, and then somebody's waking me because I want to mic me.
I'm like, can you please leave? Can I sleep? Like,
please let me think.
Exactly. Oh man, I remember. Oh, you just brought something interesting in.
The guy,
yeah, the prince guy.
Yes,
that's funny.
But, it's a lot of stress. But then again, like I said, it's stress that I like.
Passion.
I love that part.
Once again,
Yeah,
passion.
it's stress.
She's very right about the passion.
Yeah.
If you are not passionate about it, I don't think you can survive it. You can survive because just like you said that you feel dizzy, you feel this. I could remember, I think it was a set that Chinaya had to receive a drip from a nurse.
Oh.
She's removing her drip and then she's going back to work. And I'm like,
oh my goodness,
what's going on? I want to ask a very interesting question. Do you people think as females, you do delay the male actors? With your dressing, with your...
It's not delaying. We've got to do what we got to do. I don't know if makeup has to be done. It has to be done. If, changing has to be done. We require a little bit more effort, right? But I don't think I'll call it delaying.
Okay.
It's just...
You have to just do it. I'm just a girl. I'm just a girl, period. You see, today's going to be fun. You are there, you don't understand what's going on.
I'm so sorry.
Oh my God.
How can we evolve?
Don't be sorry. Let him enjoy. I'm so enjoying this today.
Today we pass.
Oh no.
Another day will come.
Why
are you threatening her?
Thank you. Oh my God.
I come from wherever I am because of you.
Such a darling. You're such a sweetheart.
Anyway, let's talk about challenges you face while on set. So I know sometimes you have altercations, you have issues with probably people behind the scene. I mean, people, the technical or crew members, and even with your fellow cast, so actors sometimes. How do you handle such challenges?
So first thing, any system that involves human will involve some sort of friction, because it's different people with their individuality. Yes, everybody has a way they think things should go, but at the end of the day, it's everybody coming together as a team to do whatever it is that we need to do. So it's not very unlikely that you'll find friction in one way or the other. I think it's just, first, it has to be an environment that encourages non-toxicity. Right? If it's an environment that allows people express their creativity freely, these things will happen. But if it's a very warm, receptive environment, these things are easy to get over. So it's not unlikely that in a project there will not be any form of, but I think it's also important that people try their best as much as it is within their power to not let these things spiral out of control.
Exactly.
Yes. So if it's two mad people going, I
can imagine.
There's going to be a lot of chaos.
Yeah.
So if it's, let's assume that one person is mad and the other person is a little bit more controlled, you can somehow manage that and find ways around it. So it's not unlikely that such things will happen. It's just first, what's the general environment like? What's the leadership like? And then how do we settle this thing? Yes.
Very interesting.
Interesting.
And it's just like you said, whenever it involves humans, we always have some kind of conflict. Yeah. But going back to set life, what's the hardest set you've ever been on, and what's the most craziest experience? What's that?
What's that craziest experience you've had?
She said, let's keep.
Let's not talk about it.
Really? No.
Moved on.
You moved on for it.
Let's just move on.
You moved on for it. Are you sure?
Yes,
because it's kind of still a trigger.
Yeah, I'm triggered right now. Well, yes, let's move on. Let's not talk about it.
Wow.
We are not talking about the hardest set life. What about the craziest experience?
Craziest. Well, maybe it's probably still this one that I said we had to do for
4 days.
4 days, yes. It took a lot of sacrifice from everyone involved.
Wow.
because they were going to try to move it to 5 days, but then I had to be on a different
set on the 5th day.
Yeah,
What?
so there was no way there was no way, and I was playing lead.
Wow.
So there was no way. So everybody had to put in the work. We worked, and there was a time we worked like almost
24 hours.
24 hours. Everybody had to work back to back. It was crazy. Girl. it was crazy. I don't think I've ever worked myself that way before, but my way of dealing with such things is silence. And when I get silent, everybody's always worried. And I'm saying, see, this is just my way. It's just my way.
Yeah, copy. Like, can you just let me be? I'm not going to be like, I need to just breathe.
What would you rather I do? I start raking for everybody. No. Just, and I know I have like a mean mug, or I have like a resting, pardon my French, big face.
Yeah, exactly.
It's just my way of coping.
Yeah, thank you very much for that. I really do like that. That's what you just said now. Yeah, you've vindicated me. I love that.
Interesting. Now let's look at it. You've been on different sets and on different projects, and you have different experiences with different projects and all of that. So now, if you were to, not kind of advice anyway, but if you were to say anything to filmmakers generally now, what would it be concerning set life? Because sometimes some people tell you, especially if they are just promising actors, people are up and coming, they tell you they don't even get fed, they don't even get proper remuneration, no incentive, nothing. They just go there and sees you and all of that. And away from that, even as someone we celebrated already, so what advice would you give them concerning set life?
Somebody has asked me the same question, and it's the same answer I'll give. I don't have like a really super complicated. It's very simple actually. Consideration for the next person. It's not rocket science, and I'm saying this as someone who has experienced really awful treatment on set, and somebody who has experienced like really good treatment on set. I'm so grateful for the wives. I'll forever be grateful for the wives, because it sort of set a standard for me as to what to expect on film set. Those people, they gave me very unrealistic expectations, because once I after that set, I thought, oh, this is it's going
everything. Okay.
Shake it. Tell me. But yes. So like I said, it set the standard for me. It was with that I realized that it is possible to have a non-toxic filming experience, and to have people who are still dedicated to doing the work and doing it right and doing it on time. So it's just consideration for the next person. Even if you have experienced harsh treatment, I think that should be some sort of fuel for you to decide that if you ever are in a position of power, nobody will have to go through the same thing again. And I wish everybody had that same
ideology.
Because I remember the line producer for The Wives. I was on set. She was after my first or second week, and she was asking, how has it been so far? I was like, and to be fair, when I was coming into the industry, people had already told me to get ready, that some people would do this and treat you with this, but it's been really nice on this set. And she was like, yes, that it was on purpose. She did that on purpose, because she knows how she was treated when she just came into the industry. And she told herself that no actor would feel that way.
Go through what she went through.
So like if everybody just had that same, this would be a really, really good place. And it would be nice to have like strictly functioning, functional guilds. Like there's some things that should not be a consistent happening if we have like very functional, strong systems put in place to curb certain excesses.
I think I like what you just said about the fact that if everybody had the same ideology, that what I went through I wouldn't go through, because some people actually do pass trauma to other people. Like what I've gone through, I would actually do that to you. You will not find it easy with me, I think you already asked I will still ask you the question. What's that set that you will still want to bring back to life? Like if they ask you, why? You just said it.
Come back the out of time.
She just said it right now.
I'm not going to lie. I've worked on a couple of beautiful sets. There was one when I went to Ibadan to film. Oh, I loved that experience. I remember coming into Lagos that night and I was just hissing. It's not.
Wait, Ibadan, you went to Ibadan?
Please don't.
You went to Ibadan?
I went to Ibadan to film.
Okay.
Yes, and it was just, I wasn't going home with a headache at night. You know, just saying. I wasn't, there was traffic, but it wasn't that, stressful. It wasn't so loud. Why can't Lagos be like this?
How many days did you live using Ibadan, please?
No, it was just 5 days.
Oh, that's why. That's why.
Oh my God. But yeah, so that was
that's why Ibadan. No, that's a place for crazy people.
Because of course it was my first experience, and it's just somewhere in my memory. It just set a standard for me. I didn't see people speaking to crew members anyhow. I didn't see actors talking to crew members anyhow. I didn't see crew members being rude. Everybody was just, it just felt like teamwork. It just felt really good. Man.
But then the wife is still number one.
I don't know if I don't want to put number one, number two in my head.
Okay.
Yes, it's a really
the one that you really do enjoy yourself.
It was the first. It was the first year I experienced. Yes.
If you would say how many states you've been to in Nigeria because of work?
Okay. Let me start with Ibadan. I've been to Osun State, Abuja, Jos. Did I go to Kaduna? No, I didn't go. Benin. Enugu. Off the top of my head, that's what I can remember.
Interesting.
Yes.
So you've gone to the north, the east.
Yes.
Okay.
That was when we were filming the artifact. We shot it across 8 different states in Nigeria.
Wow, let's talk about the yard, right?
Yes.
Your project. So how was it like being on that project?
Oh, lovely. The character I played on the yard is my favorite character yet.
Wow.
I don't know what will come in the future, but at the moment, and it was something I never played before. I never played a drug addict before. I've never been a drug addict. I don't know what cooking feels like. But I had to draw on previous experiences because I have a background in nursing.
In medicine?
Nursing.
Oh,
yes, I was a
she said she wanted to be a doctor.
Yes. So I was a registered nurse. The plan was that I would leave the country and study medicine.
Thought.
God
has his own plan.
Yes. So we did have postings. We had a posting at the neuropsychiatric hospital in Aro, Abeokuta. So I did see a few patients who were addicted to drugs. So it was easy to draw from those experiences and then research. But it was a really exciting character because it was one of the first character that I really feel like I connected with. Not necessarily because we had anything in common, but because one, I had this serious drive to want to do her justice. And then I just, at the point where I felt like I really got the character, I just connected so much. And it's one of the characters that was the hardest to leave. Because months after shooting, I still felt a bit just wean myself off her. But yes, it was a really, really teachable experience.
I could see the smile.
I wanted to ask her after this question. I didn't even know you're going to bring in something that I wanted to ask about the emotions, the attachment to these particular characters. Because we could see, I think I've seen Angel Inigwe in a particular film set. On a particular film set of Money Oboli. And I think she was supposed to cry on set. But she couldn't stop even after the third part. They kept on pacifying her.
Yeah, different people with different methods. I used to be that person to
get too connected.
Yes. Also, I keep making reference. Also, it was the set of the wives.
The wives.
I remember I done one scene. It was a really emotional scene, and it was kind of difficult to
pull yourself out.
And then Patrick Diabo, the man who played I'm sorry that I forgot Because to play my husband. Yes. So he had told me that you have to find healthier ways to do this.
Yeah.
Because there are different methods that people. So some people find comfort in that, method. The method I used was draw from a personal experience. Yeah, but it won't always work because whatever you're drawing from might not necessarily be the same situation as the scene you're trying to play. So you have to look for other methods to pull from, and it was very useful advice because then I had to find other things to pull for. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Apart from acting, if you were to stop acting now, what other career path would you go for?
Girl, I'm coming for your job.
My job. Anytime I take it, please, I'm begging you, come.
But yes, I always liked the media space. I had a stint, yes, a presenting stint. It was for a game show, like actual games. Yes, before I think it was 2020, 2021. Yes, it was on YouTube too. So yes, I did like that. If I wasn't acting, I'll probably be producing.
Okay.
So yes, but it's just something around entertainment and film.
So it's not going to still be apart from that. I thought you studied nothing. You had passion for babe.
No, I didn't have passion. I thought I was going to.
You said it's a time.
I didn't have passion. Okay. Somebody. I was adopting another person's passion.
Oh,
yes. Yes, it wasn't.
I agree. You know what? After we are done shooting, I'm going to tell you something interesting.
Okay.
After we are done, but I'm not going to say it here. I'm not going to say it here. But the thing, But the thing is, I think we have to round off. So now we don't. I really wish we could go on because I'm loving. I told you we're going to have fun. I told you. I promise, and I've delivered. I cooked, and you are eating.
Love it.
For me, can you describe yourself in 3 words right now? Okay.
Talented.
Intelligent. Okay. You're a nursing student. You have to be intelligent.
So talented, intelligent, open.
Open.
Yes.
Interesting.
That's very, very nice.
Yeah. And before I allow you go, generally, and as a woman, as a lady in different sphere of life, you get admiration from the other gender. Let me put it that way. So how do you undo?
It's too fine for one to get admiration.
I mean, yeah, you understand?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
I don't think.
And I was just say, as a beautiful woman now, how do you undo admiration from men? You understand?
Handling it.
She said by handling it.
I mean, sometimes
I don't know. I don't know if there's a special answer you want me to give.
She's just a girl. She has to just handle it. She doesn't have a choice.
I love that.
You don't understand, so you can't be in that.
I can't relate.
You can't relate.
All right.
Yes, it's normal. Even if it's not with the opposite sex, like even if it's not romantic, like there are people you meet and you're just attracted to, and sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't work.
Interesting.
That's very, very interesting.
Yeah, so I've learned a lot.
You have to. You don't have a choice.
All right. I mean, this is very interesting, but it's that time. I mean, I wish we could just go on.
I wish.
But because of our time, you just have to go now. And so, one last word for your fans. What would you tell them?
I'm your fan. Yeah. I'm sad. I'm sad.
So, first of all, thank you. I don't know if I don't like the word fan for some reason because it just there's this separation. Yeah.
The walls.
Let's say family.
Well.
Yeah, maybe let's put that. I get that.
And the reason why I think so is so far, like even before anything I had done came to the airwaves, there were people who were just supportive and very, and they've been with me through the entire journey, and then more people join and it gets bigger. I just want to say thank you. Thank you for working with me.
Thank you so much. We say thank you.
I know I might not be like the typical I try my best with social media. I try my best.
Please try. You're waiting.
But, and I can be better, but regardless of that, people are just
still
loyal and supportive and nice, and I just want to say thank you so much, and I hope and I will try not to disappoint you.
Oh,
so sweet.
Oh, so sweet. All right, guys, that is all we can take on this segment of screen time, and I'm quite sure you are still glued to your screen.
You have to.
Yeah, definitely. We go on a short break now. We will be right back.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV.
At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our Consumer Hala brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and a lot more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Was just Sharon Rotimi on the program. Welcome back on the screen time on ConsumerHallaTV. Thank you so much for still sticking with us on the program. I'm very sure we are all enjoying ourselves, and thank you so much to Sharon Rotimi for being such a delight on the program. I enjoyed myself.
Absolutely.
On the screen and behind the screen. She's such a wonderful soul. If you are not a fan of Sharon, I think you need to be a fan right now and let us know. Send her like a very beautiful message from ConsumerHallaTV. She did an amazing job, and the fact that she could easily relate to us. She was so fun to talk to. She was really open, and she answered our questions the way we wanted her to answer our questions. So once again, thank you so much for honoring our invitation. We don't take it for granted.
Never in any way would we ever take that for granted. I mean, it was a beautiful, that was a master class, let me say, and you know, sometimes people would not want to open up, especially when it comes to their sex life. And she really took us on a journey on that, and thank you once again. And you know, and because of our busy schedule, we have to keep, you know, looking for a very suitable time.
I wish she could still be here with us. You don't understand. I wish they were here to experience it, but I know you're going to experience it from the screen. But I'm so grateful that I was able to experience myself on the program.
Interesting one right there. So you know, if you are a fan of screen time, you know, this show has different segments, and that was one of the segments when we bring to you exclusive interview, and you can only catch it on screen time. So moving away from that to another segment which I love so much, and I mean it's top 5 countdown, and we always look at different topics depending on whatever we discuss at the very moment. So today we are looking at top 5 female actresses who, you know, they create content. They create content around their set life. They, you know, they have vlogs whereby some have vlogs,
some have some challenges they do with their crew members and every other thing. So it's a set
just like the way Sharon shared with us some of the experiences while filming. So this actress is to also, they share with us in different ways their experiences. All right, so coming on number 5 spot is no other person than the beautiful and delectable actress Sandra Okunzua. Sandra Okunzua is a Nollywood actress and producer whose movie credits include something like Gold, Honey Money, Stuck in Love, order of things. Sandra is an amazing actress.
I mean, I love the fact that she creates content around her set life, and she can also be so fun on set with other cast and crew members. So I'll give it to her. She knows what she's actually doing, and her movies are very beautiful, very bubbly. So as a movie like portrays her, even behind the scenes, she seems someone that is very, very bubbly. So Sandra Okunzua truly deserves your support when it comes to sharing a little bit of what's going on set.
Interesting one.
Now, number 4, Bolaji Ogunmola. She's an actress and producer. The University of Ilorin graduate, is one of the leading actresses who document their set life, and movie credits include Summer Rain, Ashabi's Child, Ajoshikbo, Jakpa, Living with Bami, and 12 Life. Yeah. Sandra does
Bolaji.
Bolaji Ogunmola does create a lot of content when it comes to sharing, life.
I've seen snippets. I've seen snippets of some of our productions that really encourage me. Like, I really want to, watch this. And one thing, those kind of content, one thing it does is that it's creating you that eagerness to watch that particular production. You understand? Because you've seen or some of the challenges they went through, or some of the happy moments. It doesn't always have to be sad or sweats, tears and blood. It doesn't always have to be that. So I mean, Bolaji Ogunmola, she does beautiful content with it. And it's different whereby you just create those contents, but it's a difference. There is a difference rather. There's a difference whereby you take us on that journey, not just you creating it, but every detailed information we need to know concerning that production. So that is a beautiful one. All right, moving away from Auntie Bolaji, or will I say, coming next is Tosin Olaniyan. I've seen this lady's content, and I mean, she's very creative when it comes to creating content. She is very creative. So Tosin Olaniyan is a leading Nigerian actress whose production Big Mommy was well received. The Osun State-born actress is known for her content around set life. Interesting. I mean, they have seen countless contents whereby I should speak with older actresses, older actors. She can say Shola Shorimini.
They already know how when they camera. They run away. They're like, no, not this girl again. I don't want to be with this girl. Because she's going to be there to create chaos. It is always like that. But even apart from her just joking, she does show some of her after set life. So I think yes, it is very, very beautiful. It's a very, very beautiful one. Yeah. Now I think I would like you to take this one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because I know you like this person.
Oh, don't cast me now. Anyway, I'm happy she really, she did the honors, and I'd want to take this.
With the fact that you were 2 against 1, I'm compensating you right now with this one.
I don't need the compensation because I'm still going to pay back. So don't think this is going to be.
I'm just telling you. Okay, just do whatever.
Anyone who thinks that we think you are nice, come on.
I am nice.
Okay.
Come on, you're the one that is not being nice. You can see that I offered you this on a platter of gold, and then you are still trying to throw it back on my face. Remember, you are not a good person.
Anyway, come here on number 2 spot, moving away from whatever she wants to say, because I am not interested.
Wow.
Coming on number 2 spot is no other person than Screen Goddess. Have you seen her?
Okay. That's why I said.
Have you seen her?
We've seen her.
Have you seen her?
No, all right. I don't think you can see without your glasses, but you could remove because of her.
Oh, definitely. No, I will only remove it for her. Don't worry. All right. Coming on number 2 spot is no other person than ever gorgeous, ever charming
ever delectable actress, Uche Montana. Beautiful Nollywood actress and producer Uche Montana is known for her videos on set life. Absolutely. The actress is known for Tennis Big Day, Silent Intruder, Wedding Night Blues, Teen Line, among many other productions.
She has a TV herself, Uche Montana TV.
Amazing productions.
Amazing production on that TV.
Yes.
And she does great content.
Yes, you know.
Around TV, around her set life. Even if you go on Snapchat sometimes, you know, she's a very, very beautiful lady and she knows her onions. So I give it to her.
Uche Montana is beautiful. She's talented.
Very talented.
She knows what she's doing. Yeah.
You know, she can connect you emotionally to a movie. You'll be like, what is going on here? Yeah, she deserves it. Now to the number one of the one that gives us the tea. Like this particular lady,
she spills it.
She gives us the tea. Like the content will be as long as the movie. I'm so much interested in it. You could see an hour plus behind the scene set of almost all the production she's been on. Chineye Inebe. Like I really do enjoy her content, and I'm so happy and grateful that she is posting this content for us, because I could see a lot of things that you wouldn't naturally think of that happens on the production. Chineye Inebe, kudos to you on this one. I don't want you to stop. I know it's not easy to film whilst you're also working, but she's combined, and you can see these videos on Chineye Inebe TV. She has a video on Tangled Ruth. She has one on the one she did with I don't know, but some of the set life I can't remember them. But she has a lot of beautiful videos, and she showcased the environment that they are shooting this movie. How the production is coming up. All of the crew members, she shows their face. All of the cast, she shows their face. It's a very, very beautiful one. And shout out to our PA Ebube. Ebube is a wonderful girl.
Same Ebube?
No, not Ebube. There's another one. Her name is also Ebube.
Oh,
she's a very, very beautiful girl, and she also helps out. It's her job, but I'll give her kudos because she does a very, very beautiful job. And I love the chemistry between her and her PA. Very amazing. Now, Chineye Inebe is an actress of Nollywood, who captures a sad life experience on her vlog. The beautiful actress is known for Tangled Ruth, My Rich Crazy Girlfriend, Treasure in the Sky, and A Letter to My Husband. She has a vlog also about her set life on Treasure in the Sky. And she has a very beautiful chemistry. Yeah, with me while Lauren Femi.
Wow,
you could see their chemistry. In fact, they celebrated 2 people's birthday.
While on set?
The fair lady.
Okay. Yeah, I think I remember.
Fair lady, she had her birthday, sharing her birthday with a crew member, so they had to bring in cakes and everything. So she shared all of those beautiful moments on set. That's why I was so happy for this production, this particular one we did today, this program. It was a very, very beautiful one, because it's not easy to have your birthdays, to be on your menstrual cycle, be it a woman or a man. It's a lot of challenges, but coming from a woman aspect, I could understand that. Even in my house, I feel so much uncomfortable if I'm in a certain mood, but now I have to work and I have to be around people I don't even want to talk to. So that's why I'm saying that it's quite different for men and women, but it is a very different. So if you want to see all of these productions, all of this vlog, how they made it, how everything is being going on, you have to go and watch Nenebe's vlog. Everything, you can just check her old vlogs, you see them there. So yeah, she deserves number 1 on that sport. Like nobody's taking it from her.
Interesting one. I mean, to those whose names were not mentioned and you create content, we see you, we appreciate you, and we love you. Yeah, even there's so many people that are not here.
You can see Ekama, even Ekama Iyang.
Yeah.
Ekama Iyang also come on live. She doesn't even document, but she comes on live and show you how she's shooting. She opens her Instagram live. She's shooting live, but she's on set. She just places a camera here, and everybody can see whatever. So Ekama also does this kind of things.
Even so many actresses, even for cinema projects, even Fukakinele does.
All of them do. Even Iyabo Ojo, look at a set of Labaka, we could see a lot of behind the scene. But we're just saying people that continuously
another person I would not forget to mention is Omawumi Dada too. I've seen on her Instagram page. Where she, I think it was Abanishete or the movie where where they were trying to make up and all that. She really captured that moment. That's a lot. Alright, so moving away from that, it's this time where I always love us so.
I'm so excited.
I mean, I know Kike has a special segment.
You're coming to that. You're coming to that.
I mean, I can't say anybody here right now, but this moment.
Wow, the jab is jabbing.
This moment is very important, and if it's not easy to be a celebrity.
It's not.
But it is that time where we celebrate our celebrity, and people whose light always shine. And this time,
like a diamond.
It's that time for our light to shine. She's not that person. The celebrity of the week is no other person than.
Drum roll.
You should know.
Are you ready? Who else?
No other person than.
Beautiful, gorgeous, intelligent, talented, smart, bubbly. I don't know. She's a queen and more. She's a girl's girl. Quacky. She's a girl's girl. This particular lady made my day. Sharon Rotimi. I'm not as like, shout out to everybody that has been on the program, but today I felt like I was talking to my twinnie. Like, she was an amazing person in the studio, and I can't wait. She's even outside before we came in. She was a delight, and she's a lover of Big Brother Niger. Come on. She has to be. People, special breeds are a lover of Big Brother Niger.
I see you.
She's actually a very cool person. Moving, like, jokes apart, she's a very, very amazing, very sweet. You could see her. You could even see from her horror, the way her carriage. She's such a demure girl. Demure.
I'm very eloquent.
Very eloquent.
She speaks beautifully.
Yeah.
Understand?
Yeah.
Shout out to you once again.
Shout out to you.
All right, moving away from that segment and to Kike's special moment. If there was recipe for this segment, I think you would have a special recipe for this.
I would.
So spit it out. Let me allow you.
It is new movie release update. Or should I say movie release update in general? I love watching movie, and that is why I am a co-host on this particular program.
But don't you think? I mean, we sometimes talk about these YouTube movies, and I think for me personally, anyway, my opinion, I don't think it's too oversaturated. They churn out a lot of movies. It's overwhelming watching them.
I always say, I'm not the one producing the money. I'm not the one producing the money to produce this particular movie, so it's none of my business. I just watch the one that I know are good for me. So whether you produce a lot of movies or not, it depends on how selective you are to this movie. So it's not overwhelming for me because I know where I'm going to, regardless of whatever.
Anyway, kudos to everyone out there doing beautifully well.
Saturated, not gonna lie, but keep it coming. People are going to watch it regardless of whatever anybody's opinion is. But it is normal for some people to say it is overwhelming, and their opinions are very valid because it can be. But for me, I ain't got no problem.
Just tell us anyway.
I ain't got no problem. New movie release update this week. There's a lot of beautiful movies this week. Bimbo Ademoye brought back Rose. Rose 2 was out, is still out on Bimbo Ademoye TV. That's my fave, girl. If you haven't seen Bimbo Ademoye TV, if you haven't subscribed, why are you not doing so? Because there are a lot of beautiful movies on this particular channel. And talking to people that bring out movies every now and then, she's not one of them. She just brings out movies once in 4 months, once in like.
See, I'm proud of Bimbo. Bimbo, well done. I mean, I watched Broken Hallelujah, Fame and Fury. I am that one.
Shining Star.
Not even that. That one that had Remy. I've watched all those ones.
That's Rules. Remy.
No, they mean that. Kune betrayed I mean, the first time I felt so pained about Demi's character in the movie. So I mean, well done. In fact, as long as it's from Bimbo Ademoye, I can endorse it.
The movie is very interesting. Yeah. So Rose 2 is on Bimbo Ademoye TV, featuring Bimbo Ademoye herself, Kunle Remi, and Air is Perfect. These three together, they have beautiful chemistry, especially Bimbo and Ace. They have beautiful chemistry. We all know that Kunle and Bimbo are friends naturally. They're the one that, but this movie is a very beautiful one. If you haven't seen Rose 1, go see Rose 1 so you can see Rose 2. The storyline is amazing. Now let's move on to Ibaka TV on YouTube. They put out a movie called Ejiro and Tega, featuring Kunle Remi, Sarah Martins, and and is perfect. One of the characters. Sarah Martins played a twin. They are the ones called Ejiro and Tega. It's a very beautiful one. It's a sibling rivalry type of thing going on there, and then Kole Remi came in the picture, and the fights started. Whatever. And now let's move on to Omoni Oboli TV. But when I'm talking about people that bring out beautiful movies on YouTube, Omoni Oboli deserves a crown. She's very, very good with her storyline. Short and sweet on Omoni Oboli TV on YouTube, featuring the beautiful Soso and my fave, my guy, Michael Dapper. You know, imagine these two beautiful souls together. They're going to kill it one way or the other. So they really did amazingly well. So go watch Short and Sweet on Omoni Oboli TV.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV.
At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Much for your patience and your cooperation. We're going to be taking another song together. And as I said earlier, I assure you that this is going to be cut short, as the esteemed celebrant said earlier on, in all righteousness. So this time we'll be taking the extraordinary strategist. And I'd like for us to stand as we take this song. The lyrics will be on the screen, so you can sing along with us as we celebrate the birthday of the CEO of ConsumerHallaTV and the official launch of ConsumerHallaTV.
We do where also
if the media center is ready, after this there's going to be a second scripture reading. I don't know. Yes, indeed, the Holy Spirit is the extraordinary strategist. Please be seated. And that's why the vision for ConsumerHallaTV was birthed. At this time, we'll be taking the second scripture reading. And to do that for us, I have to Oluforora. And she's going to be reading from 1 Corinthians chapter 16, verses 25 to 34.
For great is the Lord and greatly to be praised. He also is to be feared above all gods. For all the gods of the people are idols, but the Lord made the heavens. Glory and honor are in his presence. Strength and gladness are in his place. Give unto the Lord, ye kingdoms of the people. Give unto the Lord glory and strength. Give unto the Lord the glory due unto his name. Bring an offering and come before him. Worship the Lord in the beauty of holiness. Fear before him all the earth. The world also shall be stable, that it be not moved. Let the heavens be glad, let the earth rejoice. Let men say among the nations, the Lord reigneth. Let the sea roar and the fullness thereof. Let the field rejoice, and all that is therein. Then shall the trees of the wood sing, out at the presence of the Lord, because he cometh to judge the earth. Go give thanks unto the Lord for his good, for his mercy endureth. Amen.
Thank you so very much, William. Let's give a big round of applause. Next on our list of activities, I'm going to be calling on the esteemed chairman, the CEO of ConsumerHallaTV, whose birthday is also today. He's going to be giving his second testimony, and as well he's going to be talking about ConsumerHalla brand, ConsumerHallaTV, and other things that we need to know about our gathering today. Let's put our hands together for him.
Just going to
Praise the Lord. You're going to permit me because I'm more very concerned about the time I've been fasting. So, in the console, I know that not all of you are still going to be there with us. Because of your stay, we will clear out some of the recordings that we've done. We have several recordings that speaks more about ConsumerHalla. You're going to see even the kind of programs that we run. We already have them, we're going to take several minutes to play out. So we'll just try and keep that so that we can bring this ceremony to almost. We'll do that in the court of all inside there. I need to just again echo the reason, like I said earlier, we thought of creating an advocacy platform, but as the vision expanded, we found that it's beyond advocacy. We're not just trying to advocate for the right of consumers, rather it aims to helping to bridge the gap between consumers and brands. Alright? So that we can have a robust market. Alright, that's when we summarize it. We find that there are a lot of gaps. Alright? On the side of consumers and on the side of the brands. So some of the programs that we do are programs that even speak to educating even the brands. We have a program called Mind the Gap. We've talked about, consumer, how to treat consumers, how organization needs to respond to cases, issues, very educative program. So that way we can begin to sensitize even the organization, and the consumers. Alright? And then in the course of it, we find out that the gap, a very large gap, very an example. I was sharing this with you with the other doctor and here that I had an experience in London. You know, I traveled. I don't know that it was easy. I traveled, you know, and a friend of mine was going to go out. Then he said that I should not give him 2 minutes. Should I just iron his shirt? Yeah, because I think it was, I don't know where it was, I think it was today. So they had bought a new iron, a brand new iron, and I started down the room. So the moment the iron out, I was there with the president, they closed the iron of power, and then it smacked, you know, instantly. A new iron, you got forth. So I had him here, was ready to say, these guys are too. I was laughing to say, so wow, which trouble? You bought the iron inside your house, you bought the iron out of the park, you plug it to power, and the thing smack, and the iron house board, then you are saying that organization has sold the iron to you, they're in trouble. How could you be in trouble now? So for me, I was using my Nigerian experience. You know, so brother shop, he said no, that it's a new iron, and it shouldn't be done that for. And then he pick up inside that pad, had a card, alright, inside it. So he brought the card out. And on the card, phone numbers, details of the organization, everything, to put up the phone and now the number. In few minutes, we got the call from the organization. I said, well, I picked up this iron from your office just how many days ago, and I put it to power, and everything, you know, the only thing I had on the other side was that the guy on the other side was apologetic. He didn't ask questions, just said, we're very sorry about it, you know. So of course through that they could trace the house number and everywhere. So he called just to confirm the place. He said, yes, this is the place. He said, okay, don't worry, we'll get you a replacement. So he brought the phone. I said, so what's going to happen? He said, they're going to bring a replacement. I said, replacement. Bring a replacement. So I really wanted to see whether they're going to bring a replacement. I sat down there. In less, I'm not sure it was up to an hour. In less than an hour, he had a knock on the door. And it was a dispatch call. I came from the company, brought a new pack of iron, and then he went out, hello, I'm so, and gave the iron. Guess what's now shocking the most? The dispatch now brought the iron. Naturally, you will expect that the dispatch man should be the dispatch man of the room. The dispatch man said to him, we're very sorry. So I was wondering, what's the connection between dispatch man and dispatch? Even dispatch man was so trained to tell the customer that we're very sorry. And then he just got it. And he didn't try to say, can I have the other one that's bought? Let me take it back. He didn't collect the one that's bought, he just bought a new one. By the time he brought the iron out, it was a bigger size iron to the one that he bought. So I said, what's the message here? They understood it. Because all that the customer needed to do was to report that case, alright, to their consumer advocate and say, well, I bought this iron, alright, and you know the next thing they're going to do, they're going to tell that organization to withdraw every production or every of that iron that was put in circulation. They're going to say that every of that iron should be gone. They're going to report all back just by reason of reporting that one iron went up. They will call everything. So the organization understood that if we don't want this to happen, let's they won the case. Because the court ruled and said, was Metropolitan aware that there was a gap in that place? The two wasn't built by Metropolitan. But Metropolitan was the user of the rail line. They run their what's it called on it. President said, did you know that there has always been a gap between the train and that platform? They said yes. It has always been there. So what did you do to educate your customers about that gap? Nothing. So they said, since you knew that there was a gap there and you educated, you are liable to dictate their rules. So that thing that happened. And that's why you see, in fact, as you are coming from outside, you will hear, mind the gap between the train and the platform. You will announce it, you will post it on the train, you will see the announcement, so you will say, I didn't notice there was a gap there. That is how far the power of consumer is. But don't like that. Just buy one product from what do you call it? It's called take it back and say, sorry, something happened. The next day, they'll tell you that I don't understand. Me too, now, so I buy them. Say, not the big maker now. I mean, not the big maker. That's like you know, they say, the big maker now. My father maker. So, what happened? You, who is the buyer? You lose this product that is bad. The guy doesn't refund the money because he says you are opening the product. So, you lose your money and lose the product. If this only happens in Nigeria, not even in Ghana. So what we're talking about here, it's beyond advocacy, it's about education. Look at power. Government even schemed us. They lied to us. They told us they're bringing a band A, band B, band C. They told us band A. This is band A. And then this is band A. They've taken life now since morning. They're going to lie, I'm 110. But I'm paying a bill. And they call it band A. Who is going to fight that cost? If we don't speak out in unison, government is not going to do anything until consumers have power. Do you know that the forces, when you come together like this, you're unbeatable? Just like an election. That's why you find a place where electorate are educated, they use their power. That is the era where we're coming to, where consumers now understand their power. And that power is what we're trying to move together on ConsumerHalla. By the time we get 1 million consumers in that platform, cases will be won, money will return, every return. I'm sorry, a friend of ours bought a car from a very big car dealer, car manufacturer. I don't want to mention them so that I protect them. Bought the car. They said they are providing what do you call it, after sales service. Or I don't want to just I've ended to mention the name, but I don't want to mention the name. So they provided a brand new car. She bought the car paid, and then she took the car back for service. She had taken the car to go and install this application that we love, to go and install a security tracker on the car. So the car was installing the security tracker. The car had I think there was a problem. So anyway, she told them why she was driving the car stop on the road. Brand new car, the car stop on the road. So she called them and said, well, this car stopped. So they told the car and they now checked and said, did you do something to the car? They said, yes, I installed tracker into it. They said, oh no, you should have told us and we'll have helped you to install the tracker. Anyway, we'll fix it, but you have to pay 3.5 million. That's how bad. So she paid 3.5 million to fix the tracker. The car was there. They fixed the car. I told her to go and ride the car. She took the car. The Palestine is there. She took the car. Less than a week or two after, the same problem happened. The car broke down. Then he called the company and said, well, this car you fixed, develop the same fault. He said, okay, we'll bring it back. That's why they took the car back. They tell them, we discovered another problem. That she now needs to pay 1.5 million naira extra. Nigeria, this is, I'm telling you what happened in Nigeria. And they were on this case. But car was there, nothing was happening, she got tired, cash only used. Then somebody told her and said, there's this ConsumerHalla platform. She got to know and called me. I said, go and launch the company. So when she opened on the portal, we wrote the letter. Yeah, he said, we wrote the letter to, I don't want to mention how much. We wrote the letter to the company. First they were bragging about it. Then they came back and said, we will resolve it. Long and short, they took the car, fixed the car, without collecting extra 1 naira on the road. And we didn't collect a penny. I could give you several other cases. These are things that were done free on the platform. We didn't say that we make that kind of money. We know when it comes time to have as well, how will make money, the money will come. When it's time, but it's a need. There is a gap. And that's the type of time. So help us to spread the news. Join the band, not bad, band, but it's a good one. Join the trade, click on it. Because there's a lot that we're offering on the platform that you think you know. That you know. Even your own right. Now we can all confirm what you are. When we're talking about rights, you need to be educated. Look at all the things that happen in navigation. You buy tickets to travel. You buy tickets from an airline. You get to an airport. The same airline will cancel the flight or delay the flight. They will delay it once you sit at the airport for hours. Then they will come back again. They can even now cancel it. And when they have canceled the flight, to get your refund is a problem. I'll be there for another 2 or 3 months. No refund. How long are we going to do this? We're going to end this. So this is what it is all about. And we will get to that destination with you. So I wanted to share this inspiration and to ask you to please join us on this journey. So we will allow because we need to round up, we'll just shut it because of all the other things we're doing. Our prayer, our worship, and it goes and it continues. So thank you very much. I've added everything together in one, so I'm going to take it as this. Let's give him a round of applause. Let's spread the word. Spread the word and join the background of amplifying what Consumer Hala is doing. And thank you for that experience in London. You know, in Nigeria is the only place where that I know of. You order for food, the dispatcher will give you meat and deliver the rest to you if it's benevolent enough. So that's why we have ConsumerHallaTV. Okay? And by the way, it's not that you go and buy bread by the roadside and you see it's cold, you tell the woman and the woman says, my charcoal is not hot enough, and you come to ConsumerHallaTV. Make sure you resolve that there and then. At this time, I'd like to invite the highly esteemed pastor, Dr. Olubenga Olusoya, the Assistant Zonal Pastor, President Lagos Zone 1, for a brief exhortation, and also we'll be praying for the celebrants and the family, and also be praying and thanking God, leading us in thanking God for the launch and the activities of ConsumerHallaTV. Let's put our hands together for them.
am I going? Perhaps first, where am I coming from? If you're thing will come and you will not have such a thing. As a matter of fact, from understanding of God's word, look at it.
My name is Tunde Olufowora, and I'm the CEO of Bandai Communications. We are we call the publisher or the owner of the new initiative called ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV is actually Nigeria's first consumer-centered, or call it consumer-centric television platform that aims to bring voice to the over 220 million Nigerians. It was a vision that came to my heart about 10 years ago. I remember that I was traveling. I traveled out of the country, on airline, and I had this unpleasant experience. It was a trip to an African country from Nigeria, and I actually went with a local flight from Nigeria. I wouldn't want to mention the name of the airline, and then it was to South Africa, and we landed in South Africa, and let me just paraphrase it. When I was coming back, I had some money, some dollars, and that someone had given to me to hand over to another person in Nigeria. So I wanted to help out. I didn't want to carry the cash on myself. So for whatever reason, I opted to. I had a small case, and I felt that it was safer for me to put the money in my luggage. So I put it in a safe place in my luggage, got everything tagged, and I checked in my luggage. My arrival in Nigeria, I was standing and was waiting by the carousel just so that I could pick up my luggage, and then I was there for 1 hour and waiting for my luggage. I didn't know that my luggage already arrived, and it was one of the luggage that was moving around on the carousel. So after about 1 hour wait, I looked to my left and my right. Almost everybody had gone. I think there were just about 2 or 3 left. So I beckoned on the woman that was on my side, and I noticed she was really in tears. Madam, what happened? She said, her bag has just been torn and a lot of things stolen. So I said, well, I've also been waiting for my own. She said, you better go and check those luggages there. Maybe yours is one of them. And lo and behold, I went around there. Mine was one of them. By the time I got it, everything inside my luggage was gone. All the valuable things there were gone. To cut the long story short, we felt there was need for us to report the case, at least to the airline. It was in the night, about 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock. We went in to go and see the officer that was in charge. As soon as we got in there, the officer said, "Oh, so sorry, but you will have to go to our head office in somewhere in Victoria Island, to lodge a complaint." Okay. So the next day we went to the Victoria Island and we lodged a complaint, and that was it. And since that day, I'm talking a story of over 10 years ago, I didn't get a call, not even a call from that airline to talk to me about what happened to my luggage. Now, about a month after that trip, I had another opportunity to travel out of the country. This time around it was to US, and it was an official assignment. And I flew on, I will mention the airline this time around. I flew on a BA. I really didn't like BA. I usually go with Virgin Atlantic and things like that. But my protocol officer convinced me and said, "Okay, you will love BA. Why don't you go on BA?" Anyway, so I went on BA to US. And of course, on our return from US to Nigeria, we had to do, of course, there'll be like a connecting flight from Heathrow. So we got into London Heathrow, and then because it was through Heathrow that we went, and then so they changed since it was BA, they changed the aircraft this time around to a bigger one. I mean, clearly because there were more Nigerians, or more people that were planning to come to Nigeria, and then we boarded. Not quite 10 minutes into the flight, in the air, the aircraft started malfunctioning. The air conditioning compartment were not functioning very well. I was on what you call business economy. The whole of that business economy all the way to economy side, the ACs were not working well. It was hot. And then I was watching. And then from that moment till we got to Nigeria. From that moment till we got to, I'm just trying to paraphrase. From that moment till we got to Nigeria, I could remember very well how many times the pilot, broke into conversation and had to apologize and say, we're really very sorry about this. He was giving us almost every 30 minutes. There's always a kind of update. So sorry, this is what we're doing now, this is what we're doing. While we were on that journey, I also remember an incident. So they came, the crew apparently couldn't resolve it. They couldn't manage the crisis or what was going on about it. They couldn't fix it. So they come up and said, we're so sorry, but for all the inconvenience, we're declaring, free lunch, free whatever it is you want, you can get. So trust Nigerians, you need to hear how everybody were jubilating, But something struck me. The experience I had just about a month before, and this experience, somehow I started comparing them. I was trying to see how this matter will be managed. Again, to cut the story short, we landed in Nigeria on BA. Before we landed, the pilot announced and said that for the inconvenience, they will be giving a voucher of £50 to everyone that flew on that aircraft. I thought it was a joke. I mean, it was my first time with BA, but for what I knew or know of the British man would never even play with his 1 penny, talking of £1. So I felt that must be a joke of the year. So we left. I got back to my office. I think it was just about a week after. Our officer, our guys in our mail room came up and said, "Oh, you have a parcel." So I said, "Parcel? Yeah." So they bought this parcel wrapped. I opened it, and boom, I bought the document out. It was the £50 voucher from BA. So what's the tenor of this story? An experience with one airline was terrible, no apology. An experience with another one, even though it was a bad experience, but it was very managed, well managed. So managed that even if we have suffered anything in that aircraft, you probably, for the sake of how they manage it, will have forgiven them. So that was how this journey started. So I started thinking, my mind, this is what we go through in this country. But are we different from other nations? So God put in my heart the idea of ConsumerHalla. That's why the Hala came with consumer. And we started that journey about 10 years ago. We started by creating a platform called ConsumerHalla, where consumers, so I discovered that Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. So things happen, and that's it. We live with everything. So we've started the journey from creating the platform. We have an app, we even have a magazine, and we thought we could move it from that to the next stage, which is the television. So the TV today, has come. So I would say precept by precept, line upon line, we have been able to build on our aspiration, to finally bring to birth this unique and exciting platform, So it's a digital telecast, and our goal is to further connect consumers in Nigeria to brands with insightful news, development within the fast-paced world of consumers. The world of consumers is growing at a very fast pace, So we want to inform Nigerians. We want to get them educated about their rights, So our role is that we're going to educate consumers.
But thank God that is only what God can do. Today, I also want to appreciate his wonderful wife, Vivian. I thank God for the joy of knowing that before they got married. Together. I want to say just briefly on the back of what Pastor have said to exhort us today, that we will not appreciate Consumer Hala TV until we know the essence of what God is going to use this institution to do for us. Make a man be of no purpose, of no essence, is steal their voice away. When you steal the voice of a man, the man has nothing to do. But what Consumer Hala TV is going to do and is beginning to do is to return the voice, the stolen voice of a people, the consumer, and also the brand in educating and bringing awareness of what it truly means to have a voice and to use a voice. It's popularly said this way, that let nobody tell your story for you. If somebody tells your story for you, they will say it the way they want to say it. But if you dare to tell your own story by yourself, then you are in the driver's seat to tell the story the way you want it to be. And my prayer is that God is empowering Consumer Hala TV to give the voice and return the voice of the people, so we can tell the story of what it is for us to be able to appreciate very much so in Jesus' name. I posted a clip to Pastor Tunde as he was talking, running up his speech and his testimony. He will watch it later on and also read it. It was about a brand called Not Face in New Zealand many months ago, going to about a year ago now. a customer was going to hike and was going on top of the mountain, and he bought a raincoat. And the raincoat says, you will not get wet. That is the brand. That when you wear it, you will not get wet or get soaked. And he got to the mountain, and it was raining, and she got wet, and she was soaked. She didn't need to do anything. She just took her phone, and she videoed her phone, said, well, I just bought this brand, mentioned the name of the brand in the post, this raincoat, to come to this mountain. They said it won't get me wet. See how wet I am. I don't know what to do. Anyway, this is for you there. And she posted it. Guess what happened? Within minutes, and I say within minutes, the brand picked up the message on social media, and they repackaged a brand new, better raincoat, got a private helicopter to fly to her on the mountain where she says she is. They met her within 1 hour and clothed her with a brand new, specially made raincoat for her. And they said to her, they are very sorry. And it was all, go and check it on the social media. That is what consumer voice can do. When we give power back and we give voice back to people. When you earn money, you deserve to spend that money and get the quality of that money. When you get a service, when you buy a service, you deserve to get a quality of that service. ConsumerHallaTV has a journey and a vision. Let's serve together with them. Let's support what they're doing. And my dear friend today, Tunde Olufora, I really appreciate what God is doing with you. I pray that God will empower you, God will enable you, God will grant you the joy and the grace to do mighty works, not just in this country, but also globally, in Jesus' mighty name. Congratulations and happy birthday to you today.
Hallelujah. Thank you so much, sir. All right, we would like to pray for the family now. We're very grateful that Madam is in the building. And in the realm of the spirit, there is no distance. So as we begin to pray here, wherever she is, the prayer will get to her. In the name of Jesus. All right, the staff members of ConsumerHalla, can we have you? No space here. Hallelujah. First, I'd like us to lift our hands towards heaven and just give God thanks. Thank the Lord for our esteemed Pastor Tunde Olufora, his lovely wife, and his children. And then thank the Lord also for this vision that is ConsumerHalla. Thank the Lord for the staff members. Thank Him for the wisdom that He has granted them. Thank the Lord for the grace, His grace that is upon them. And for our dear pastor and the family. Thank the Lord for the good work that He has begun in them. Thank Him for the fact that He will perfect it. He will bring it to perfection even until the end of time, until the end of the age. In the name of the Lord Jesus Christ. Oh, glory to your name, Most High God. Father, we thank you for the knowledge of you that you have granted unto us. We thank you for our dear brother and pastor, esteemed Pastor Tunde Olufora, his lovely wife, esteemed Deaconess Olufora, the children, represented here by the elders to Menino. We pray for them, that this is the beginning of a newer and a fresher move in their lives, in the name of the Lord Jesus Christ. And at the remembrance of this man of God and his family, joy will come to the heart of the Father. That the vision that you have granted him, specifically and specially, he will fulfill them, in the name of the Lord Jesus Christ. This one is a ministry material. He is a propagator of the glorious gospel of our Lord Jesus Christ. Your word upon his lips will turn many to righteousness, in the name of our Lord Jesus Christ. And he will shine like the brightness of the firmament. He will shine as the stars forever and ever, in the name of our Lord Jesus Christ. His wife and children are helpers of the war, in the name of the Lord Jesus Christ. Thank you, Lord, because they complement him in every way. Together, they forge on strongly. They win all their battles. And you alone will take all the glory. And every member of this establishment called ConsumerHalla, we pray for them. They will function in wisdom. They will function in the knowledge of you. They are full of the Holy Ghost and power. In the name of the Lord Jesus Christ. You fill their heart with ideas to glorify your name through this job. In the name of the Lord Jesus Christ. Thank you, my Father. For the next time we hear of them, ground-breaking news, ground-breaking efforts, in the name of the Lord Jesus Christ. And their name will be upon the lips of every consumer. This is the place to come to, in the name of the Lord Jesus Christ. Because of their work, manufacturers and dealers will sit up. They will do the right thing, in the name of the Lord Jesus Christ. Lord, in unison, in one accord, we proclaim your blessings upon this family and upon the staff members of this establishment, in the name of the Lord Jesus Christ. Because we have blessed them, nobody can speak otherwise. Even if they do, it will not come to them, in the name of the Lord Jesus Christ. And these words will reverberate in their heart and their minds, and it will cause them to grow on a daily basis. Thank you, my Father. Now, O Lord, we commend them to you and to the word of your grace, which is able to build them up and to grant them inheritances amongst them that are sanctified. Thank you, my Father. To everyone who have come here, I pronounce your blessings in the name of the Lord Jesus Christ. You left your jobs, you left your businesses, you left the comfort of your houses to rejoice and celebrate with this family and with this establishment. I pray for you. The Lord will prosper the work of your hands. In blessings, the Lord will bless you. His grace will encompass you. And as you go back, testimonies are with you. In the name of the Lord Jesus Christ. Thank you, Most High God. We give all the glory to you, all honor and all adoration. In the name of the Lord Jesus Christ. Shout hallelujah. Shout hallelujah. Shout hallelujah. Shout glory. 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 Thank you so much, everybody. God bless you.
Please, I'd like to give Mrs. Shola Salako Ajuma even just 1 minute. I'll tell you why I want to hear her voice. just 1 minute, even just 1 minute. She's been at the forefront of this advocacy for many, many years. In fact, they fought battles in Nigeria before she went to this consumer advocacy. And now she's heading a tribunal. They're supposed to be doing this. So I just want her to say a word about consumer before she takes her leave as well.
Oh my God, I thought I was just going to be quiet throughout this. It's been very I don't know what's the word to use, but when you have been in the space for a very long time and it looked as if you were the only voice in that space, and no matter what you do, you can't seem to make as much impact, and then you start seeing God raising other voices going on to do great things in that space, it just gives you so much joy. Because I'm very honored to have been a pioneer, but I've created a path, and so many people like our pastor is coming in, and they are doing greater exploits. So it's encouraging, it's gratifying, that's the word. As I was listening to him say all these things that he's been doing, the app, the magazine, the whatever, my staff are here. We created an app in 2012 or 2014. We have done consumer radio. It was called Yale Consumer Radio. Yes. We have tried to do all of this, but I just got frustrated because you fund these things yourself. Yes. And that's one thing he hasn't said. Because you can't, people have problems and they come to you. It's difficult for you to say you have to pay me for me to help you sort this down. So you have to keep funding it. So you go and work and then earn money and then you fund it. So when you don't have money, the work will go down. When you have money, the work will come up. But I believe God is giving greater ideas as to how to keep it running and sustain it. So I am happy about the TV. It's like we have a radio, they have a TV. That's a fantastic one. Gradually we'll populate this environment and Nigerian consumers can feel very protected. So I want to really congratulate you. Thank you for staying the course. Thank you for, I know how hard it is. So I'm encouraged and I'm happy. And I want to commend you for this investment because it's an investment. And I trust that it will yield. It will not only yield in the impact it will have on people, it will also yield to fund itself so that it can be sustainable. That's my prayer for you. Thank you. I don't head the tribunal. I am the member on the tribunal that represents the Southwest. The way the tribunal is structured, there is a member representing all the 6 geopolitical zones, and then there's a chairman. So there's a chairman who they pick from anywhere. Our chairman right now is from North Central, she's from Niger State. But there are 6 other members who represent the other 6 zones. So I represent the Southwest, and our tenure will end in December. We've been at it for like 5 years, so there's a lot of things. So when that is done, I'll get back into the advocacy space, and then we can do great work together. God bless you. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir. Vote of thanks. Who is doing vote of thanks?
Okay, thank you so very much. We're gradually coming to the close of this event. And at this time, we'll be having a word of appreciation from the celebrant, as well as the closing remark. Okay. Thank you very much. On behalf of Pastor Tunde Oluferera and ConsumerHallaTV, for me or for him? Okay, please. I think we can do this for the entire audience. It's a media person, so that does it's a media person, so they won't think we are hiding something here. Please, it's a media person. Please, kindly introduce yourself, please.
Thank you. My name is Deni Okiri. I represent Vanguard newspapers. I have 2 prompt questions. because this occasion is said to be a launching and the birthday of the chairman of the organization. He has not told us his age. That is one. Then number two, because it's going to form a part of the report, we need to know his age. And then secondly, I began to think for a newborn organization like this, although he said he has been around for about 10 years and not even properly known, I begin to think that there must be a reason for that, because it's not a general interest television. But I want to ask, consumer, anything that has to do with it, and then with special respect to Madam here, for whom I know that Mr. Tunjibele is the executive chairman of everything in Abuja, because he was also my boss at Concord Press. So I want to ask, there must be affiliated organizations or body that surrounds that consumer something protection you are talking about. And if you restrict yourself solely to the consumer thing, although it may seem difficult now, just like Madam said earlier on, maybe profits will begin to roll in later. But I want to think that you can answer that for me. Why not a general interest thing around anything that has to do with consumers? Because I think that is where the money will come from. Because if you restrict it to this consumer thing alone, well, let's leave everything to God. But maybe you have a reason for restricting it to that consumer thing. So it is the reason now I want to know.
On this of the health, I think everybody surrounding will be able to tell us that. Understand, it's a personal thing, but I think it's a public information everybody could get around. But no problem. But the respect of the ConsumerHallaTV, when you say about here for the past 10 years, yes, if you go to our platform, as I'm telling it to you now, we don't have less than almost 4,000 or 5,000 subscribers already to the mobile app. And you could see when we already have most of the interventions we have done. That was them. But you know why? One thing will lead to the other. We started with that. It's like when you are starting, when you are charting a path that has not been treaded before, you are likely going to have some resistance. You are likely going to have some learning curves, and which have been down for the past 4 or 5 years. It is that learning curve we have achieved. That's why before we came out with this magazine, we have gone with this magazine now, and we have published about 5 editions consistently. If you open it, you will see the strength of the content that is there. Now, the use of the ConsumerHallaTV, I'm telling you, Nigeria, we are about 200 million, they say we are, am I correct? And everybody's a consumer, am I correct? You are a consumer of one thing or the other. The market is just so wide, I'm telling you. What we are doing is not, we are not just, it may be new in Nigeria, but it's not new abroad. We have taken time to study what happened in Canada, and I'm telling to you that similar thing, several organizations already doing that over there. Now in Nigeria, we are already partnering with several organizations, like you can see Madam is here right now. And not only that, we have Bank Customer Association of Nigeria, we are already on our platform. You can discover when you have bank customers, how many people you have. Let me tell you, is there anybody here who has never had experience of a customer mistreatment or customer poor service? Virtually, there's no. Even as much as when you buy a BRT card, and you want to tap, and they say there's no network, and you are stranded. Who bear the fault? You have loaded your card, am I correct? You want to tap the card, they say the network is not there. You don't want to go and borrow money anymore, and you are at a loss. So why can't you take it up? So forget about the high end of it. At the lower end of it is a service that everybody, that protect everyone of us. The market is so rich, I'm telling you. As a matter of fact, this is just the second level. Other levels of it are coming. And by the time you get to that level, honestly, you have more than enough to write about. Thank you very much for that. Am I okay? Are you okay? Other questions we can pick up with the CEO when it comes around. Thank you very much. So on behalf of the management, everyone, we deeply appreciate you turning up and joining us to celebrate this milestone. As a matter of fact, We are overwhelmed that some of you came very early and we have not started. Apologies for that once again. And then you wait patiently to this moment. Is that you are very, very passionate about us and are passionate about what we do. We appreciate your coming. We pray that the Lord will equally take you back safely. And next time you are here, we are inviting you. It's going to be for more landmark celebrations. God bless you all and have a blessed weekend. Thank you, man.
Let's give Mr. Moshood a round of applause for that wonderful closing remark and words of appreciation. At this time, we're going to be having the cutting of the cake. So I'd like the cake to be brought forward. And also someone should get the celebrant.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV.
At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrives.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
In Nigeria, all right. So by bringing them specialized and what you call analytical, research-based content generation that will inform, educate, sensitize the audience, So that's ConsumerHallaTV. So I call it an offshoot of our ConsumerHalla brand. ConsumerHalla brand actually was the first we call it the first complaint or consumer complaint resolution portal. When we started it about 10 years ago, or about 7 years ago, it became the first complaint resolution portal. We created it so that Nigerians can actually lodge complaint on that portal. We spent a lot of resources to build a very robust platform where today, if you have any complaint, about any brand, any leading brands in Nigeria, and you go on that platform, you can actually click, just a click, you can find the brand, you can actually lodge your complaint, and once you submit it, that complaint will be routed to that organization, and within 72 hours, we will obtain feedback for you. We build it in such a way that we have connection to almost all the organizations, and it's been working. We've resolved several complaints for people without having to charge them any penny, because the idea is not to charge. So what we have done with ConsumerHallaTV is to take it to the next level. So we hope to change the narrative. We want to give the right direction. Nigeria has the largest consumer market in the world, with a population of over 220 million people. Why should we be the one that is suffering the most? Everywhere you turn to, it's as though Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. You're traveling, you buy a ticket. For whatever reason, an airline will wake up middle of the night, delay the flight for whatever reason, and then you'll be waiting at the airport for hours. You'll be there for 2 hours, 3 hours, no any explanation. Then while you're there, they can even wake up and say, oh, flight has been cancelled. So everybody carry their luggage and go home. Nothing happened. Of course, things are changing. We must commend government because government is beginning to wake up, but there's still a lot to be done. And we believe that we can help to make, bring about those right changes. So we offer deliberately, part of what we do is that we also offer advocacy, all right? We're not just an advocacy organization, but we offer advocacy. We have a legal team, we have lawyers that are registered on our platform, all right, that can also take up cases, okay? So, and we've taken up many cases like that, and won those cases. So, ConsumerHalla is a platform to help consumers to, we're not fighting brands, but rather we say we're bringing about an amicable, resolution of conflict, such that it will be beneficial to the consumers and also be beneficial to the brand. I remember the word of Jeff Bezos. Bezos is the founder of Amazon. He said that the most important single thing, all right, for an organization is to focus obsessively, use the word obsessively, on the customer. We often say that customers is a king. They should sit at the top of the ladder. In our environment, customers are the ladder. A brand wakes up today, decide what product to produce. They wake up today, decide how much the consumer should pay. They wake up to decide everything for consumers. So consumers are just at the receiving end, and yet they are milking the consumers. There's no price regulation in this country, none. People just wake up and fix prices. Look at the power. Government wakes up, we change policy, we wake up and we get people to pay more. We think it's time for consumers to begin to speak out. In speaking out, in engaging, we can get the brand to begin to do what is right. And of course, I know that the consumers themselves need to be educated. So our role, our vision also is to ensure that we educate consumers, we bring awareness. A lot of Nigerian consumers don't even know about their rights. You buy a product from a supermarket. I've had this experience. You buy a product from a supermarket, all right? For whatever reason, you take that product back to your house, and maybe something went wrong somewhere. By the time you take that product back to the shop where you bought it from, and you say, Oga, this thing, you know what's going to tell you? Oga, na me make am. Na me make am now. That's why I buy am. Meaning that there's nothing I can do to the product. So you lose the product, then you lose your money, because the money is not refunded. The product you can't use. Only in Nigeria. Only in Nigeria. Let me give you another experience I had. In the course of this, because I did a lot of, I went around, you know, in doing this. I was in US, I was in UK, I was in South Africa, I was in Germany, just because of this, to just study the environment. You know, I was in a friend's house in UK, in London, you know, and then what happened? We were going to go out, and he was going to dress up. So he said, oh, to me, I was seated in his sitting room. So he said, oh, wait a minute, I picked up an iron, that's the pressing iron.
It was a vision started 10 years ago. Precept upon precept, line upon line, we have built on our aspiration to finally bring to birth a unique and exciting platform, ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV is Nigeria's first digital consumer-oriented telecast platform, an offshoot of our Consumer Halla brand that aims to further connect consumers in Nigeria to brands with insightful news and development within the fast-paced world of consumers through specialized, analytical, and research-based content generation that informs, educates, and sensitizes the audience. Our Consumer Halla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism currently reaching over 1 million Nigerians on a daily basis. We offer advocacy that aims to enhance relationships between consumers and brands. Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that constantly mirrors the minds of consumers and provide right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, encompassing the overall vision of the Consumer Halla brand, creating a more caring world of consumers where businesses thrive. What you will get with us is audience-relevant consumer market information, market intelligence, issue resolution, public opinions, while setting the right agenda on a credible platform for development in the consumer world. Every Monday to Friday from 8 a.m. to 6 p.m., we are not just airing exciting content, but igniting conversations that hold brands accountable and empower every Nigerian consumer. From daily news broadcasts to news analysis, product reviews, perspective, market reports and reviews, our entertainment show Screen Time, and a host of other beautiful programs to ensure every consumer feels represented. With ConsumerHallaTV, you can hear the voice of your consumers and gauge the true undiluted perception of your brand. Because at ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Anyway, I thought you was a G, but you're any snake. I swear that you can't come around my estates. And I go on like say you're bad and brave, because where me come from, and I'm moving bait. And they got the whole block ducking jakes. No human, give me space. I show you about knocking on heaven's gates. Heaven's gates. What's it gonna be? Tell me how you come find me. Mr. Badabashi, when you come pick me up, can you guarantee when it's time to pick a anyway, boy violate, let the semi-spray. Me at the undisputed heavyweight champion till me whole and very great. You must have things that you're better than ISIS, cause you got a few little devices. You must not know who my guys is, cause if you did you woulda never ever come try this. Take out them ISIS, we did the pliers. Come in so them a breathe with the mices. So me cock it and I breathe and realize this. So me call up Lily to harmonize this. Can't this my sis. Anyway, I thought you was a G, but you're any snake. I swear that you can't come around my estates. And I go on like say you're bad and brave, because where me come from, and I'm moving.
It was a vision that started 10 years ago. Precept upon precept, line upon line, we have built on our aspiration to finally bring to birth a unique and exciting platform, ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV is Nigeria's first digital consumer-oriented telecast platform, an offshoot of our Consumer Halla brand that aims to further connect consumers in Nigeria to brands with insightful news and development within the fast-paced world of consumers through specialized, analytical, and research-based content generation that informs, educates, and sensitizes the audience. Our Consumer Halla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism, currently reaching over 1 million Nigerians on a daily basis. We offer advocacy that aims to enhance relationships between consumers and brands. Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that constantly mirrors the minds of consumers and provide right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, encompassing the overall vision of the Consumer Halla brand, creating a more caring world of consumers where businesses thrive. What you will get with us is audience-relevant consumer market information, market intelligence, issue resolution, public opinions, while setting the right agenda on a credible platform for development in the consumer world. Every Monday to Friday from 8 a.m. to 6 p.m., we are not just airing exciting content, but igniting conversations that hold brands accountable and empower every Nigerian consumer. From daily news broadcasts to news analysis, product reviews, perspective, market reports and reviews, our entertainment show Screen Time, and a host of other beautiful programs to ensure every consumer feels represented. With ConsumerHallaTV, you can hear the voice of your consumers and gauge the true undiluted perception of your brand. Because at ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
It was a vision that started 10 years ago. Precept upon precept, line upon line, we have built on our aspiration to finally bring to birth a unique and exciting platform, ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV is Nigeria's first digital consumer-oriented telecast platform, an offshoot of our Consumer Halla brand that aims to further connect consumers in Nigeria to brands with insightful news and development within the fast-paced world of consumers through specialized, analytical, and research-based content generation that informs, educates, and sensitizes the audience. Our Consumer Halla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism, currently reaching over 1 million Nigerians on a daily basis. We offer advocacy that aims to enhance relationships between consumers and brands. Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that constantly mirrors the minds of consumers and provide right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, encompassing the overall vision of the Consumer Halla brand, creating a more caring world of consumers where businesses thrive. What you will get with us is audience-relevant consumer market information, market intelligence, issue resolution, public opinions, while setting the right agenda on a credible platform for development in the consumer world. Every Monday to Friday from 8 a.m. to 6 p.m., we are not just airing exciting content, but igniting conversations that hold brands accountable and empower every Nigerian consumer. From daily news broadcasts to news analysis, product reviews, perspective, market reports and reviews, our entertainment show Screen Time, and a host of other beautiful programs to ensure every consumer feels represented. With ConsumerHallaTV, you can hear the voice of your consumers and gauge the true undiluted perception of your brand. Because at ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
It was a vision that started 10 years ago. Precept upon precept, line upon line, we have built on our aspiration to finally bring to birth a unique and exciting platform, ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV is Nigeria's first digital consumer-oriented telecast platform, an offshoot of our Consumer Halla brand that aims to further connect consumers in Nigeria to brands with insightful news and development within the fast-paced world of consumers through specialized, analytical, and research-based content generation that informs, educates, and sensitizes the audience. Our Consumer Halla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism, currently reaching over 1 million Nigerians on a daily basis. We offer advocacy that aims to enhance relationships between consumers and brands. Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that constantly mirrors the minds of consumers and provide right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, encompassing the overall vision of the Consumer Halla brand, creating a more caring world of consumers where businesses thrive. What you will get with us is audience-relevant consumer market information, market intelligence, issue resolution, public opinions, while setting the right agenda on a credible platform for development in the consumer world. Every Monday to Friday from 8 a.m. to 6 p.m., we are not just airing exciting content, we're igniting conversations that hold brands accountable and empower every Nigerian consumer. From daily news broadcasts to news analysis, product reviews, perspective, market reports and reviews, our entertainment show Screen Time, and a host of other beautiful programs to ensure every consumer feels represented. With ConsumerHallaTV, you can hear the voice of your consumers and gauge the true undiluted perception of your brand. Because at ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
It was a vision that started 10 years Hey dear, do you know in the years ago, precept upon precept, line upon line, we have built on our aspiration to finally bring to birth a unique and exciting platform, ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV is Nigeria's first digital consumer-oriented telecast platform, an offshoot of our Consumer Halla brand that aims to further connect consumers in Nigeria to brands with insightful news and development within the fast-paced world of consumers through specialized, analytical, and research-based content generation that informs, educates, and sensitizes the audience. Our Consumer Halla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism, currently reaching over 1 million Nigerians on a daily basis. We offer advocacy that aims to enhance relationships between consumers and brands. Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that constantly mirrors the minds of consumers and provide right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, encompassing the overall vision of the Consumer Halla brand, creating a more caring world of consumers where businesses thrive. What you will get with us is audience-relevant consumer market information, market intelligence, issue resolution, public opinions, while setting the right agenda on a credible platform for development in the consumer world. every Monday to Friday from 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. We are not just airing exciting content, we're igniting conversations that hold brands accountable and empower every Nigerian consumer. From daily news broadcasts to news analysis, product reviews, perspective, markets reports and reviews, our entertainment show Screen Time, and a host of other beautiful programs to ensure every consumer feels represented. With ConsumerHallaTV, you can hear the voice of your consumers and gauge the true undiluted perception of your brand. Because at ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV.
At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrives.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and a lot more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Hello and welcome to another edition of Mind the Gap. This is a weekly broadcast program on ConsumerHallaTV that helps draw attention to everyday avoidable gaps in cost.
Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brand on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello consumers, you're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremo Feko Foworola, and you know what? They call me the AUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AUF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers, and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AUF packages.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I am Kikelomo Ajibola and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHallaTV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2025. Bye.
Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market, from the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call market home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to the In the Marketplace on ConsumerHallaTV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media handle on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello fellow consumers, are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brand and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is free by 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. And that is why at ConsumerHallaTV,
you deserve to be heard. Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round. Issues related to our economy and consumers. It's conversing, it's relatable, it's beyond interview. We have expert analysts who gives updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving train by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Stay informed. Thank you.
I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Market Today is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the prices of different things, ranging from household items to foodstuffs to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive, and that is why at ConsumerHallaTV we ensure you enjoy all around 360-degree entertainment program. Screen Time is the show for you, where you enjoy top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, exclusive interview, and other segments.
Don't mind him, he's just a jealous person.
Oh,
His new movie release, update, and Screen Time. I'm going to enjoy myself because this is my favorite time on the program. I get to recommend good movie for you, and I'm also waiting for you to recommend movies to me also in the comment section. Screen Time is not just all about entertainment, it is relaxing and also educational. So that is why we are bringing to you Screen Time on ConsumerHallaTV. And in case you're wondering where to join us every Mondays by 5 o'clock p.m. at ConsumerHallaTV on our YouTube channel. Subscription is very, very free. And in case you have not followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. I'm begging you, on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and also TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. What are you waiting for? Click on that follow and subscribe right now.
And from the I to the R to the E to the M to the F to the E, my name is Iremofe Koforola, the man always clothed in wealth and strength.
And I am Kikelomo Ajibola. Toodles!
Good afternoon, Nigeria, and welcome to Product Review on ConsumerHallaTV. This is where we inform potential buyers about merit, drawbacks, and features of product. I am Ire Ayomikole Eke. Please, all review on this program is not of critics, but based on transparent functionality about products in their various contexts. A perfume can evoke emotions, spark memories, and influence mood. Perfume plays a vital role in creating scents and bring joy, confidence, and comfort to people's lives. On previous edition of Product Review, we've reviewed perfume, and we had Mr. Abayomi Olugbemi on the program, where he gave reviews about smart collections and seduction. And today we'll be having Mr. Abayomi Olugbemi Lambo join us virtually on the program. Mr. Abayomi is a perfumer and the CEO of Parfum Lambo Saint Design Nigeria Limited. The interesting part of the conversation is that Mr. Abayomi will be reviewing the perfume made by himself this afternoon. Before we bring him on board, it's so important to let you know that perfumes are the mastermind, perfumers, I beg your pardon, are the masterminds behind the fragrances we wear. The skilled artisans who blend essential oils, aroma compounds, and other ingredients to create unique scents that evoke emotions and memories. Perfumers are akin to musicians, combining notes to create a symphony of scents. They consider factors like fragrances and a whole lot of things with concentration levels and longevity. Also, perfumers draw inspiration from nature, art, literature, and personal experiences. They might be captivated by a specific flower scent or the warmth of a sunset, translating this feeling into fragrances. Today's product review, we are reviewing a Luxion perfume from the Lambo Saint Design Limited. A Luxion is an oriental vanilla automatic fragrance for men. It's very masculine and sophisticated with a touch of seduction. On the other hand, we will have Chocolate Rose, also a product of the Lambo Saint Design. A Chocolate Rose is a feminine scent inspired by the romantic note of chocolate and rose. Chocolate and rose are common gifts given to ladies on special romantic occasions. This perfume is both sweet and fresh with a obvious chocolate fragrance. It's a kind of a daytime perfume and also a romantic perfume, and it's very uplifting. Oh my God, this is very beautiful. Mr. Abayomi Lambo, good afternoon, and thank you so much for joining us on the show again.
My pleasure.
All right, let's get on it. How has it been to be a perfumer? Did you go learn it in school, or how did you get this knowledge? And what inspired you to create these two perfume, Luxion and Chocolate Rose?
Right. It's been wonderful being a perfumer because it's about creating products that make people happy, make people feel more romantic, more confident. It adds value to their lives. Scent is something that's part of everyday life. So it's part of their memories. You create a product that is actually part of someone's memory. So I definitely enjoy being part of that industry. Now, I think, like I mentioned some time ago, that the best way to go about it is that it's easier if you're learning through a science course. If you have a background in chemistry or physiology, pharmacy, that sort of thing, and then you find a reputable perfume school, a good perfume school that can take you through the rudiments of perfumery. That's the best way to go about it. Because if you don't have a science background, it might be a lot harder. Depending on the level at which you're coming in, but it might be a lot harder. So if you really want to go to the deep end of it. So it's been fun, it's been good, it's been rewarding. So what inspired me to create Luxion? Luxion is a perfume that I created out of a desire to have something that is both fresh and luxurious, as well as a very romantic, sort of seductive kind of scent. Something that you wear when you're in a certain mood. Because it's a very fresh scent, it's also something that you can wear every day, actually. But it's much more suited for evening wear. It swings a little bit towards that. And because it's also very warm. And it's something that you can really enjoy wearing. It's a beautiful scent. and the name is a marriage of two words, luxury and seduction, and so it's for men. It's actually created for men. Chocolate Rose was inspired by Valentine's Day. When people exchange gifts, especially they give chocolate and roses to the ladies that they like. So inspired by that, I went and sent those together to create something that, even though you're wearing it every day, it makes you feel at that particular point in time. So that's the inspiration behind the scent. And of course, when you actually smell the perfume, it smells very uplifting, very refreshing kind of scent. Yeah, that's the inspiration behind it.
All right, that's interesting. Can you tell us about the creative process behind each fragrance?
Right. Now, the creative process behind any perfume is actually similar to the creative process you find in art or maybe music. You're inspired, you are moved by an emotion, and then you go about creating something that would actually genuinely touch the hearts of people, be it through music, be it through perfume. Of course, it's just that in this case, there's a lot of chemistry and science involved, but it's still a creative process at the end of the day. So the creative process behind Luxion was to create something that was fresh. So the top notes, that's the initial smell of the perfume, is very citrusy, very green, has notes of green, notes in it, grass and citrus. So you can imagine how fresh that would be. And then that goes into a hot nose, a middle nose of aromatic notes, aromatic herbs, including thyme, funny enough. And that gives a very, very, very masculine feel to the perfume, and then the backdrop is, very, very strongly vanilla and amber, very warm notes. There's also coffee there, which also increases the luxurious, sort of mysterious effect of the perfume. And then there are exotic woods at the back of at the backdrop. So this creates a very, very sophisticated fragrance, very warm, a little bit evening-ish, but still fresh enough for you to wear during the daytime. Of course, it's for men. For Chocolate Rose, it was similar in the sense of the creative process, but the core, what we call the main accord in perfumery, is basically between chocolate and roses. A blend of both chocolate and rose scents. So this when we create a perfume, there's a process we call Jean Carl's methodology, which is we test out. It's not just about the ingredients that go into the perfume, but also in what proportion and in what proportion to themselves. So we first of all test this, more of this, less of that, and then we add flesh to the perfume, and then we create many modifications, which we go to the consumers, we test it, and then we do a consumer test. The results come back, and then we find out the one that most likely pleases everybody, and that's the one we adopt. So the kind of method was still done with both fragrances, and that's the kind of creative process behind each one.
Interesting, Mr. Abayomi. I was about asking about the recommendation of how to wear them. Let's look at the market sector. What set this perfume, these two perfume, apart from other perfume brands we have in the market?
Well, first of all, for any brand, for any perfume brand, a lot of perfume brands on the market, some of them are what we call dupes. They're imitation fragrances, basically. So if someone brings imitation from, I don't know, Dubai, and then they bottle it and they call it whatever they want to call it. So this is a creative fragrance, as opposed to like just blending, just putting a dupe in a bottle. And so that's the first thing that makes it quite different. The second that makes it different is the creative process itself, that was created by someone. Even within the creative realm, what makes one perfume different from another is the brief and the creativity of the perfumer responsible for the perfume. So I think both of them might bear one or two signatures from me, and that makes it different from a lot of fragrances that I didn't have any hand in creating. Of course, there's some fragrances out there that I actually did create, and so that's one way to look at it. Again, the third one is the quality of the raw materials we put into the fragrances themselves. We choose really high quality raw materials, and when possible, the best naturals to actually use in creating this perfume. So that would set it apart. If you smell Luxion or chocolate rose, you'll instantly notice the difference in quality.
That's interesting. Let's look at the fragrance profile. How do the both perfumes, the Luxion and the chocolate rose, differ in terms of fragrance?
Right. Okay. Luxion is for men. That's the most obvious difference. And so Luxion smells much more masculine. More masculine than chocolate rose. Chocolate rose smells sweeter and definitely more feminine, even though because of the chocolate note there, which you normally would look at as a unisex kind of smell, it still can be worn by a guy, but it's primarily a female fragrance. So that's one of the main differences. The olfactory profile apart from those ones, one is actually much more masculine and citrusy. And
okay, let's go on a short break. We'll be right back. Thank you. It's the product review on ConsumerHallaTV.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, you heard about the new media channel,
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our Consumer Halla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. Right, thank you so much for still being there. And if you're just joining us, this is Product Review on ConsumerHallaTV, where we inform consumers about drawbacks and merits of products. And on today's edition, we have a perfumer, Mr. Abayomi Lambo, and he joins us virtually on the program. Now, over to you now, Mr. Abayomi Lambo. What emotions or mood do you intend for each perfume to evoke?
Right. Luxion is, the mood is luxury. It's luxury, it's sophistication, and a bit of mystery. Something you wear in the evening. You're feeling very fresh, very relaxed, and it has an air of mystery, but very luxurious, very sophisticated. While chocolate rose is uplifting, a daytime scent, very lively, very uplifting, something that you wear in the morning, and you feel this sense of joy when you smell it. Because amazingly, when you smell food notes in perfume, you tend to feel happy because it reminds you of something pleasant, which is of course food. Particularly in a pleasant activity. So it tends to make people feel very happy, when they smell what we call gourmand notes in perfumery, sweet fruits or vanilla and things like that. And so when you smell chocolate, a mixture of chocolate and rose, you actually feel quite happy within yourself. Of course, there are other ingredients in it. There are other raw materials that also make one feel extremely uplifted and happy. So there's a slight difference in the mood. One is one is for women, and one makes you feel very happy just smelling it in the morning, kind of like a daytime boost or a morning time boost. And the other one is more a luxurious, mysterious mood for the evening kind of way. Yeah.
I asked you that how did the two perfumes complement or contrast each other?
Okay, they complement or contrast themselves. Well, in the sense that one is for women, and you can, even though if you wear chocolate rose in the morning, it does wear throughout the day, and by evening time when you have more of the heavier note, it boosts in a different kind of way. Fragrances change over the duration of the time you're wearing. So they're complementary in the sense that one is for men and one is for women. If you decide to wear both, you can wear chocolate rose as a unisex fragrance. It's perfect for, say, office wear, or daytime wear, sort of this uplifting, sweet scent. Not too dense, not too overwhelming, even though it diffuses, but perfect for a daytime kind of wear. While the other is a much more sophisticated fragrance for sort of evening time wear. There are some women that actually prefer to wear male fragrances, but so if you decide to wear luxury, for instance, you might actually wear it during the evening as opposed to wearing it, in the morning. Yeah.
And what are the key differences between Luxurian and Chocolate Rose in terms of the longevity and the projection? What are the key differences in terms of longevity and projection between these two perfumes?
Well, yes, Luxurian is an eau de parfum, so it's stronger, so it tends to last. It can last you, especially on your clothes. While Rose is an eau de toilette and lasts you the whole day, but you might not get the same length of the duration of the scent. If you spray it on fabrics, because of course one is an eau de toilette, which is chocolate rose, is lighter, while Luxurian is an eau de parfum, which is much more stronger than chocolate rose.
Mr. Bayami, it is important to ask you as a perfumer that how do you envision the target audience for each perfume, and in what settings or occasion would you recommend wearing each perfume?
The target audience for Luxurian is for men, and is for a matured man, more or less, something maybe over like 35 upwards, so it's a fresh scent, it's very sophisticated, depending on who you are and kind of person you are, it's something you can actually wear every day, but it also fits a special occasion, like in an evening time, date night kind of perfume. It has the sophistication, it can carry that occasion through. So I would recommend it for that. Chocolate Rose has a wider demographic, in terms of it's for women above 25. So you can still feel youthful at 80 and still wear it. My mom at 86 still wears Chocolate Rose anyway. So it has a wider demographic in that sense, and it's for women, and you can wear it at any time. But also, guys can also rock it if they feel like wearing it.
Okay, interesting. I believe your industry is all about art. How do you think the perfume will appeal to different personalities or style?
Or different personalities. Well, I think that obviously Luxion would appeal much more to someone who is quite sophisticated and likes luxury, likes to enjoy life. Um, that sort of person, it definitely will appeal to a very confident person who likes to enjoy life and, wears expensive clothes, expensive wristwatches, that sort of thing, likes to give the impression of luxury. While chocolate rose for me is more of a mood thing. You wear it like a pick me up. You smell it and you just want to feel happy. That's so basically I would put chocolate rose will appeal to just about anyone that wants to pick me up. But luxury appeals much more to the kind of person you would call, a poser or I don't know, yeah, maybe not so much of a poser, but someone who definitely is very image conscious, an image conscious guy, kind of person. Yes.
Okay. Now let's compare the prices of those two products because you had a sole manufacturer. Which one is on a higher side and which one falls on the line of affordability?
Chocolate rose is very affordable. It's 12,500 naira for a 50 ml spray, and it's pretty straightforward. It comes in a very nice bottle, so it's something that you can spray. Smells basically for the whole day. So it's 12,500 naira. The other one, Luxion, is more expensive, even though kind of it's just relative because it's 100 ml eau de parfum, and it comes at 35,000 naira. For the 100 ml. So it's actually, it might look more expensive, but it's just slightly more expensive than because it comes in a bigger volume.
Interesting. And now let's talk about what natural or synthetic ingredient did you use in each perfume and why?
Why? Well, we can't give exactly the entire it contained and there's road, and it's the real chocolate is not used in this particular case. It's actually more for a chocolate, what we call a nature identical molecule. It's the same molecule that gives chocolate its smell, but we did not have to extract it from chocolate, which makes it it's created in a lab, which makes, of course, the fragrance much more affordable and it's cheaper to use. So that's what makes it different. Those are some of the things in both chocolate rose and chocolate is there definitely, and then there's also the rose. Then there's ylang ylang, and then there's the vanilla, and to kind of create a fragrance that is extremely uplifting, that when you smell it, just makes you feel very happy. So that's different from, say, Luxion that has notes of citrus. There's lemongrass. There's also some other types of grasses there. And there's thyme, the same thyme that we cook in. There's what we call the aromatic accord, which has lavender, thyme, and some other raw materials in it, which I don't want to mention. But you get that, and it will instantly remind you of some of the classic fragrances in masculine perfumery, like Cool Water, like Paco Rabanne, like Azzaro, like Tuscany. Those kind of fragrances contain what is known as an aromatic, an aromatic accord. Yeah.
I think I will come for a personal class where you tutor me about all these fragrances, because I want to always keep on mentioning all these fragrances, and now it's important let's talk about this. Looking at the situation and the reality of the economy, how have you been scaling through the business line, you being a seasoned entrepreneur?
Right. Well, first of all, our business is quite wide. We don't deal with body perfume alone. We deal with fragrances that are used in creams and soaps. We do air care fragrances. We do weed oils for atmospheric scenting. We do fragrances for room. We do room sprays. So the reach is very wide. That's first. So there's a diversification in terms of what we're offering. We do training. We do consultancy. So there's a wide range there. When it comes to the body perfume, it's not, of course, naturally, when an economy is in the kind of shape that Nigeria is in right now, people might prioritize, some people might, prioritize food and things like that. But because fragrance makes you feel good about yourself, in a climate where people have enough things to feel sad about, they still will turn to fragrance anyway. And because of the foreign exchange, a lot of people have sort of realized that there are local brands like us that do very, very good fragrances at an affordable price. They get the same quality for 35,000 naira that I might be spending 100,000 naira on if the fragrance was imported and is in the store. So in that case, it has helped us to sort of, let's say, do well, relatively well in this kind of economy.
All right. I was about asking you that do you tutor people for training? Do people come to your end over there to train? And you made mention of that. Now, to round things up, looking at the industry, your industry, in a decade to this time, what can you say about the perfume industry, citing from your own personal data, you being a perfumer?
Well, I see it really blooming because I can tell you that a lot of people have shown interest in it and a lot of people are going into it. My only concern, of course, is that there are a lot of charlatans out there as well who are not doing the right thing. But I can see a lot more sanity, a lot more interest, and I can see it growing. Yes, there might be challenges, but I can see the industry kind of growing and us even taking it internationally. Of course, there are, we already have international exposure, but I can see much more of that, coming in, people being more interested because we have a lot of raw materials here that are locally grown that we can showcase to the world.
Right, that's a very interesting one to build on the program. Mr. Bayomi Olugbemi Lambo, seasoned perfumer, CEO of Perfume Lambo Scent Design Nigeria Limited. Thank you so much for your time on the program.
Thank you so much. Thank you for bringing me on.
Thank you so much. Please do well to enjoy the rest of your day.
All right, I need to. Thank you so much.
All right, bye. Please stay with us. We'll be right back. Thank you so much for joining us on the conversation. Now we need to round things up. Well, that was a very beautiful, insightful, when I must say, thank you so much, Mr. Bayomi Olugbemi Lambo, the CEO of Lambo Scent Design Perfume. Thank you so much for joining us on the conversation. I mean, you've really spoken so well. The Luxion is a masculine product, while the Chocolate Rose is a feminine product, and the chocolate is being sold is to set the price, while the masculine is set the price as well. And he said a whole lot of things that has to do with perfume, and even citing the future of the perfume industry. A decade to this time, God spare our lives. We can't wait to see what has been old and what has become the industry. And now we have to round things up on the conversation on product review. Please note, all review and expression of opinion does not have any connection to at all to do with ConsumerHallaTV, but it's that of our guest on the program. I am Iri Ayomikuleke. Please stay with us and do well to enjoy the rest of your day.
Alright, welcome to another beautiful edition of Healthy Living on ConsumerHallaTV. And if you are just joining us for the first time, trust me, this is the program for you. We talk about everything health and we talk about everything education to make ourselves more important, to put ourselves first, prioritize our health and how well we can structure ourselves for the future. This is Healthy Living on ConsumerHallaTV. I'm Kike Lomo Ajibola. If you are just joining us for the first time, welcome and welcome to this beautiful program. This is ConsumerHallaTV. If you haven't followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so at on Instagram at ConsumerHallaTV, on Facebook at ConsumerHallaTV, X account at ConsumerHallaTV, and you can always join our live program every weekdays at ConsumerHallaTV on YouTube. This particular morning, we're talking about a very important conversation I think everybody should actually have at the back of their mind, which is sleep, stress, and nutrition. Most of the time, we bring our nutritionist in the house, Miss Tumininu Olufora, to further buttress what nutrition can be and how nutrition can affect our various ways of life, and sleeping is part of them. We all know that sleeping is a form of resting the mind, the body, and the soul, and also giving the body a new energy boost to actually rejuvenate and also have this burst of energy, fresh air into the body system. This is why sleeping is very paramount in every human life. People that don't sleep know that it is not easy to live life. I'm very sure there's an illness people call insomnia, and it's not an easy one to deal with, and we pray none of us go through that particular stress. So sleep stress is very important, and it actually happens to people. You see a lot of people that would say, even if I close my eyes, if it is not 2 o'clock, if it's not 3 o'clock a.m. in the middle of the night, I cannot sleep. What causes this particular issue? So we want to put it side by side with nutrition, how nutrition can affect our sleeping pattern. That's exactly what we are going to be discussing this morning. And I won't be the one discussing this particular issue, because I am not a nutritionist. I'm not certified in the particular topic, but I would definitely be needing the help of Ms. Tumininu Olufora to actually help us with this. Good morning, Ms. Tumininu.
Good morning.
I think last week we spoke about a little bit on, I can't really remember our conversation last week, but I think it's more on nutrition also. But the fact that we always bring you here to talk about nutrition is something that is very paramount. Nigerians don't take nutrition very seriously. They think, oh yeah, we spoke about meat, and the myths that misconception concerning nutrition, and maybe it's a myth that nutrition affects sleeping. Maybe what we eat doesn't really affect how we sleep, but a lot of time we hear that if you eat late, you may not have a very beautiful sleep, you may have a bloated stomach, stuff like that. But these are all assumptions that we've just been hearing here and there, and it's not something that somebody has come out to say, okay, this is what is really affecting it. But in the first instance, what actually is sleep stress?
Okay, so sorry, excuse me. Sleep, stress, and nutrition. Okay, so it's like a triangle.
Okay.
Sleep, then there is nutrition and stress.
Oh.
And if one of them leaves, that's no longer a triangle. it loses balance.
Okay.
So that's why the three of them are important factors in everyday life, because you can't have a good day if you've not had a restful sleep. And then also, if you're stressed, your day is just, it's not going to be so much good. So yeah, nutrition plays a key role in these three factors. Yeah. When it comes to sleep and nutrition, like you said, you hear that nutrition plays a key role in sleep.
Yeah.
If you eat late, you won't be able to rest well.
Yeah.
And it's not wrong, because if you eat late, your system can't digest everything before you sleep. So that's why they say if you eat late, you won't be able to sleep well. But then also when it comes to stress, because you see people when they are stressed, they binge eat, so yeah, nutrition also plays a role in stress. So that's why it's a triangle.
Wow, that's actually, so I think we are doing math. It's as if we are doing 180 degrees Celsius this morning, and I'm in for it. So sleep and stress, also in nutrition, they work hand in hand, and if one is out of it,
the whole thing.
Don't you think we need to remove stress? Like, we need to remove stress.
It's life. We're humans. We'll be stressed. We'll be stressed. So if it was possible to remove it, I mean, it would be nice, because everybody. But then we are humans. We'll get stressed. Something will stress us. So that's why stress is also part of the triangle.
Oh, wow, that's beautiful. So we spoke briefly about eating late in the night, which I'm probably going to still come back to. But what kind of, because some people don't eat late in the night. Some people are religiously following the 6 o'clock p.m. mark and not eat. I don't know how people do it though, but some people are doing it, and I'm very proud of you guys. We that we are not doing it, I'm proud of us too. So how does what we eat in the daytime affect our sleep pattern in the night?
Okay, so in the daytime, well, it might not necessarily affect it, because your system has already digested it before. No. But it also doesn't mean that it won't affect, because like we've been talking about food, and if you don't have a good eating habit, you are going to be, not only are you going to be stressed, but you also could have different forms of illnesses, which leads to another issue entirely. And then nutrition now plays another key role. But then you're not more trying to manage your diet, you're not trying to treat a disease. So that's why, even though you say, okay, it might not affect, when it comes to sleeping, it might not affect it if you've eaten in the morning, like what you eat in the morning might not really affect it. But then I would say it does, because your meal is also your life. What you eat will tell you how you will be.
Okay,
so
that's true.
When you eat well in the morning, but like, look at this. We have 3 meals. We've been talking about how you should eat your breakfast, you should eat your lunch, you should eat your dinner. So imagine I take out my breakfast. Like, I don't want to eat breakfast. By the time I'm eating lunch, maybe around 12 when I'm hungry, I'm going to eat
the combination
of both breakfast and lunch, and then I'm going to eat more of it. And then by the time I'm hungry, maybe I'm hungry for dinner around 5, 6. I'll eat. And then I'm hungry again, and then I eat something. And instead of snacking on healthy stuffs, like you see, you can snack on fruits, you can snack on some teas. But you see yourself, you carry one big plate of food and put in front of you and eat.
Oh my God, that's true.
So yeah, it also affects how you eat.
Some people that eat eba in the morning now, people should be careful. No, actually, some people do.
Yeah, I know some people that eat.
Oh wow, okay, so not only me. I know somebody that can eat eba and okra early in the morning. I'm like, okay, how do you do it?
Like, how do you do it?
How do you do it? Like, it's so funny how some people say, I like to eat. Okay, I think Mr. Emmanuel is part of them. So I don't know, but some people do eat eba early in the morning, and it's very funny how you wake up in the morning, the first food that you want to eat early in the morning is eba. I don't think I even like to eat eba in the night. Early in the morning. I love to sleep, and I think it's true. Eba makes you sleep because it's heavy.
Yes.
Yeah. So it's not because it has any
not because
any drug,
it's
but
just
because it's heavy.
Thank
you very much. So people always say that, how would eba make me sleep? So it's quite funny. So now you spoke about nutrition the other time, but we are talking about the fact that sleep, stress, and nutrition is a triangle, and if one is removed, it will lose balance. So what I'm going to ask next is, what nutrition play the biggest role in promoting quality sleep? What are those nutrients?
Okay, so
nutrients rather.
We have different nutrients that play quality roles. You see, you have the minerals, you have the vitamins, you have even the amino acids that's found in protein. You know, when your protein is broken down, it gives you amino acids.
I don't know.
Okay, so that's those roles, those nutrients are important. And then you also have nutrients like your magnesium, where you need magnesium found in leafy green vegetables like your cabbage, all those green vegetables that you eat. Yeah, your spinach, your
lettuce, and
then also in some nuts,
okay,
almond nuts, all those nuts, different nuts, you find them there. And this helps to boost sleep. Like, you find yourself, when you eat all these things, you're more rested, your muscles relax, so you can sleep better.
Yeah, that's true.
Yes. And
but
then,
it's not fun.
No, it's not fun to eat it.
Yeah.
That's why you should not eat it alone. Find something to incorporate.
That's true.
By the time you're eating it, you'll not even realize how it's food you're eating. You'll be like, it's
nice.
nice. Yes.
Nice. Yeah.
Okay. So we also have, there's a particular amino acid that also helps with sleep.
Okay.
We call it the tryptophan. Yes. It's an amino acid that helps with sleep. It produces, when you eat this meals that have this tryptophan, your turkey, your dairy products like your milk, they have this amino acid is present in it. So when you eat it, right, the tryptophan is released, and then it produces hormones. Two hormones are very important in the body. We have the melatonin.
Melatonin,
yes,
I think about that.
And the serotonin.
Yeah, that one is for sleeping.
Yes, and the serotonin. So these two hormones are the wake sleep hormone. That's what we call them. Yes.
One must not be off. Now wake up.
Okay, so that's what we call them. And from the name, you should already know what it does. One wakes you up, one makes you sleep.
The one that wake me up, please, so wake me up. Oh.
So when you eat these meals, they help boost this melatonin and the serotonin, and it helps you sleep and also helps you wake up.
Okay.
And not just wake up, but you also wake up and you feel like, okay, I'm rejuvenated, I'm healthy, I'm okay. You don't wake up and you're so tired, you're so drained.
That's me. I'm always tired. I don't know.
Yeah, so there are a lot of nutrients like that, but these are the two main that I should talk about.
Biology, science, oh my God, we don't understand what's going on. But I think it's always very nice to have somebody to buttress this particular point for us. And you mentioned food. We've mentioned foods that are good, and I think I'll recommend like chicken salad if you want to eat something.
Yeah, if you want to do salad, you can dice your chicken into it.
So that you don't feel it's boring. So yeah, I think I recommend that. So let's talk about some particular things that make us crave sweet things. And I think this one particularly is most likely women related. Women crave sweet things when probably they are like stressed, when they are annoyed, maybe you are like on your menstrual cycle, you just want to eat something sweet. So why does stress make you crave sweet things instead of healthier things?
Well, when it comes to menstrual cycle, I can't really talk on that because I feel like that's mainly a doctor's perspective. They are the ones that will explain to you why your cycle makes you crave. But then it doesn't mean that you should not take it just because you were craving it. But then you watch the amount you take. Like we've been talking about portion. We've been talking about portion. We've been saying.
I think that's the thing people don't know how to moderate.
Like you should not just remove something from your diet. Like now, I've been taking something forever, and because I heard, oh, this is not good, I cannot just carry it and throw it out of my diet. It doesn't work like that. You have to do it, yes, in consistency. You realize that by the time days have gone, months have gone, it's no longer in your diet. But you didn't just carry it and remove it. It took time, it took process. So when it comes to stress and eating, you see that when people are stressed, there is a hormone that is released, the cortisol.
Cortisol.
Yes. It is the stress hormone. And that cortisol makes you hungry. Makes you want to eat anything. And at that moment, you're not thinking, oh, let me go and cook food.
Oh wow. So,
yes.
So now let me quickly throw this in. I don't know if you see TLC. My 600 LB life. Most of them will say because I lost somebody, I'm mourning. That's why I'm eating, and you are eating, and you are eating, and you are that big. So I now understand that it is actually an illness.
Yes, it is.
Wow.
So it doesn't make you, because at that moment you're not thinking, oh, I'm going to the kitchen to go and cook. You're hungry, you're irritated, you're tired, you're stressed. So it's the first thing you see, you pick or you eat. And it could be unhealthy snacks. It could be so many things. Even drink. You can carry 3 bowls of drink and put it in front of you and finish it. And you will not know that you've even finished it. You'll be like, I want more. So that also makes you very hungry. Very hungry. And even when you're not hungry, it feels like you're hungry. At that moment. Because of the hormone. So you eat and you eat and you eat. Even when you're like, I should stop, you're still eating.
Because of the stress.
Yes, because of this.
Oh, wow.
So you're
I've never been that stressed. Stress, find me now.
No, don't let stress find you.
Just one day, let me eat now.
Don't let stress find you. So you eat and you eat, and then you tend to grow bigger. That's when you realize that you're becoming obese, you're becoming overweight, and then different illnesses are setting in, and you need to go and be visiting the doctor almost every day.
Yeah, that's true.
So it's because of this hormone, or
So craving something sugary is not it's not exaggerated.
A bad thing. I won't say it's a bad thing too, because there are times you crave, but then you should watch the amount you eat. Because I'm craving a sugary substance today does not mean I'll carry one whole bottle and finish it. I can take small and then leave the rest for later.
Like I think I was discussed about craving before on the program, where we say most people don't believe that craving do exist. But
craving exists.
Yeah, it is funny how you are craving something, and if you don't have that thing, it's as if the word
is ending.
Like I'm like, but people don't believe that craving. People like.
Do you crave? Like,
no, I think my mom always say during my pregnancy women during my own time nobody have craving.
Wanted this.
Nobody does this. It's your husband it's people's husband that is spoiling you. You're saying you're craving this. I'm like, are you like? I don't understand.
Pregnancy cravings are the worst, because you hear somebody's craving salt. Somebody's craving
clay. I don't understand.
Sand. I'm craving sand.
Chalk.
I'm craving chalk.
Like
I just want to eat.
Yeah, I don't understand. Oh my god.
Pregnancy craving is the worst.
So it's actually very funny how I think we do have to have a separate program
for craving,
because it's so annoying when people say cravings are realistic. They are just you being.
You can stop it.
Yeah, you can stop it. You can just. Are you saying I can just pause my brain and then play pause
something else?
No, it's not possible. And so let's quickly move away from craving now to how poor sleep affects our hunger and appetite hormones the next day. Is it true that if you don't sleep well, you attend to it's actually going to probably affect your appetite and hormone?
Okay, so poor sleep. I think we spoke about how food affects sleeping. Yeah. So now we're going to talk about how sleep affects eating. Hey. Okay, so if I sleep, let's say I sleep by 2 a.m.
Okay.
And I'm to wake up for work by 5. I only had maybe 3 hours of sleep. I had 3 hours of sleep. By the time I wake up, I'm very angry.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Stress.
I'm very angry.
Yeah.
So you don't see me go into the kitchen and start making food. I'm looking for anything I can find to just pack and be going to where I'm going.
That's true.
So one, you might not even be packing a well-balanced diet. You might just, let's say it's chicken I saw here, I saw rice here, I throw the two of them together, I put it inside my lunch.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Don't have this
Let's
today.
go. And then you see other people, they will not even they won't see anything in their house and they'll just go out and buy it. They don't know what process was used in cooking this food. They don't know what they used even in cooking. So they don't know how balanced their food is. They don't know how clean this food is. And that's why I say yes. Sleep affects food.
Oh wow. So you're likely to when you're, let's say when you wake up grumpier, the grumpier you are, the lack
of energy to
cook. Like I don't care at this point. I just want to go to work, come back to this house and
sleep again.
And I think that's very true, because most of us that like to press our phone into the night, we know. Jade, we know what we are talking about. So it's always funny how people just think even when you sleep early, I don't have anything to wake up and start cooking.
There are sometimes that when you sleep early, you're like, I can't cook
today. I just can't cook. I think people that said 8 hours of sleep is enough, they didn't think about it very well. Like, give me 12 hours. Why can't the night? You see, like
why can't the night just keep going on?
Sometimes you wake up, you sleep by 9, you wake up by probably 7, and then you still feel tired.
So tired, like
so.
Thank you so much for staying with us. Good afternoon and welcome to the news at 4. I am Iri Ayomikoleke. The federal government and the Manufacturers Association of Nigeria have reaffirmed their commitment to addressing bottlenecks in Nigeria's export sector, fixing the export expansion grant scheme and promoting non-oil trade as a key driver of the country's economic growth and development. Speaking at the annual general meeting and public discourse of the Manufacturers Association of Nigeria Export Promotion Group held in Lagos State yesterday, the Minister of Industry, Trade and Investment, Mrs. Jumoke Oduwole, said the government was determined to resolve the long-standing challenges affecting exporters, particularly those related to the double EG scheme. Mrs. Oduwole was represented by the Assistant Chief Commercial Officer in the Federal Trade Ministry, Ajara Osman, where the minister said that, and I quote, "We're fully aware of the difficulties confronting exporters and is working with the private sector to find lasting solutions." She said the Federal Ministry of Industry, Trade and Investment is strengthening interagency coordination to eliminate duplications and reduce bottlenecks. The minister also said we're working to streamline documentation, processes, digitize custom operations, and harmonize the standard across borders. The federal government said they brought over 1.47 million smallholder farmers under insurance coverage using its Nigeria incentive-based risk-sharing system for agricultural lending. This was disclosed by the Commissioner for Insurance, Mr. Olusegun Ayomosseyin, where he stated this in the keynote address at the 2025 Stakeholders Retreat of the House Committee on Insurance and Insurance Matters held in Maiduguri, the state capital. NISAL is a Nigerian non-bank financial institution wholly owned by the Central Bank of Nigeria and established to reduce the financial risk associated with lending to the agricultural sector in Nigeria. NISAL provides mechanisms like risk sharing, insurance, technical assistance, incentives, and rating to encourage and facilitate investment in the Nigerian agribusiness value chain. While addressing participants at the retreat, Mr. Omoseyin said, in bringing the 1.47 farmers under insurance coverage, government has achieved part of its target of covering 3.6 million farmers under insurance by 2026. We're also talking about the federal government. The federal government has disclosed plans to permanently halt deductions for the cost of revenue collection paid to agencies such as the Federal Inland Revenue Service, the Nigerian Customs Service, and the Nigerian Upstream Petroleum Regulatory Commission, among others. The Minister of Finance and Coordinating Minister of Economy, Mr. Waledo, disclosed this on Wednesday in Abuja while speaking at a panel session after the launch of the 2025 October edition of the World Bank Nigeria's Development Update, which is titled From Policy to People, Bringing the Reform Gains Home. Mr. Waledo revealed that following a presidential directive, several layers of deductions previously made before sharing proceed from the Federation Account Allocation Committee, which have now been scrapped to improve fiscal transparency and ensure the more resources reach the three tiers of government. And now in Abuja, where the Poultry Association of Nigeria, the Abuja chapter, has disclosed that the poultry industry contributes more than 25% to Nigeria's agricultural gross domestic product. The association stated this in an interview with the news agency of Nigeria earlier this morning in commemoration of the World Egg Day celebrated annually on the second Friday of October. The theme for the 2025 celebration is Mighty Egg, packed with natural nutrition. A board member of PAN, FCT chapter, Mr. Bello Ibrahim said, the subsector not only contribute greatly to the agricultural GDP, but also provide employment to more than 25 million Nigerians, either directly or indirectly. Mr. Bello, however, noted that poultry farmers, especially smallholders who account for over 60% of the sector, face several challenges, including high cost of feed and day-old chicks, poor access to finance, and inadequate government support. So, consumer-related story now, as consumers of electricity have urged the new distribution firms in Lagos State, IE Energy Lagos Limited and Excel Distribution Company Limited, to prioritize improvement in billing and collection efficiency to enable them raise more revenue and reduce the illiquidity issues in the Nigerian electricity supply industry. The consumers also urged the new Unity companies which took over from the existing Ikeja Electric PLC and Eco Electricity Distribution Company PLC to increase investment in network, upgrade the metering system, adding that while striving to ramp up revenue, they must ensure improvement in power supply and general service to customers. The President's Nigeria Electricity Consumer Protection Network, Mr. Kunle Olubio, made a demand during the chat with journalists yesterday. However, to take it back, remember the Lagos State Electricity Regulatory Commission issued distribution licenses to Excel Distribution Company Limited and IE Energy Lagos Limited, marking the takeover from Eco and Ikeja Electric PLC respectively. Elsewhere now, the Nigerian Communications Commission announced on Wednesday that about 11 states have removed charges on right-of-way for fiber optic deployment, urging others to follow suit to speed up the digital infrastructure project in the country. Road fees and levies imposed by state government and operators for laying fiber cables along roads and public land. The charges have been a major barrier to broadband rollout in Africa's most populous nation, where internet penetration lags global averages. The NCC Executive Vice Chairman of Mr. Aminu Mida said it as a business roundtable in Abuja that removing this fee is a very critical step towards lowering deployment costs and accelerating connectivity, and other states will impose the charges, leaving a fragmented regulatory environment that industry experts say slow the investment. The Bank of Industry set aside ₦2 billion for National Youth Service Corps members entrepreneurship program with the aim to provide an affordable loans to all corps members across Nigeria as part of the effort to tackle unemployment and promote youth-led enterprises. The bank's manager director, Dr. Olusi, disclosed this at the launch of the program in Abuja, stating that the initiative, known as the ₦2 billion Boy NYSC entrepreneurship program, will enable 7 corps members to access up to about ₦5 million each at a single-digit interest rate of 9% per annum. However, it was represented by the Executive Director of Micro, Small and Medium Enterprises at the Bol, Shekarau Omar. The MD said the money is repayable over 3 years with a 3-month moratorium on both principal and interest. He also described the initiative as a practical intervention designed to move young Nigerians from job seekers to job creators. Before we end the news now, the Presidential Community Engagement Office has continued its BAT STEM education initiative, reaching the pupils and teachers in Ondo, Ekiti and Osho states with learning materials. The new state report says pupils of St. James Yese Karen Arts Mega School and Iloro Community Primary School Akure got materials to make learning easier and engaging. The team also moved to Ekiti State at Methodist Primary School, Elisa Quota St. Andrew Primary School both in Omo Ekiti and Ado Grammar School in Ado Ekiti witnessed similar gestures. Pupils got scholarship support, bags, sandals, exercise books and pens, including pencils and mathematics set, while teachers got tools to enhance classroom delivery like boards, markers and dusters. Newsman says in Osun State, the initiative said they reached Modakeke High School and Moremi High School Lefe, where the vision of renewed hope was strengthened. Pupils, teachers, and the community participated in an exercise that provided educational materials and empowerment, reflecting values of compassion, equity, and opportunity that define the program. Now we hand the news at 4. I am Ire Ayomi Kole Eke. Subscribe to YouTube channel and please follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Thank you so much for joining us on this hour at News at 4.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our Consumer Halla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Hello and welcome to another edition of Mind the Gap. This is a weekly broadcast program on ConsumerHallaTV.
It was a vision that started 10 years ago. Precept upon precept, line upon line, we have built on our aspiration to finally bring to birth a unique and exciting platform, ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV is Nigeria's first digital consumer-oriented telecast platform, an offshoot of our Consumer Halla brand that aims to further connect consumers in Nigeria to brands with insightful news and development within the fast-paced world of consumers through specialized, analytical, and research-based content generation that informs, educates, and sensitizes the audience. Our Consumer Halla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism, currently reaching over 1 million Nigerians on a daily basis. We offer advocacy that aims to enhance relationships between consumers and brands. Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that constantly mirrors the minds of consumers and provide right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, encompassing the overall vision of the Consumer Halla brand, creating a more caring world of consumers where businesses thrive. What you will get with us is audience-relevant consumer market information, market intelligence, issue resolution, public opinions, while setting the right agenda on a credible platform for development in the consumer world. Every Monday to Friday from 8 a.m. to 6 p.m., We are not just airing exciting content, we're igniting conversations that hold brands accountable and empower every Nigerian consumer. From daily news broadcasts to news analysis, product reviews, perspective, markets reports and reviews, our entertainment show Screen Time, and a host of other beautiful programs to ensure every consumer feels represented. With ConsumerHallaTV, you can hear the voice of your consumers and gauge the true undiluted perception of your brand. Because at ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Hello and welcome to another edition of Mind the Gap. This is a weekly broadcast program on ConsumerHallaTV that helps draw attention to everyday avoidable gaps in customer service delivery with the overall aim of helping to strengthen existing relationships between brands and their consumers. I am Iremofe Koforola. On this edition of the program, we would be examining the subject customer satisfaction in promoting brand loyalty. Before I introduce to you our guest, let me give a brief background to our discussion. It is Customer Service Week and the theme this year is Mission Possible. Globally, this period is an international celebration of the importance of customer service to consumers. Not just consumers, this week also focuses on those who serve and support customers on a daily basis. One of the goals of customer service is improving customer satisfaction. Customer satisfaction is the evaluation of a customer's experience of how well a company's product or service meets or surpasses a customer's expectation. It is the degree to which consumers are happy after their experiences with a brand. Today we shall welcome on board my guest, Mr. Muiz Akinwumi, Senior Cinema Manager, Film House Cinema. And thank you for joining us, Mr. Muiz Akinwumi. It's good to have you on the show this afternoon.
Good afternoon.
It's good to be here. I must say, thank you so much. I must say, good to have you on board and happy Customer Service Week.
Well, thank you so much. Happy Customer Service Week back to you.
Thank you very much. So to begin with, we are talking about customer satisfaction, and I know you work in a very sensitive sector. When it comes to cinema, Film House is a big cinema in Nigeria and one of the top 5 leading cinemas brands in Nigeria. Yes, and you work in that sector and it's very sensitive. People come to you, render service to people. They come to watch movies, and at the end of the day, it's either they are satisfied or they are not satisfied.
Yeah.
And looking at the fact that it's Customer Service Week, we always say customers are king. So that brings me to this question: that how well can customers be satisfied with an interaction with a brand or company's products or services? How well can they be satisfied?
So, thank you for that question. I think when it comes to, I would like to break it down and go back a little bit because I am someone who studied marketing, and like you said, customer is actually the king. Most times I jokingly tell my team, if no customer is coming in, it means we are not going to be getting paid. It's actually a joke, but then it is actually the fact. If you don't know anybody walking into your outlet, patronize whatever it is that you're doing, there is no way you're going to be getting revenue. So that is where that saying of customer is the king comes in. Now, for the interaction with a brand, how well satisfied they are, it depends on what you are offering the customer. How are you able to get into the customer's mind? How are you able to make them feel like they are part of you? For instance, one thing which we do in Film House, which I've not seen in any other brand, not to brag about Film House, is we take our time, we segment each market, we look at what each market is doing, we look at how we can offer better value. Recently, we showed For cinemas, we've only been showing Nollywood, Hollywood, Hollywood. We started with Nollywood, then we diverged into Hollywood, and recently we started showing Bollywood, that's Indian movie, and we got that we have the communities in Nigeria that want their content brought to the cinema. And most recently, we showed Demon Slayer. It was like one of the biggest anime that came out. And we got to, in fact, when we programmed this movie on our schedule for the week, immediately we scheduled it and we posted it out on our social media. We got sold out. It was massive. A watch party was aired. So it goes to show how much to do enough research about your customer and you give them what they want, it means they will definitely be satisfied. And another, taking feedback, you should always ask for feedback on how well you are doing and what you think you should do better. Even though you try to get into the mind of the customer through so many activities and all, if you don't ask the customer, sometimes you are not able to get what they want. You just keep playing around and guessing around.
That's so powerful. Thank you for that illustration. And one key thing I got from that is you trying to understand the needs of your customers, and you have to be very big on feedback, because without feedback there's no way you can actually get to know what their needs are. And over time, with the kind of demographics we have, the needs of, because of the evolving market dynamics, the needs of customers or consumers, it changes over time. So this brings me to the next question. What factors primarily determine customer satisfaction?
Okay, so for me, most times, we have different things that people like to put together. But for me, quality of the service that you give, the value that guests are getting. Sorry, I will not be calling customers. And few months we like to call customers guests, because we feel when we are calling you customer, you just feel like it's a normal thing. But when we call you our guest, we make you feel welcome. We make you feel more at home. Because when you're expecting a guest in your house, you're like, oh, I'm expecting the guest, I'm going to clean everywhere will be top notch, everywhere will be clean. So if I switch to guest just now, I'm still referring back to the customer. So the factors that determine customer satisfaction. Thank you. So the factor that determines customer satisfaction, even for me as a person, is the value I am getting for my money, the quality of service I am getting, the reliability of that service, and the empathy. Because I can tell you that most brands in Nigeria, they are not empathetic. Even though I studied marketing, even though I'm in the customer service world, I'll tell you that most times you forget the fact that we are all humans. Things happen. A paying customer is easy to get angry, because one thing which I am paying for, I don't want to do this thing. I don't. And for cinemas, for instance, I have TV in my house. Yes, I may not be able to stream that particular movie at that time, but it will still come out. I have TV in my house, but I want to come to the cinema where I know there is AC, where I know it is being played at the time it's supposed to be played. So the thing is, there are times when we have issues, we have breakdown, AC, the content is not playing when it's supposed to play, we've not notified, people are coming and they are angry. Once you are able to get them to see things from your perspective, listen to them, see things from your perspective, and make them, we are so sorry, this is not what we represent. These people will understand you. Once you're empathetic enough and you give them value for their money, there are times when we have little issues, and the first thing that just comes to my head, please, let's just do a popcorn refill for everybody. It's not like popcorn is a big deal to the guests, but for you getting that popcorn, it's like, okay, this person is thinking and they want me truly satisfied. So once I get value for my money, once I see the quality of your service, and I see how empathetic you are good to go with me.
Interesting one out there, and I must say that you are really doing justice to this, because most companies are just saying customer service week, and at the end of the day, when you try to check out the quality of customer service they give their customers, or let me use your word, guest. So most of the time when you see the quality of service they give their guests, you're like, oh, it's not really encouraging and welcoming at all. So like you said, I love the fact that you at Film House, you see your customers as your guests, because like you rightly said, and I'll use your analogy, when you are expecting a guest, what you do is you ensure that the atmosphere is conducive, the guest feels welcomed at home. So that is very good, and that way is going to enable you to put in the work. And you said something earlier on that lack of empathy is one of the reasons several companies do not ensure that their customers are satisfied. And one of the striking things you said again was that you as a business, let me use that, you try to see things from the perspective of your guest. You understand? Because when you try to understand what their needs are, their pain at that time, you can you can put yourself in their shoes, and you get to satisfy their needs and provide solutions to whatever challenges they may be facing. So that is why I want to ask you now, because you said some of these companies or organizations, they lack empathy. Then why is it so that some Nigerian companies, they are not competitive when it comes to satisfying customer needs? Because if they truly understand that customers, without them, you made mention of the fact, and I love what you said initially. You said you jokingly say to your colleagues that once you don't have customers, or once the guests are not coming, there's no way you'll be paid. That means it's going to affect your revenue generation even as a company. So why is it then that companies do not bother about being competitive with satisfying their customer needs?
So one thing now is, some companies are customer centric. So when you are profit centric, all you care about is the transaction and the money that is coming in. But when you are customer centric, it means you are focusing on your customer. To you, let's eat your food. Your food is fantastic. I'll tell one or two persons. But if I come to your place and your food is terrible, I'll tell 1 million people. I'll keep telling people to not come back. So one problem which I think most Nigerian companies are facing is they are looking at the picture of the profits without thinking about the customer. Because now at the end of the day, they'll tell you, oh, I spent so much, the economy is so terrible on me, I'm being charged in dollars, I have to pay government regulation, I have to do this, I have to do that. The customer don't care. I'm sorry, that's what I tell people most times. When I go to where I receive service and it's not there, I'll tell you, it's not my problem. It's you that decide that you want to open this thing. So if you are going to be opening, you should give me the best of it. And then another thing which I think most people don't put into play that is making them not to be able to close that gap is they don't take feedbacks. There is no feedback. Most companies don't. They don't even at the loudest voice. You don't train your staff regularly on handling customers, on how to make sure that they feel at home, or you don't even look at it that this way that we are doing this thing, is there a better way to do it? To self-service, our uptime, should we give our staff, our team members an allocated time that they should attend to somebody? These are little trainings that will get you up there without you making it look like you are not caring about your customers. And then feedback is big in the business. Once you're able, you can just ask, you can randomly ask, so what do you think of our service? How do you think we can do better? You can, thank God we now have social media, you can post this thing on social media, feedback from people, and once you get this feedback and you share it, before you know it, you are up there for your customers.
Interesting one there. And I really understand the fact that you made mention of a very big word, being customer centric, because at the end of the day, it is very important that you put your customer first, and that is why I think most complaints, they have not really become so competitive when it comes to this, and also they are more focused on the profit they want to make at the end of the day. And there's something like you said, if your food tastes well and you get premium service, I mean, yeah, the word of mouth, it has a way of, even going where the complaint cannot get to. It is true referral. Oh, I enjoyed that service, I enjoyed the service, that you get to, tell more people about it. So I want to ask, and we would want to know, because I'm quite sure viewers too, and their brands would want to focus more on customer satisfaction. So how can attention and assurance play a crucial role in ensuring customers satisfaction? You made mention of the fact that, okay, yes, I'm paying for the service, but how can the attention I get now at the end of the day, because sometimes if you look at it, somebody might say, okay, I was not really well attended to, and you talk about the key role of training in all of these things. So how can the assurance that, okay, I'm going to get premium service or products from a brand, how can that attention and the assurance play, crucial role in ensuring customer satisfaction?
Myself as to be attended to. One thing which we do is to ensure that each of our team members focus fully on the guest in front of them. Because imagine you go out to a service place, a place where they offer service, and you are standing there and like, I'm going to be using the booker for this point of to prove this point. Most times when you go to a local booker to get food, you have to be the one to go and get the plate yourself. You have to be the one to start hustling the food. You have to be the one to shout over. You have to stretch the plate. One thing which we moved, why you see most places where they do fine dining, once you sit down, someone is already coming. They are bringing a tab. They are showing you what they have. They are telling you to take your time to make your choice. While you are making up your mind, they are bringing a cocktail or water or just something to make you calm. So this attention helps the customer to feel valued, because once you get to a place where you feel valued, forget it, you are at rest. And one thing which most of these organizations do is they want you to spend, it's not like they don't know what they are to feel. One thing is when you focus, they feel at home and they even spend more. They go out of their way. That is why you see them that sometimes when they're like, oh, I love the way this team member attend to me, I need to tip this team member, I need to write a feedback. We've seen instances where people go online, on Twitter, on X, on Instagram, on Facebook, or even on their WhatsApp status, and they just write beautiful things about the company. I've had people reach cinemas, just go, now that guy did this cinema, they go there, because they'll know that the attention I'll make sure that we give them is different. We will definitely always go the extra mile.
I love that. I mean, going the extra mile, and that is very powerful. And at the end of the day, what matters is your customer satisfaction. Because if I, as a consumer of a product or service, if I am 100% satisfied, definitely I'm going to refer other people to your brand or to your product. And we will be going on a short break now. But when we come back, I'll try to look at a tweet that you actually tweeted, and that was very insightful, because when I saw it, I was like, wow, this is brilliant, this is deep, and it encompasses a lot of elements in that tweet. So this is getting very insightful, and I'm quite sure, personally, I am learning a lot, and viewers also are learning a lot. But don't go anywhere. We will be right back after this break.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our Consumer Hala brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
And welcome back. If you are just joining us, you are watching Mind the Gap, and we are discussing customer satisfaction in promoting brand loyalty. And before the break, I had with me Mr. Muiz Akinwumi, who is the senior cinema manager at Film House Cinema. And I mean, this has been an insightful discussion as we are looking at how we can promote customer satisfaction basically. And Mr. Muiz, thank you for being with us, and it has been an insightful moment. And you know, you made mention of so many things before the break, and I would want to know how you personally you've ensured that whenever there is any complaint from customers who aren't satisfied, you know, sometimes no matter what you do, no matter how you've gone out of your way, no matter how customer centric you are, there would be some gaps sometimes that you need to bridge as a result of one error or the other that occurs in the course of service. So how do you personally ensure that you handle complaints of customers who aren't satisfied with your services? I mean your guests now.
Thank you for using our trademark. I will need to charge you for that. So anyway, one thing is there is something which we use in Film House. It is called the last approach. That is, you listen, you apologize, you solve, and you time to like I believe you to handle every issue that comes. And most times when this thing is becoming loud and noisy, we quickly they reach out to either the team lead or the manager or me. But you know, once I see things like that going out of and one is trying to escalate, I walk up to them, I pull them aside, and then I listen. I make sure I listen. Because one thing is you have to listen well. Hear from the point of view of the guests. Even whether the guest is right or not, hear from their point of view. Never throw your guest under the bus, and do not throw your team member under the bus. But make sure you listen well to what is happening. Once you listen, you apologize. First things first, apologize. You know, like most times they'll tell you to never tell an angry person to calm down. Tell the person to calm down. Let them pour out their chest. And while you are listening, make sure you are listening attentively. Like, don't just hold your arms. You know, we have their body language. I don't want to go into all that. It's training which we give our team members. Their body language is someone that is angry. You don't look impatient, you're not your time, you're not folding your arms over your chest like, okay, I'm waiting for you to finish. You calm down to listen. You don't pocket, you don't put your hand in your pocket, because you know I'm complaining to you. Why is your hand in your pocket? I'm not paying your salary. Why is your hand in your pocket? You don't put your hand in your pocket. You have to be in a proper relaxed position. You are listening, you are nodding your head at intervals. Okay, I get, you know, so that the person will know that you are following what it is that they are saying. After that, you apologize on behalf of your team. You apologize on behalf of your brand. Okay, this is not who we represent. This is not what we are. These are, then you give solutions. These are what I think we will do. This is how we will get back to you. The way I go the extra mile is I always give them my number. I take their number. We had issues of the lights went off in the screen, in a full screen, and we had to go in to apologize to the entire people. We offered them to watch another movie as a complimentary movie, and then we told them to come back another time to come and see that same movie. So that means you are getting double value. We've had instances where something will just happen. Just tell me, okay, refill everybody's popcorn. Yes, the company is running at a loss, but at the same time, we want to keep these people coming. We want that when they go out to say, okay, I visited Film House Lere, and it just happened. But the way the manager handled it, it made me feel okay, it's where I want to keep coming to. So you listen, you apologize, you solve, you thank, and then the last thing is always follow up, always reach out, always, you can get their number, you can reach out to them after the movie is over. What is your overall movie experience? Are you going to be coming back to us? Is there something which you think you need to do better? Is there something which to do to avert this kind of situation? On the long run, you are making the guest to give you instances or to make it to avert happening again.
Thank you so much for that. I mean, that was really elaborate, and you really, um, delve so much into that, explaining how it works and all that. Now, let us look at it now in this way, because we are looking at how customer satisfaction can promote brand loyalty. Because at the end of the day, if, for instance, I come to Film House and I'm satisfied with the services rendered, I mean, I become a loyal customer at the end of the day. Now, what is brand loyalty, and how can customer satisfaction build brand loyalty? So that is like two questions in one. I have two questions in one there. What is brand loyalty, and how can customer satisfaction build brand loyalty?
Okay, so simply put, brand loyalty is when a guest or a customer, as you put, like a guest, like prefers you above every other person. You know, in consumer behavior, which is something which you do as a asanas and these people name of that company. Now, the brand loyalty comes from when you have built off in such, you have positioned yourself in such a way in the mind of the customer that they will not go anywhere else, irrespective of whatever prices you charge. And I'll be using my personal life and then my professional life as an example. Over, let's say 15 years, I've been babbing from one person. It's not because this person is the best barber, but it's my own best. Is someone that I believe that he will not cut rubbish. Even if I go there on a bad hair cut, on a bad hair day, he will still give me the perfect cut that will come out, and I'm like, okay, I like what he did. And I've been the same person. I've had friends who cut hair. I'll tell them no, I don't want. I've even I worked with me gift voucher. my barber will beat me. I love the way they cut my hair. So with your services, go and publicize you outside. Even if you charge far below, they would be the one that will still come back and tell you, okay, no, I'm used to this place. Same thing with where the cinema I am currently. I know someone that has been in cinema since 2018. And when I resumed there, I saw him like, you don't go to any other cinema. He's like, no, he's used to this place. Same way I've had people that came from my previous place and are here too. And then when I asked them why, they said whenever they go there, they don't like the way they treat them, probably because you are not there, or probably because of the trainings that they don't get. Because for you to get your guests to be addicted to your brand, you have to consistently train your team. You have to make them know the value of the customer. Like I in my first session, once your team members understand the fact that it is these people that are paying, they will not joke with them. They will not come and be like, oh, how much is this person spend? This person just buys only 5,000 naira ticket. This person will buy only drink of 1,000 naira. If you get 100 people that are spending 1,000 naira, you've made money. If you don't get 100 people that don't spend 1,000 naira, you've not made money. And at the end of the day, they will just wake up and they'll be like, why do you even have 35 people on your team? Is it to 10? I think if I that analogy. So the best that the right team. Why?
Thank you so much for that. And I just know that having the right team is very important. So I'm going to really cite your tweet now, and because I made mention on the fact earlier that it was very insightful. Reading it, I had to take everything word for word, and I'm like, this is really coming from a professional perspective, a professional point of view. So I would want to say, why we look at the tweet now that is being displayed here, you talk about customer service week and the team which is mission possible, and you look at it from the world of cinema, and you talk about the fact that it is not just about the customers, also it is about everyone involved, everyone who serves, even from the cleaners to all your team members and everyone. And I could see this picture also involving everyone that has rendered one service or the other at the cinema. So looking at that now, and I would want to say that it is a beautiful one. It is deep, and coming from the hospitality sector, because it is a whole lot of work to be done. So looking at the customer service week now, what advice do you have for brands, for companies in different sectors, not just hospitality, across board? What advice do you have for them? Because this week is very important. People will shout customer service, customer service. At the end of the day, nothing is seen, no progression with their customer service. So what advice or what message do you have for companies in general?
Okay, so the I would have for companies is, yes, it's customer week, but we keep making the mistake of how it should be celebrated. Customer service week ought to be celebrating we not. I saw a tweet about that an HR posted. I would still post and elaborate on later. It's talking about customer service week, talks about the people behind the scene. Yes, every day we wake up, we attend to customers. That's why if you look at what I tweeted, I was basically celebrating my team. I was celebrating the hospitality people, the people that wake up in the morning. When I tell you that it is not easy, there are days that this is when Every point of sales is movie decides not like every city the AC decides to pack up. How do you get into people go in there? Or instances of when there was a time that we consistently had light issues that people even started saying, even now, even if not, I feel for my just because we are doing odds, you need to find something to do. What do we do? There's like little to nothing that we could do at that point. But to get these things to work out, to get everything to balance well, what company needs to do look at is better packages for their team, because at the end of the day, the team that is doing it. Celebrate your team, reward them for the hard work and feel valued. Because yeah, I am like the key that holds the entire organization, because yes, I am like the head over them. But the thing is, I cannot be the one that will clean, the one that will sell, I cannot be the one that will welcome. I step into that people that do it, I feel like you are doing.
So thank you for that. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, thank you for that. And one of the most important things you've said, I mean, you've said a whole lot. Everything is important. But one of the striking things, rather, is you made mention of the fact that teamwork does the job. It is not just a personal effort. It's all about teamwork. And that you tweeted that in that tweet, you mentioned that resilience and teamwork, these are very important tools when it comes to ensuring that customers are satisfied. So, and I love the fact that you celebrated your team members, because not everybody does that. At the end of the day, you just believe that, oh, as long as the goal is achieved, the work has been done, then it just believe that that is just it. But little things like that, it encourages them to do more. You understand? So now on a final note, as I allow you to go, what benefits now? Because we've talked about customers, we've talked about even the team. We've mentioned how the team plays, crucial role in ensuring that the customers are satisfied. So now, in the general scheme of things, what benefits does a company enjoy when customers are satisfied?
Nobody, you get more money, you get free customers coming in. So on a lighter note, if you get satisfied customer means they are lesser competent to, you have lesser headache. In fact, you see customers fighting your battle. I've seen instances where issues and see them, you see these people, they are not like for my hand. Suggest that once you have the satisfied customer, it gives you word of mouth. Word of mouth drives up your revenue. It puts you in the map. You are getting people come in. It reduces even of your how much of marketing. Because imagine if, let's say, you already have out of 1,000 people that have cinema, You already have 500 satisfied customer. 500 satisfied customer, tell 2 people. That means the next time you are going to be getting 2,000 people coming in. Yeah. So once you train your people to see that these 2,000 people from the 500 people that were satisfied, once you're able to cost 2,000 people, it means you get, keeps increasing, your revenue keeps increasing, but what should not reduce is the service you are giving. So the more people that comes in because of their brand loyalty, the buyer gets set 50 people, the allocated time to attend to each guest is 5 minutes. We tell them is 3 minutes. But there are people that would come and they will spend 10 minutes. You cannot pursue them away. Just make sure that they leave your front satisfied. It means that you keep training them. That is where the training comes in, because we do constant retraining on customer service. Every day we learn something, we hear something new. Every day there is a better way to attend customer and make them feel. So overall, once the customer is satisfied, once there is brand loyalty, there is more money for you. There is generation week out day. I put my chest up and I tell them that in West Africa I am always number 5. I am aiming for number 1. I'm not number 1. I have to fight CM, I have to fight with Ebony, I have to fight with even few months.
Wow.
They have everything. And I'm number 5, top 5 most visited in West Africa. Yes, we can always do better. Yes, okay. I think as at this month, I'm currently number 4. As at when I check, I was currently number 4. So we are trying to inch up higher. It means I have to it has not to just be a me thing. I have to keep sharing these reports. I share the report with the team. They see where we are. So it makes them proud. It makes them feel okay. If we are doing this,
at the end of the day, you achieve a whole lot together.
We can share
exactly.
Achieve a whole lot, and everybody is smiling.
Yes. I intentionally asked that question because at the end of the day, companies also need to know that it is not just about their customers. They also make profits, and it actually puts the company or brand on a very global map. Let me just use that word. I mean, I wish we could go on, but the time is fast spent, and we've learned so much, and this is all we can expound on today's edition of Mind the Gap. And I'm so happy across from the bottom of my heart. I'm so happy that you could join us today and shed more light on this topic. It's a very powerful discussion, and once again, happy customer service week to you and to every customer out there. Thank you so much for your time. I really appreciate it. And this is all we take on today's edition of Mind the Gap. And if today is the first time of watching, I'm quite sure you've learned one or two things. But do well to subscribe to all our social media platforms. On YouTube, subscribe so you can always get notified, and follow us on all social media platforms. I am Iremofe Koforola. Till I come and grace your screen the next edition. Bye for now.
Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brand on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiencing.
Hello consumers, you're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy Iremofe Koforola, and you know what? They call me the AUF General Overseer. every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with Awoof packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show Awoof is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers, and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now you go to marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy Awoof packages. Peace.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I am Kikelomo Ajibola and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHallaTV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2025. Bye.
Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market. From the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call markets home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to the In the Marketplace on ConsumerHallaTV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media and on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello fellow consumers, are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brands and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program. Get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be doing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is free by 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. And that is why at ConsumerHallaTV,
you deserve to be heard. Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round. Issues related to our economy and consumers. It's conversing, it's relatable, it's beyond our view. We have expert analysts who gives updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving train by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Stay informed. Thank you.
I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Market Today is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the prices of different things, ranging from household items to foodstuffs to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive, and that is why at ConsumerHallaTV we ensure you enjoy all around 360-degree entertainment program. Screen Time is the show for you, where you enjoy top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, exclusive interview, and other segments.
Don't mind him, he's just a jealous person.
Oh,
his new movie release, update, and Screen Time. I'm going to enjoy myself because this is my favorite time on the program. I get to recommend good movie for you, and I'm also waiting for you to recommend movies to me also in the comment section. Screen Time is not just all about entertainment, it is relaxing and also educational. So that is why we are bringing to you Screen Time on ConsumerHallaTV. And in case you're wondering where to join us every Mondays by 5 o'clock p.m. at ConsumerHallaTV on our YouTube channel. Subscription It's very, very free. And in case you have not followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. We are begging you, on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and also TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. What are you waiting for? Click on that follow and subscribe right now.
And from the I to the R to the E to the M to the F to the E, my name is Iremofe Koforola, the man always clothed in wealth and strength.
And I am Kikelomo Ajibola. Toodles!
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive. And welcome to another edition of Screen Time on ConsumerHallaTV, where you get to enjoy top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, interviews, and new movie release updates. I am Iremofe Koforola, and as you all know, I am the man clothed in wealth and strength. And today is no exception because I am always with the ever delectable, gorgeous, and ageless screen goddess, the one and only Kikelomo Ajibola.
Hi guys, welcome to another beautiful edition of Screen Time on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Kikelomo Ajibola. Thank you so much for joining us once again this evening for another beautiful episode of this particular program. I can't wait for us to start this episode because when it's time for Screen Time, we are about to be lit, we are about to have fun, and today's topic is no exception. Yeah, there may not be guests on the program today, but we're going to be having a lot of fun because this particular topic is important for us to talk about. That's why we decided to just be the two of us romancing in love.
I love that, my darling. Anyway, as you all know that movies shape our mindset. It shapes our worldviews. It shapes who we become in the society. But there's something that is so magical about it when it becomes excessive.
Yeah.
You understand? Because no doubt we all love to consume, good things. And in as much as we love to consume good things, but I mean, you wouldn't say because a food is too spicy.
Yeah.
Like, probably you get a particular brand. I don't want to mention the brand, and you're eating alone in the studio without even calling anybody.
Exactly.
And you are enjoying the food, and you wouldn't say because you enjoy the food, you want to eat like as many
as you like.
As many plates as you can consume.
Exactly.
There is limit to what you can eat. The same way with movies. In a world whereby now we have this saturation of movies, especially on streaming platforms like YouTube.
Too much.
I mean, I can't count before I can count the number of channels or TV I can count 1 to 5. But now it's over. It's more or less like the producers are more than we.
I discovered
the consumers.
Yeah, I discovered new. I was telling you.
Tell me, feed me.
I discovered that 3 new people opened their YouTube channel. I don't know, maybe it has been existing, but like, me, I'm always on the YouTube streets. I'm a lover of YouTube movies, but I'm like,
it's a wonder.
Like, these people are here again. What are people doing here? What's going on? So it's a lot, actually. I wouldn't say I am overwhelmed. I am not overwhelmed.
I am.
I just feel like, I feel like, sorry, my love, it's confusion. I just feel like, know the people that you want to watch their movie. Don't overthink it. For me, I'm not saying that it is right. I'm not saying that it is good for some people because it works for me. Doesn't mean it's going to work for everybody.
Yeah.
I'm just saying that I know the people that I'm going to watch your channel. No matter what you say to me, I don't consume most producers' movies.
One thing is why growing up, I used to know that some people were producers, some people were directors, they were actors, and you wouldn't see them, wear that agbada or that cloth of being a producer or director. What they do basically is acting, and it was really, they were known for that. But these days, you see somebody handling the scripting, handling the person who played the lead character, the person who direct, the person who produce, the person who do all sorts of things. Now at the end of the day, where is the level of professionalism in all of these things? Even if we can multitask, but I mean, let's leave that aside. But go to YouTube now. Almost just every day. The numbers of movies they churn out every day is
a lot.
It's
a lot.
I was sharing with my younger sister, and I was like, because she watches a lot of all these YouTube movies too, and I was like, you know, one thing for me, I think I'm done. Because
it's done, guys.
It's shocking. And when you realize the time is even spent on each movie,
and then they're now doing movies like almost 3 hours. What's going on?
That's another point.
What's going on?
And do you know one thing that even makes it more baffling is that one of their colleagues actually had to speak. She had to speak for them collectively because she's also concerned, and I really got the point there, because if we as consumers we are complaining, how be it you people that produce, it's not as like everybody now has a channel. Come on,
how many people are going to be watching your own channel? How many people are going to be watching your own channel? It's a lot.
It's not even interesting, because at the end of the day, some of these productions are not even meaningful. Sorry to say, they're not worth our time. So why everybody just wants to produce? Is it because you have the money, then you just have to? It's really shocking. I mean, everything in Nigeria, somebody said it was a form of sarcasm that everything that gets to Nigeria, when it reaches our turn, our own they always do different because we will use that and we will milk it. Gonna this way, but we have some producers that we know that basically they were giving us something meaningful. I understand. And even then, you could make a lot of money. You understand? I believe, okay, even if you feel like your hand they itch you, say you want to produce film, you can just produce it. Look for someone who has a channel already, then put it on that platform, then let your movie stream there. You would have your bargain, you have your agreement. Okay, this is the commission you are getting. Instead of creating your own channels. The channels are just too many. Please feed us with what
so today is gonna be a little bit different. We're not going to be having an interview of the week today. It's more or less like going through
this one even past interview.
It's more or less like going through the persons that actually came out online to say what's going on with producers now. Chini Love Official, Chini Love TV on YouTube.
And by the way, before you continue, she produces amazing movies. This
actually.
woman is exceptional.
Yeah, so she posted it as a write-up, like, dear producers, majorly YouTube. She called Una how to say what is the way forward. And then on our type list, she came back to say, I think she did that in like a college or something. She came out to say YouTube is definitely not what it used to be. When we started years ago, say anything way come Niger must scatter. A lot of producers call me crying silently, talking about all the losses. Please, what's really the way forward? So that is our own quota of speaking out for the producers,
She's speaking for the masses.
For the masses, for the producers, not even for the masses. So somebody now said, I'm so sorry, somebody now said that we're going to be going through the comment section. So somebody now said, my concern, commenters are very, very funny. My concern now is my movie will be showing next month, but I don't know how to dance, so I'm worried.
Wow.
So official Mobati, a celebrity, said, God got you, my love. We will promote it. So yeah, that's one.
That was just a joke. On the lighter note.
So we could see a lot of people having this discussion.
I think Ike Ogbonna even
he commented. We're going to get to his own comment very soon. Biodo Stephen is a producer, very intelligent producer on YouTube, said, this matter long ago. Chini Love now responded, very long ago. Say, like, it's so, I think they're just they're just tired of everything right now. So that is why they are coming out to talk about it. Now, somebody else also said, this one is a long write-up. Oh my God, I don't even know what's going on here. So the person said, the problem is lack of creativity. Tagged at Chini Love Official. Everyone now wants to own a YouTube channel because they heard there is money and not understanding the basics of storytelling.
Point.
It's now a copy affair. They use the same artists who don't even bother to work on their character portrayal. Wow. One actor looks the same, acts the same in several films without bothering to change looks and even costumes at times. Wow.
Exactly.
The bandwagon of repetitive costumes, the bandwagon of repetitive stories probably written by one writer. I don't blame the writers at times because these producers come with their own shenanigans. Wow, how did you know that? They tell the writers, you see that film by Mr. A, please do that type of script for me.
Now you ain't gonna say now.
I said, that's so funny. So this person wrote a very long write-up. I don't even know what's going on, but it is, I think the person is just pinned. So some of the comments on that Chini Love story, the person said, the problem is lack of creativity at Chini Love Official. Everyone now wants to own a YouTube channel because they add there is money and not understanding the basics of storytelling.
Exactly.
It's now a copy affair. I'm not gonna lie, you're right about that. They use the same artists who don't even bother to work on their character portrayal. One actor looks the same, acts the same in several films without bothering to change looks and even costumes at times. Wow. The bad wagon of repetitive stories probably written by one writer. I don't blame the writers at times because these producers come with their own shenanigans. They tell the writers, you see that film by Mr. A, please do that type of script for me. Are you there? The writer who wants to make money in these hard times and are so poorly paid, just do as they are told.
See, this is getting a lot of, it's getting really interesting.
Yeah.
I can't really hold the laughter. In as much as it's funny, but at the same time it's the reality of what we are facing. See, I think we need to go on a break now. I need to drink water.
We'll come back from this person because this person has a lot of things to say.
Let's go on a short break. We'll be right back.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV.
At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our Consumer Hala brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Welcome back. In case you are just joining us, you are watching Screen Time and you get to enjoy premium entertainment on this show. And before the break, we were trying to talk about how oversaturated movie productions have become on YouTube.
Exactly.
And Kikenemo was really feeding us on
what people are saying. Chini had to come out to talk about it on behalf of almost all the producers because according to her, some producers were calling her and they were crying like it's a lot. If you put a lot of money in something and you're not yielding anything, and because of how YouTube has been perceived, not many people watch the movies. Now imagine if a movie that is not even as good as what you've produced got more attention than what you think that is even better than the movie. And we're reading a particular comment. This person wrote a lot. I'm very sure before the break you'll have edited. This person also provided solution.
I love that it's balanced.
Like it's balanced. Their own critics, and it provided solution. It's like the way forward.
Yeah. Having slashed.
Yeah, the way forward. Producers and actors who have turned to producers and directors should actually know that there is what is called specialization in filmmaking.
As I liked it earlier, master of none. You know, I said it earlier.
Yeah, but in all, it reminds me of Nollywood back in the days of marketers, when marketers suddenly became to direct their films since they owned the money. That really led to the end of that era. Wow. I don't think many people remember when marketers and producers are now selling movies in what they call oil market. We have to look back, you know. The person said we have to look back on all of those things and be very careful with what you are doing. So what do you say about that?
I mean, it's part of the point I raised earlier, because I said while growing up I knew that people had their specialization. If you were an actor, you were an actor. If you were a producer, you were a producer. Except for some people who were able to balance all of those things. But the fact still remains that, like the person rightly said, there are some movies that are quite well, that are quite educating, interesting,
have a lot of channels
and all that. But at the end of the day, people do not even get to see these movies because they are oversaturated.
Yeah.
And you know, sometimes it's because your faves are in this film,
you have to want to watch
it.
You want to,
then at the end of the day, you are disappointed.
Very disappointed. So. And let's move away from that to Uche Ogbodo. She said, "It can't be when I join, everything goes scatter. God, I beg you, please don't join. No,
I mean,
if you haven't joined, don't join. Thank you." Somebody also said the rate of which everyone on YouTube keeps producing the same storylines with different characters is what amuses me the most.
You know, people are not, you know, coming to that consciousness that
it's a story.
They recycle actors. If it's not love, it's always love.
Exactly.
I mean,
but there's some exceptions to some people that do amazingly well.
Yeah.
No structure, no planning, no vision, and no mission. Rhymes. Oh, everyone wants to make money on YouTube. Yes, the monetization is sweet and enticing, but must you do what everyone is doing? Go and put your movie on Kaka TV now.
I mean, so many streaming platforms
that
can maximize.
Oh my God, I haven't seen a story that I can't predict the middle and the ending. At the end of the day, now money everybody they find, but we can still do better. One love,
absolutely,
you know?
We can do better.
We can do better.
This time around, just have to do better.
Yeah. Oh, somebody said to be more authentic with your own vision. I guess he's talking to Shini Love. Be more authentic with your own vision, sound, invest in big stories and get the reward. And get the reward big. Chino responded, "Nah, so it will shock you that it won't sell. Nah, cliche they sell for YouTube."
Wow.
Like, you know.
But sometimes you wouldn't blame these producers now, because they know it's like a survey that has been, I don't know if they've actually conducted a survey, but I believe that they know what sells, and everybody wants to really make money. So when they see that these particular actors can sell this movie, even if they are not good at their craft, they just choose them. You understand? They believe that people are just interested in the love story. I mean, they will just keep recycling, because for instance, there's a movie that was at the cinema, though this is cinema, Make Nation. It was about AI and all of that. The movie did not do quite well at the cinema because people were not interested in that. But let them, it's true, but let them say love or shooting, all those things they would want to see. Understand? So I wouldn't blame them too.
Sometimes you want to make money, so I understand.
Yes, even Yoruba actor, they are all Nollywood actors anyway. Afis Abiodun, known as Afis Owo, he granted an interview. And they were asking him about, you know, YouTube too, and he was like, he does not even have a YouTube channel. That anytime he produces a movie, that he has a channel which he, you know, drops the movies and people get to see. That's someone that is still established in the Yoruba genre of the industry, but he does not have TV. Even that some notable filmmakers, Funke Akindele has TV,
since like years,
fan TV app, right? But you can't see Funke Akindele churning out movies.
No, she only produces most of her series and her old movies.
You understand? She drops them. I mean, if she wanted to maximize, like she's big, I mean, she can do that.
That's better production.
Yes, many filmmakers that are big. You can't say Kemi Adetiba. Kemi even drops films once in a while. Jado Shiberu. Even if they have TV, it's for old movies.
Old movies.
They all have it turned it into something that almost even people that are new in the industry that are not really so trained.
People open the YouTube channel recently. I've seen.
It's so sad, seriously.
All right, let's look at another comment. Somebody said, Esther Odibo said, as Ruth Kadiri understood how YouTube works, Nigerians today overuse opportunity every day. everybody wants to produce movie. Almost the actors want to be producers. They don't even understand how the YouTube works. You post a video and expect 1 million views in one day. Most of you will copy. Most of you all copied other producers. You never sit down to make research about YouTube algorithm. There is a thin line between content creators and producers. Leverage on building a community first. No matter how people condemn your work, no community is unshakable. Don't copy the likes of Uchenna Obunabo TV, Aturu Kadiri, and a lot of them I can't mention. These producers never started with 1 million views per day. 1 million views doesn't equate to much. Not 1 million views doesn't equate to too much money. Understand your CPM, the algorithm. I guess the person is trying to say that you don't even understand where you are, where you want to be, but you want to make money because you think other people are making money.
This person actually try to educate them on how these things work, because you see that one movie it has, you know, the views is like up 1 million. Then you think like, money, maybe like you understand. And even before these people actually got to that stage, they've worked. And
I think I'm going to even give Rukadiri her flowers. And she not
just her flowers, her garden.
Like no, for YouTube, I don't care what you say about her productions. So yeah, we all agree we can make mistakes, but for YouTube, she has been resilient. She has tried her best, so she deserves everything. If anybody needs to leave YouTube today, I don't think Ruth Kadiri or Uchenna or some people have to leave YouTube because they've been there before people came to meet them and saturated the market.
It's not even when you are not an actor for some of these movies and you are having a TV too. Must you? No, seriously.
Now, the new Nollywood, that's Mary Bills 8 said, the new Nollywood is a mess. Bring back the old Nollywood pattern from a viewer's point. It is exhausting watching YouTube movies these days. Watching 3 human beings turn the BBL up and down in 3 hours. I followed the movie till the end. It's hard to take your time and watch a whole movie. Now, somebody else said, do you know Chioma? Said, what do you expect? Watching movies on YouTube means you are signing up to be entertained by mediocrity. What?
And that is why people
is so disrespecting to me as a YouTube watcher. No. Some movies, I do agree with you, maybe like most of the movies could be a form of mediocrity. But watching YouTube movie doesn't mean that all YouTube movies are bad.
You know,
movies.
sometimes, okay, for instance, if I was not watching YouTube movies and probably I just said, let me give it a try, and I watched the first 5 and they are bad movies, what would I think? I'll think that's why sometimes now there's now these differences, let me use that word, between, okay, this person is a YouTube actor, this person is a cinema actor, this person is so actor. Segregation, segregation because of the way it has now. And that person made mention of the old Nollywood, and see, the fact is each era has its own spectacular story or development. That was the old one. This is the new. You understand? And if they are not careful, they will have a new one Nollywood.
Exactly, I'm telling you. So this one is trying to sell his own market. So he said, exploring new writers with new ideas can also help in this case. Me as a screenwriter with new ideas. But to whom shall I stand? Elmark 7. Well done. So now Ike Ogbonna responded to Chini Love. He said, with more channels out there, the noise is louder than ever. But there is the thing. But there is a thing. Only good stories break through the noise. Producers, we can't settle for being one of many. Let's make our platforms the place people turn to for unforgettable movies. Competition isn't a threat, it is fuel. It pushes us to raise the bar. Some will drop on the way and some will succeed. Ike Ogbonna.
But who are those that will drop?
I don't understand though.
But the truth, he has said something very deep, and it's high time they took to all of this. I think Chini Love really stating all these things is for the growth of the industry, if they really want that growth. So they just have to I don't know if they need to do a meeting or something seriously, because if care is not taken, YouTube would go harder on their policies and it's not going to be favorable to them at the end of the day. Seriously, all these filmmakers, they need to take chill pill. They need to relax. We've not even finished watching one. Another one is dropping, and that's why I respect some people. And God bless those ones that have really taken out their time. And another thing is, I think if you respect your audience enough, you give them something tangible. 1 point. Another point is it shows the kind of person you are with your productions.
Yeah, exactly.
Seriously, because I mean, if you are putting on a clothes, you can't say no, it's just the clothes I'm wearing.
But
it's not me.
But you know what's funny is that what we used to say, jack of all trade, master of none, but they do know a lot. That is not a bad thing to be jack of all trade.
No, I'm not saying it's fine.
I'm putting it out there.
Yeah.
Because I just thought of being Bademoye now. Bademoye doesn't churn out movie. Maybe you see I'm moving like once in 5 months, once in 4 months or so. But do you know that most of her production, she's like almost, you see like she's only like 4 to 3 roles. Because it's a YouTube production, there's no money to produce. Let's all be honest. But it depends on how dedicated you are. So because you are directing and producing doesn't mean that you cannot make good movies. It is on you to now do better with your production. Because I don't think any of Bimbo's movie is not a very tangible story. We have a lot of people like that they'll be the one to write their story, they'll be the one to direct, they'll be the one to do the costume, and they will do fantastic. So it depends on how dedicated you are to your craft that will make you different. Because we have some people that they are the one that will edit, that will do everything, and they will make beautiful skits out of it. So who is writing the script for them? Nobody. Who is editing? Nobody. Maybe somebody will shoot for them. Maybe people won't shoot themselves, script themselves, still act it themselves, still even edit it, and they will make good production.
It's all about owning
the skill and knowing what you want for your production, taking your time to produce movies. You can't just say you want to produce a movie every week. Some people, every 2 days, some people are dropping movies. Why? What are you doing? How are you dropping the movie?
How do you even get to conceptualize
the reason why
the story?
Story is going to come out every 2 weeks is because he has different directors everywhere shooting the same time. He has people that are already funding this. People even drop movies on his channel.
Yeah, exactly. That was what I was.
He owns all the production.
Where is the place of collaboration in all of these things?
Understand.
Somebody has a TV, you want to produce film, fine. You have beautiful story. It's not necessary
you have
that you have to have your channel. At the end of the day, you can drop it on somebody's channel, or you guys collaborate. Okay, let me produce, direct. Let's bring our resources together and make beautiful story. If you are dropping your stories, let's say once in a month or 2 months, and once in 2 months, I mean, and it's tangible, you make the money you want to make, and people will respect you. They know that, oh, when this person drops, I just want to see. Because it's just the way there are some filmmakers, you know, that when their movies, you know, when they release movies, it's always, you know, beautiful.
I'm sorry, I'm seeing.
Yeah.
Let me take like 4 other comments. I said, husband material 100. I'm just tired of my Valor movies with only 4 characters. Directors and producers should do more, I beg. Somebody said, everyone now own a TV. So watch yours in your house with your family and friends. While I do same with my thank you and God bless you. Somebody said, hope they explore different actors because the same face is tiring. Somebody said, same storyline every time. It gets tiring for we viewers. Also, please, your producers should stop using a particular actor in all your movies. Now, this person said, how about giving one great story instead of plenty? There are plenty fishes in the ocean, but there's only one golden fish. Tap into the old Hollywood or pivot to series. I have watched some really good series on YouTube with great storyline. Because it is YouTube, doesn't make it a dumping ground.
Yeah,
that's very good, right? The data is expensive. Nobody is paying anybody to watch. There is always a way. YouTube has been and will always be. There is more to YouTube than just movies because it became saturated. If at all, people watch a lot foreign movies there too, and they don't even advertise like you all do. If the story is good, people will definitely watch it. Now, lastly, before we quickly round it up today, somebody gave a very beautiful rendition of almost everything we'll be saying here. The person came out to say, Dr. Is it D.I.R.? Okay, D.I.R. Uchechukwu Okoro. He said, the solution is consolidation. One channel serves all. Goes through a proper creative quality control, such as any title on that platform across all genres has been approved and promises to be solid and entertaining. This will force standardization and creative competition, and no longer creative I can do my own. In quote, because of this consolidation, the money will in itself multiply because 10 times 10 is equals to 100. However, 10 raised to power 10 is 10 billion, right? 10 billion, yeah. So that's all we'll be taking today. It's not only on the English channel space, even the Yoruba channel space is also.
As long as it's YouTube and there are movies, Nigerian movies, it's just even Yoruba films. That one will even have part 5.
Oh my. That one is even worse. Oh my god.
God doesn't even go there.
Part 5. What's going on? What are people doing?
It's even still better with the English.
They don't normally. They rarely do part 1.
Even if it's part 1 and 2.
Yeah, 1 and 2.
Part 5, part 6, part 7.
People watching the series.
People that are watching they
oh my god.
Anyway, so this is just it's a clarion call on
for us to sit tight and do better. Actually,
please,
it's not.
We can do better.
We
have a lot of stories to explore. English don't tire me
because we are tired. Exactly.
So the thing is, please let us explore beautiful stories. If it's horror you want to do, I don't know if you've gotten there. If it is even romance, there are ways you can tell your stories. Anything, but let's just ensure that we do quite well.
Alright, so we've come to the end of that segment because, you know, we can keep on talking about, we'll see a lot of hilarious, beautiful, educative, you know, people providing solutions for this particular problem. Chini Love Official, thank you so much for bringing this to life because we've always been discussing, even in some of our programs, I think we've mentioned, especially Room of Fair, I've mentioned the countless of times that this YouTube space is getting a lot saturated nowadays. So let's all call ourselves to order and see how we can better produce movies. We have a lot of beautiful producers out there. If we want to produce, but if you want to produce, make sure you produce good movies so that people will not have, you know, the brain to think that it's saturated. If they were good movies, you don't understand. If they were amazing movies, I'm very sure people will not have this much of this
because it's
like
too
a
much
lot of things to say about it. So definitely. Now let's move to top 5 countdown of the week. And this week, in the light of discussing how movies are churned out on YouTube, we shall be counting down on top 5 producers whose works stand out on YouTube. They are creative, tell layered stories, and have huge viewership and followership who are cult-like. Thank you so much. And I think I'll be starting this particular conversation. I'm starting with Ruth Kadiri. Like I always said, that woman, she deserves everything good in life. There is no doubt that Ruth Kadiri is one of the foremost producers whose works have gained attention on YouTube. Kadiri is one producer whose films stream on with Kadiri 247, and she have a lot of brief productions, you know. In fact, she just put out a movie that we're going to be dropping on for new movie release update. Yeah, we could see some lapses, but nonetheless, I would say 80% of our movies are very educative and they are nice movies. So yeah.
Interesting. Thank you, Ruth Kadiri, and
God bless you.
This is just
everybody's leaving YouTube. Don't leave YouTube.
I mean, no.
They came. No.
I mean, she's one of the foremost.
You have to take your flowers. Yeah.
Yeah. So coming on number 4 spot is Bjordan Steven, and she's a leading force when it comes to storytelling on YouTube. Our channel, Bjordan Steven TV, is known for beautiful African stories, including "I Choose Me," "A Vow to Keep," Arike, and Unspoken Scars. She has a lot of movies, no doubt, and she's not just a YouTube filmmaker.
Yeah, she does cinema, she does other platforms also, so she's big everywhere.
She's big.
She's just big like that.
Yeah, but I watched Arike and it was a beautiful story.
Have you seen I Choose Me? All of the movies that you've just mentioned, Unspoken Scars is our last movie right now. Michael Zappa and Sophia Lakija. You need to go and see all of those movies that you mentioned. They are very important movies. They are beautiful productions.
That's what we are saying.
Yeah.
Even when we have a lot of movies
there are some that stand out.
Yeah, you can still stand out. Stand out.
Now let's talk about Uchenna Obunabo, the man clothed in good movies. When it comes to movies with highest views, strong storytelling, and superb cinematography on YouTube, Uchenna Obunabo is a man to doff the art for. Among his projects, as Treasure in the Sky, we have a lot of projects from this particular man. Is amazing. So you have to go and watch his movies.
Yeah, a lot. Like I think I've lost count actually. Well, I mean, he's doing quite well. Before I even got to know that he's actually a man, I didn't even know.
Oh,
yeah, I
very,
didn't know.
very cute.
And I remember watching, Treasure in the Sky. It was a very nice production.
Very nice production.
Okay, coming on number 2 spot is no other person than the delectable and very intelligent Bimbo Ademoye.
Ciao.
Somebody's happy.
I'm so happy, actually.
She's a passionate filmmaker and unarguably one of the filmmakers whose works on YouTube spark positive reviews. Her projects include Broken Hallelujah, Last Straw, Homecoming, and Shining Star.
Every movie there is a huge lesson.
Back to back.
We should just recently drop Roost 2. If you have not watched Roost 1, go and watch it. Roost 1 and Roost 2. And it has been how many months now she has dropped Roost 1? Maybe like almost 8 months or so. And now she's just dropping Roost 2. So her movies are beautiful. Trust me, don't say because I love her. Seriously, I do condemn.
I really support you because I've seen almost all our films. I've not seen Roost, but you see, Shining Star was a beautiful story.
Broken Hallelujah was amazing. Last Straw was
Homecoming,
amazing.
and that one that DME.
Yeah. No, I forgot it.
With Kuneremi.
Yeah, that
something
one.
Friend or something.
Yeah. Our movies are beautiful. Even our first production with Timini are very beautiful. They are beautiful movies. You need to watch it, actually.
I think she was one that produced Unexpected Places too.
Yeah, that's the movie that I wanted. That's our first production on like a movie film.
On YouTube.
Because she just used to do that therapy skit, but now she just that was love
Unexpected Places.
Yeah, Unexpected Places. Yeah, I think it's our first production.
Yeah.
So Omani Oboli is number 1. With movies like Love in Every Word, which is coming, the new one, part 2, is coming this October. Love Broker, A Night with Mr. Daniels. Omani Oboli is a leading force in YouTube with views over 23 million on YouTube. Omani Oboli is a powerhouse in film making. Trust me, there's no lie there. She's one of the most leading forces when it comes to movie. We have a lot of people on YouTube actually that are doing amazingly well. So yes, I'm not going to even dispute that. These people that are on this list, there are other people that could have made this list that produce good movies. We have Awele Ansel. She produces movies, faith-based movies.
Even Chini Love.
Chini Love produces good movies. Sonia Uche.
Udrak
Isong Royal Art. You know, we can see these people. Udrak is even as I think she has another person that bears Isong also.
Imam Insong.
Of Royal. She's one that owns it. So all these people produce good movies. You know, we can see that they produce movies. We have some people that the movies can be good today, the movies can be bad today, but they have good movies. If you want to see traditional, maybe like Igbo setting movies, you can go to Uchenna TV. A production may not be like maybe like the new storyline or everything or anything like that, but at least she produces movies based on where she is, and she's doing amazing. Like she has, so now she has more than 1 million subscribers on it, and she produces good movies also. We can't continue to count how many people produce movies that are good, because we may not even be able to remember them, because it's too much to even take into your head. I said it earlier, some people just opened a YouTube channel. I'm just getting to know that this person already has a YouTube channel. I don't understand why. I swear I just laughed and remembered Chini Love. I just remembered. So, for the top 5 countdown, you want to see movies that are good, go and watch these people. You're going to have fun. So now let's move on to...
and that takes us to our celebrity of the week, because we've mentioned 5 people out of the numerous filmmakers that are doing quite well. But this woman too stands out. She's exceptional when it comes to producing movies, and she's a very brilliant one. I saw Shabi's Child and I was like, wow, that was true.
Not only at Shabi's Child,
I mean, she has a lot of intelligence stories out there. She's not that person that the amazing Bolaji Ogunmola. I mean, well done.
Kudos to you. Well done. You deserve the celebrity of the week today, because we couldn't find a way to. We have a lot of ones like that. We have Uchi Jumbo also. Our movies are very interesting movies, So we need to give kudos to who kudos is actually due to.
And another person I like his movies is Frederick Nolan. I like his stories are nice, amazing. I've watched some of his productions.
Some of his production actually. So yeah,
he's doing quite well too. All right, let's move away from that because I know the Kike won't allow me breathe.
I'm so excited.
This segment of the show. So
if you don't move to it, I'm gonna be very angry.
So feed us on.
Today we're going to be having a lot of fun because we have new movie release update. Is that segment that I love the most. This is my own place. That's why I said I'm not overwhelmed by whatever everybody's doing on YouTube because I know the people are going to go and watch your movie. So now let's quickly move on to movies that came out this week. You know, coming from last week to this week, we have beautiful productions, but there are some that I have just seen and I've been able to see them and see that they are beautiful movies. I have the first one here, Love Beyond the Charm on Chini Love is a TV featuring Timini Egusin, Michelle Ogbu. So this particular movie is a very beautiful movie, just like the way the name says, Love Beyond the Charm. Timini was a very kind of nasty person, but you know when love comes, it's really hard. I hope you find love. Oh yeah, are you in love? I love. Are you in love? And now we have In Every Lifetime on Egonwosu TV. Now this movie, if you don't like to watch movies that are going to have a part, because it's already stated there that it's going to have a part 2, which we don't know when it's coming out. You could because if you want to watch it, it's a very interesting. So this movie is going to have a part 2, but In Every Lifetime is a very beautiful story. If you want to go and watch it, you can watch it. Egonwosu is a fantastic actress, so it's a nice movie. Now, Time Traveler on Ruth Kadiri 247, starring Mama Ruth Kadiri, Maurice Sam, and Roxy Antak. Sorry about that. Yeah. So Time Traveler is a movie that you also should see on Ruth Kadiri 247 on YouTube. Let's quickly move away from that to Love and Friendship on Mercy Johnson Okoji TV. When it comes to Mercy Johnson, she has movies that are kind of depressing. I don't understand. Her movies sometimes can be very depressing, you know. They're always very hard movies, like a very hard pill to swallow. They deal with a lot of realities, what people really go through in life. And I love her movies. A movie teaches consequences. There is no forgiveness. There is always a consequence for every action. So it's telling you that you better sit tight. So our movies are also very good movies. It features with Mercy Johnson, Stephen Odungbe Flashboy, and Emanuela Iloba.
Nice one.
Yeah, so we have that on Mercy Johnson Okoji TV. So go watch it. Now let's talk about the next one. Let's Make a Deal on Syrian Martin TV, featuring Syrian Martin, Chineye Inebe, and Atewe Raphael. Or is it Raphael? Raphael. Sorry, I'm calling it the biblical. I think it's like Raphael.
Raphael.
Oh, Raphael. Yeah. So Atewe Raphael. So these people are amazing people. Atewe Raphael is a very
fantastic actor.
You would laugh. This guy, I don't even understand how he does it, but it's always cracking me up. And Chineye, I love her so much. She's very beautiful. So, yeah. Now, Enamored on Awele Ansel TV. This particular TV, I feel like every individual should watch movies on this TV. This TV is basically a faith-based, a Christian faith. It's a very beautiful, you know. I said that a faith-based movie is a very nice movie that people have not really explored. But this woman, she has sits there. I mean, she sat. Her movies are very interesting movies. So, starring Daniel Etim, F. Young, and my beautiful, my baby girl. You know the person?
I know.
Ekama Etim Iyang. Oh my God, she's so pretty. Have you seen her face? Have you seen her? She's a fantastic actress. I'm not even exaggerating it. She's a phenomenal actress. Like nothing is bringing her down. She's very good. She knows how to come into character. She knows how to portray her character. She's emotional driven. I don't know if that's correct, but she's a fantastic one. So pairing her with Daniel is a banging duo. So this particular movie is an amazing movie. It's a movie that tests faith. It also tests love. If you want to see a beautiful movie this week, or if you've not seen it because it was last week, Enamored on Awele Ansel TV, you have to see the particular movie. And lastly, like I always say, Visa on Arrival season 7 is already airing. We are almost done with season 7 until next time they bring season 8 for us. If they don't finish season 7, If you haven't watched this on arrival on Accelerate TV, I don't Accelerate TV, go and watch it. Start from the beginning. There is no episode is a missed episode, especially when Sophia Lakija came into it. It was a done deal. So those are the movies that we have for the week. We have Enamored on our Let's Ansel TV. We have Let's Make a Deal on Sarah Martin TV. We have Love and Friendship on Mercy Johnson Okoji TV. Time Traveler on Ruth Kadiri 247 in Every Lifetime on Ego Unwosu TV. Love Beyond the Charm on Shini Love Easy TV. So yeah, these are the movies of the week.
Thank you very much.
How many of them are missing?
Well, we discussed that.
Okay.
I mean, these are beautiful movies, you should say. And trust me, once we mention these movies or you give you the new movie release update, just trust us. They're movies that they are worth your time.
Yeah, they're amazing movies.
Say some prayers for us when you watch it at the end of the day.
Exactly. And also, if you have a movie that you think we did not recommend, or a movie that you don't think you really enjoyed, please comment your opinion. Your opinions are always aired here. We don't have any issues. We don't have. Just make sure you comment it respectfully, and we're always good. And we're going to take your opinion very, very seriously. If you recommend a movie for us, also nobody's above recommendation. Me, I love recommendation. Please. I'm gonna watch that movie. Thank you.
Yeah, in the light of you commenting, do not forget that you can subscribe on our channel on ConsumerHallaTV.
We're not YouTube. TV platform that you'll be able to subscribe.
Please subscribe. You know, just enjoy this content. Don't be selfish. You can share also with your friends. Let them get to enjoy this. And if you have been thinking, yes, these movies are overrated, hey, that's what we are talking about.
Exactly.
Yes.
Comment it.
Yeah, comment. Let us reach you, and we definitely get a response from us.
Yeah.
And this is all we can take on today's edition of Screen Time. And I'm quite sure you not just had fun, you've be educated, you've learned one or two things. See, we grace your screen the next edition. I remain the one and only Iremofe Kofoworola, the man always clothed in wealth and strength.
And I'm Kiyala Mohajibala. Thank you so much for joining us once again this Monday on ConsumerHallaTV. This is Screen Time, and Screen Time airs every 5 p.m. on Mondays on ConsumerHallaTV. You know, I know it's crazy for us to hear Screen Time on Mondays, but yeah, we do be taking things seriously. Yeah,
that was what I said in the live also. And also, you need Screen Time.
You need Screen Time, actually. Thank you so much for joining us once again for this beautiful edition, and I hope you will be able to learn one or two things. You know, the comment section is open for you. It's not open for any other person. Thank you so much for joining us once again this week.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV.
At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our Consumer Halla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
It was a vision started 10 years ago. Precept upon precept, line upon line, we have built on our aspiration to finally bring to birth a unique and exciting platform, ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV is Nigeria's first digital consumer-oriented telecast platform, an offshoot of our Consumer Halla brand that aims to further connect consumers in Nigeria to brands with insightful news and development within the fast-paced world of consumers through specialized, analytical, and research-based content generation that informs, educates, and sensitizes the audience. Our Consumer Halla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism, currently reaching over 1 million Nigerians on a daily basis. We offer advocacy that aims to enhance relationships between consumers and brands. Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that constantly mirrors the minds of consumers and provide right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, encompassing the overall vision of the Consumer Halla brand, creating a more caring world of consumers where businesses thrive. What you will get with us is audience-relevant consumer market information, market intelligence, issue resolution, public opinions, while setting the right agenda on a credible platform for development in the consumer world. Every Monday to Friday from 8 a.m. to 6 p.m., we are not just airing exciting content, we're igniting conversations that hold brands accountable and empower every Nigerian consumer. From daily news broadcasts to news analysis, product reviews, perspective, market reports and reviews, our entertainment show Screen Time, and a host of other beautiful programs to ensure every consumer feels represented. With ConsumerHallaTV, you can hear the voice of your consumers and gauge the true undiluted perception of your brand. Because at ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
By calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is free. By 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays, Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. And that is why at ConsumerHallaTV,
you deserve to be heard.
Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round. Issues related to our economy and consumers. It's conversing, it's relatable, it's beyond interview. We have expert analysts who gives updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving train by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Stay informed. Thank you.
I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Marketing is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the prices of different things, ranging from household items to foodstuffs to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive, and that is why at ConsumerHallaTV, we ensure you enjoy all around 360-degree entertainment program. Screen Time is the show for you, where you enjoy top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, exclusive interview, and other segments.
Don't mind him, he's just a jealous person.
Oh,
His new movie release, update, and Screen Time. I'm going to enjoy myself because this is my favorite time on the program. I get to recommend good movie for you, and I'm also waiting for you to recommend movies to me also in the comment section. Screen Time is not just all about entertainment, it is relaxing and also educational. So that is why we are bringing to you Screen Time on ConsumerHallaTV. And in case you're wondering where to join us every Mondays by 5 o'clock p.m. at ConsumerHallaTV on our YouTube channel. Subscription
It's very, very free. And in case you have not followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. We are begging you, on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and also TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. What are you waiting for? Click on that follow and subscribe right now.
And from the I to the R to the E to the M to the F to the E, my name is Iremofe Koforola, the man always clothed in wealth and strength.
And I am Kikelomo Ajibola. Toodles!
Good evening. Good evening, and thank you so much for joining us on the news at 6. This is the news compilation of today's news bulletin. I am Ire Ayomikoleke. We start in the news highlight from Rivers State, where President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has inaugurated the $400 million Green Energy International Limited all-export terminal in Otakbo, Rivers State. The facility began with the first indigenous terminal and came 5 decades after the previous ones. Away from Rivers State, let's focus on education now. The Presidential Committee Engagement Office has continued its BART STEM education initiative, reaching pupils and teachers in Ondo, Ekiti, and Osho states with learning materials. In Ondo State, report says pupils of St. James CAC Caring Arts Mega School and Iloro Community Primary School Akure got materials to make learning easy and engaging. The Bank of Industry set aside a $2 billion for National Youth Service Corps members entrepreneurship program with the aim of providing affordable loans to all corps members across Nigeria. It's part of the effort to tackle unemployment and promote youth-led enterprises. Away from that, the Nigerian Communications Commission announced on Wednesday that about 11 states have removed charges in right-of-way for fiber optic deployment, urging others to follow suit to speed up digital infrastructure projects in the country. Over now to a consumer-related story, as consumers of electricity have urged the new distribution firms in Lagos State, IE Energy Lagos Limited and Excel Distribution Company Limited, to prioritize improvement in billing and collection efficiency to enable them raise more revenue and reduce the illiquidity issues in the Nigerian electricity supply industry. We move now to Abuja, the FCT, where the Poultry Association of Nigeria FCT chapter has disclosed that the poultry industry contributes more than 25% to Nigeria's agricultural gross domestic product. The federal government has disclosed its plan to permanently halt deductions for the cost of revenue collection paid to agencies such as the Federal Inland Revenue Service, the Nigerian Customs Service, and the Nigerian Upstream Petroleum Regulatory Commission, among others. If you're just joining us, this is the news highlight on ConsumerHallaTV. We're still talking about the federal government, as the federal government has brought together over 1.47 million smallholder farmers under insurance coverage using its Nigeria incentive-based risk-sharing system for agricultural lending. This was disclosed by the Commissioner for Insurance, Mr. Olusegun Ayo Omoseyin. Now to end the news highlights. The federal government and the Manufacturers Association of Nigeria have reaffirmed the commitment to addressing bottlenecks in Nigeria's export sector. Fixing the export expansion grant scheme and promoting non-oil trade as a key driver of the country's economic growth and development. Thank you so much for joining us on the news highlight, and thank you so much for streaming and for subscribing. Please share the good news of ConsumerHallaTV to a friend as you join us via YouTube by subscribing to our YouTube channel. And remember that you can follow us on all our social media platforms Facebook, Instagram, X, and TikTok, ConsumerHallaTV. Thank you so much for joining us on the news. Good night. Happy weekend.
It was a vision that started 10 years ago. Precept upon precept, line upon line, we have built on our aspiration to finally bring to birth a unique and exciting platform, ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV is Nigeria's first digital consumer-oriented telecast platform, an offshoot of our Consumer Hala brand that aims to further connect consumers in Nigeria to brands with insightful news and development within the fast-paced world of consumers through specialized, analytical, and research-based content generation that informs, educates, and sensitizes the audience. Our Consumer Hala brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism currently reaching over 1 million Nigerians on a daily basis. We offer advocacy that aims to enhance relationships between consumers and brands. Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that constantly mirrors the minds of consumers and provide right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, encompassing the overall vision of the Consumer Hala brand, creating a more caring world of consumers where businesses thrive. What you will get with us is audience-relevant consumer market information, market intelligence, issue resolution, public opinions, while setting the right agenda on a credible platform for development in the consumer world. Every Monday to Friday from 8 a.m. to 6 p.m., we are not just airing exciting content, but igniting conversations that hold brands accountable and empower every Nigerian consumer. From daily news broadcasts to news analysis, product reviews, perspective, market reports and reviews, our entertainment show Screen Time, and a host of other beautiful programs to ensure every consumer feels represented. With ConsumerHallaTV, you can hear the voice of your consumers and gauge the true undiluted perception of your brand. Because at ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.